It is a world of darkness, and the warriors of Gaia fight over the fate of the world against their enemy, the cosmic force of entropy and corruption, the worm. Unbeknownst to mankind, they wage a war against the coming apocalypse, with new cubs taking up the cause to fight with fang and clave and gun and claw. They give the worm no quarter. They give it only rage.
To set the scene, you are a week into your stay at the abandoned warehouse some 30 blocks from Central Park, Cairn, and are understandably a little stir-crazy. You have been placed here to spiritually prepare yourselves for the experience of the Rite, of which you have been told nothing about. And other than the battered radio playing tinny music, you have Snarls, most likely curled up in a corner sleeping, as the rest of you, bored, agitated, unable to leave this place, endure the cold, clammy, dark, and empty interior of the warehouse. The scent of rust, mold, corners, the occasional dripping which echoes in the hall outside of the main room, and the smell occasionally wafting from the bathroom, as occasionally the wind blows just hard enough through the broken window to bring that smell into the main room. The scene is yours.
Oh God, when are they gonna let us out of here? I'm starving!
He is currently kicking on the floor, just kind of chilling. He's doing the same thing he's done many, many times. He's already explored this place up and down, left and right, every single nook and cranny. He is fucking bored, so he has nothing else to do besides shut out everything else and focus on the mind. Currently, he's thinking about grilled cheese sandwiches and how one of those sounds pretty good right now. Literally anything with bread is awful, but at least the cheese will make it better. And good God, what a good amount of cheese can do to a terrible, terrible set of bread. His eyes are closed, his hat backwards. He's just chilling.
Snarls is in lupus form in one of the many corners of this warehouse, curled into a little ball, and almost you can hear his breathing, quite relaxed and calm.
Darren just kind of collapses and sits against a wall, just kind of like hugging his knees in a fetal position.
Tara's just... Does this place have any windows?
Plenty. They are so dirtied with general grime, you almost need, unless you want to get it under your fingers, something to kind of scratch it off. It's thick enough that it comes off, and almost like you squeeze a glue bottle too hard and it just pops on your thumb.
Tara's probably sat at one of the windowsills, even if she can't look out the fucking window. Just one leg propped up against the sill, the other just dangling, swinging from side to side. At Darren's outburst, I suppose, she just kind of looks over.
It's only the 30th time he said it today. He's been saying that a lot lately.
I'm going to talk to the spirit holding on to this radio with dear life. I'm going to talk to it, whispering into it. Please change stations. Lightly stroking its antenna.
Wait, do we hear him say that?
Yes.
She brings up her hands, like, around her mouth to, like, as she shouts, say, see if it can play any rock and roll.
You hear in the distorted, almost as if the radio is breaking between channels, the sound of a voice coming. What is it that you offer?
I whisper into the radio. I wet the bed till it's second grade.
You know what? Roll your gnosis. You see through the little holes on the speaker, these little spider-like legs creep out and latch onto the radio as it says, "It will be accepted." Immediately, the radio gives a harsh before changing channels to something different for the first time in a week.
Yes!
Oh, man, I love you!
You can hear Snarls whining in the corner as he tries to pick himself up. His mirror shades fall off of his face and he has to scoot his snout close to the ground to finally get it back on his head as he walks towards the radio and sits himself down there looking very unpleased.
Darren had actually screamed still into his knees. His head still like tucked and forehead pressed against his kneecaps, but instead of just lying as still as possible, he's now like tapping his foot along to the beat.
The state of stupor opens up one of his eyes, then opens up the other one. Hey, who changed the beat?
I raise the hand weakly.
God damn!
Just remember.
No!
Oh, God.
Snarl starts to walk to the little toilet area, giving up on everything.
Oh, nah. Oh, fuck
Darren,
this shit.
Roll your
What
rage.
happened? What happened?
It's changed back for some reason.
What the hell? Okay, what am I rolling again?
Oh, you get the uncontrollable urge to get up and smash that radio out of his hands and stomp on it.
Whoa, hey.
You see Darren immediately coming, standing over you, quite a bit taller, as he begins snatching at the radio.
Wait a minute, that thing's alive. It has a spirit.
Give me that
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn.
Both of you roll strength and brawl as you begin on holding either end of the radio, fighting over it, yelling.
Kick its ass, D! Darren, fucking break that shit!
Strength reserve supply?
Yep. David?
Damn. He gets it.
You give a good struggle as it passes back and forth. You're pleading with him. It has a spirit of talking to this thing as he yanks it free of your hand, actually pulling it so hard it swings up, smashes out the light above the two of you, and the radio smacks to bits.
Well, at least it's quiet.
Tara just looks over at Darren, narrowing her eyes a bit, and just says, "Fucking buzzkill."
I look up to him and say, "What happens to a werewolf when it fell in a washing machine?"
Darren just glances at Roach and just, like, begins to go down to the floor and just lie starfish on his back. Tara, you're welcome. Roach, what?
It became a wash and werewolf.
Dave, shut the fuck up.
Shut up, Dave!
Note to self, I need new material.
You need new radio.
You're going to
That's
need new
good.
legs soon if you keep up with this bullshit.
All of a sudden, you begin to hear the door swing open. This heavy, rusted rattle as the door is dragged open against its will.
Tara immediately stands up.
She will do the same.
Snarls, you can hear better than anything that someone's coming. In fact, you can smell the smell of the trees in Central Park on her, as well as another that's coming with a powerful, strong, masculine scent that accompanies her.
Yeah,
No.
I immediately stand as well and, like, dust myself off and stand tall.
Snarls peeks his head from the right corner where the toilet was and skips his way to the rest of the group.
Entering into the warehouse is none other than the leader of the Sept and Cairn, Mother Larissa of the Bone Gnard. Beside her walks a tall Arun, who you know for a fact goes by Timmy. Nevertheless, the Bone Gnard, decked out like a biker with his torn off sleeves of his leather vest, bunch of tattoos up and down his arms, and a snake tattoo curled around his right ear, crosses his arms as Mother Larissa walks straight into the room and immediately pinches Darren's ear. What is this behavior? She gestures about to everybody. Unworthy of undergoing the rite. All of you just lying about laziness. Have you prepared it all?
You see Dave in the corner cradling what remains of the radio and saying, "It had a family."
She smacks you against your ribs. Put that down. You have bigger things to worry about, and you're cradling the radio. Are you a child? Do we need to put you back in the training cup?
Snarls would attempt to speak. Do I need to roll because I'm in wolf form?
Manipulation, primal urge.
Okay.
You'll manage to transform the vocal cords and voice box in your throat so you may speak.
Okay. Yes. So far I've been meditating, but I can't say that's the same for
If
us.
I hear anything out of you, I want it to be you asking where your dog food is. Okay, come with me. She turns and begins to exit, Timmy lowering his head a little bit, uttering a growl. You're expected to follow. He motions with his head for you to follow after.
Darren just nods and, like, with a pretty stern face, follows, like, purpose in every step. And
Tara,
if anyone's walking or like watching him as he goes, he is slimmer than when you first met him. He has lost some serious weight.
Tara just glances to the other pack members before following.
He follows along, and as the other two round to the corner, he's going to give a bit of a fist pump, looking down to it like, yes, finally! I get to do something! And he's off.
Snarl follows, kind of his legs skipping almost, as he remains lupus form.
Since Roach seems to take his time, Timmy reaches out, grabbing the back of his neck and shoving him towards the door, saying, "Move, whelp."
I guess I'll follow on.
You follow Mother Larissa back through the New York streets. Now the overwhelming blare of car horns, traffic, plenty of music, and just odd people yapping and yelling at all times. It's cold out. Then again, it is the middle of fucking winter. Snow litters much of the streets and drizzles down like a faint rain, clinging to your clothes, making you shiver. The night sky doesn't offer any warmth either as you walk by. The smell of a hot dog stand makes Darren's stomach clench.
Darren just really tries to focus on the lady. That's all I said is he doesn't even remember her name at this point. It's just that lady. You need to follow her. Don't look for food yet.
You're led through the 30 blocks without too much incident. The occasional hot and holler and general noise of the city surrounding you. But your rite of passage is about to begin. A mixture of fear and exhilaration stirring this wild spirit inside you and making you apprehensive, anxious, excited. Finally, something's happened. And once you finally get back to Central Park, you are led immediately to the Ramble. Where around you in the Ramble of Central Park, the trees tower particularly high here, offering no shortage of tall vistas of white and mixed green and brown, coalescing with the black shadows of nighttime. Mother Larissa motions for Timmy to back off a little bit. Here, who cares what anyone does? As you reach the center of the Ramble, the domain of the Great White Mouse Spirit, which is one of the patrons of not only the founding pack of the cairn, at least ruling it, but that of the cairn itself. You are stopped in a clearing within the Ramble. The trees towered over you with thick shadows in between, and a great deal of foliage obscuring you from the rest of New York City. Not too far away, just outside of the Ramble, is in fact the Tavern of the Green. Nice little place. You've been there once or twice since coming here. With nothing to be expected, you stop momentarily, looking around, waiting for Mother Larissa, who looks back at you with a particularly wide eye. Singular. As from the shadows, Garu begin to approach. Strong, powerful elders. You all hear a howl before the elders rush towards you, weapons and claws bared. Several shots firing, whizzing past you on several occasions. Intelligence and rituals, all of you. Everyone but Darren and Dee, wait here, I'm going to take them aside. You know that it is often practice among the Garu to cull pups they feel are unworthy. As you are being harried by a group of elder Garu. You are meant to shake them without hopefully being torn to bits. The harrying is that of a ritual harrying you into your rite of passage. They will guide you violently as necessary. You don't know how far they're quite willing to go until you reach your destination.
So we're just meant to run from them.
Yeah.
Like,
Interesting.
zoinks, gang! Let's like, skedaddle!
Are they all still in, like, human form?
They're in Quinos.
Fuck.
Okay.
Wait, are they all around us in a circle, or...
They're coming from the north.
So
Well, I guess
I
we
assume they're herding us towards the south, then.
Duh.
I'm shifting to my Chronicles form.
I'm gonna, like, poke the wolf and say, let's get out of here!
Okay, wait, so... It is just run.
Yes, unless you want to fight your elder.
Fuck that.
I've got a question. If I was to use a gift, would that count as a turn used up? Or can I do it while running?
Depends on the gift.
Jam weapons.
You should be able to... Oh, that might take up a bit of time, but you should be able to do it on the run, yes.
Okay. Because what? All I have to do is, like, shout out, like, a Latin or ancient word, right?
Yes, it could be anything, even just Garu speak.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna shift into my Krynos, that's Stamina Primal Edge.
Can I shift into Lupus?
Yep. Do you want to do instantly or no?
I'll do so instantaneously. And then essentially start running south.
Could I shout out the word run and then use jam weapons?
Yes, you may. Go ahead and roll for your gift.
D seeing everyone else shift is like, I'm out this hoe. I'm fucking booking it. And he's gonna shift to Lupus and Metamorph. So just instantly.
Mm-hmm. Dave, stamina, and athletics.
Oh, baby.
Now, as all of you turn to flee, shifting forms as must, you can briefly hear the shout of snarls at fleas as several of the guns cease firing entirely, one or two continuing on. Bullets burrowing into trees, one whizzing over the top of Darren's head as he shifts into the Galbrul, already pulling at his clothes as he begins to run, turning into the dread Krynos, tearing his clothes entirely. Those into Wolf almost seem to leap from their clothes as they touch down onto the earth and begin rushing southward. Darren keeping up as best he can.
Oh, no. I'm running towards the people shooting us. They're trying to kill me. I'm trying to fight back. If this is a test, I'm going down fighting.
You collide with one of them immediately. The massive elder dropping his gun as he braces himself for you. He gives a deep challenging you to square up. How do you proceed on that one?
I do so. Ooh. I'm going to scratch down with my right claw for his face, then spending a point of rage, uppercut him with my left.
Let's start with Dex and Brawl. As the rest of your buddies flee, the elders pursuing them around you, moving as blurs of muscle, flesh, and rage. The elder you fight, you recognize by his black pelt, a Shadow Lord.
As I'm fucking booking it, I'd like to morph my voice box to be like, Darren, fuck you doing? Let's go!
However, Darren, as your friends flee and you fight the elder, you sweep down with your claws, rending open a gorging mess through the front of his pelt, marking him with your talon. Sweeping your fist up, you hear the crunch of you colliding with his lower jaw, breaking one of his fangs as it flies from his mouth as he twists his head. He turns back with a deep and immediately is moving on to you. Practically just a whoosh of black motion in front of you. Meanwhile, as the others flee, you see before you growing. A loud squeak announces a blue globe that rises from the ground, swirling and crackling with faint blue energy. The globe expands, and an oval portal forms to the inside, facing you. It is translucent and appears to lead into a tunnel which curves sharply upward. You feel the rush of cool air spilling out, flattening the grass before your feet as you run, flattening your fur against your faces, or brushing back your hair in the case of Roach. Then the pressure seems to equalize until it disturbs none of this no longer. Meanwhile, Darren, as in the background you can hear a series and flurries of growls and occasionally, though much fewer, seems maybe only one, maybe two guns firing. You sweep out to grasp the wrist of the elder before you, yet he wraps his arm around your offered arm, jerking you forward as he plunges into your gut with his talons and bites down on the top of your muzzle before wrenching you forward, pitching you rolling through the ground, blood streaking out as your entrails feel like they've been turned to mincemeat. You wheeze, coughing, as Mother Larissa bends over you, snatching you by the muzzle, wrapping her old, wrinkled hand around it. She places a hand over your wound. You feel just as much pain as when it was inflicted, as it is quickly and sharply healed. Before, with surprising strength, she mutters a quick, "Retard," and pitches you forward into the midst of your friends. As they attempt to flee, the elders who swat at the earth in front of them, a couple of shots fired, scooting snarls back. You are thrust into their midst as they growl and snarl around you in a circle, the portal behind you, as you can hear the distressed squeakings of the great white mouse.
Is there...
DC everyone immediately go back. He's like, oh fuck, hell, god damn it. He's gonna instant shift to his SPO and start fucking swerving back.
Well, here's the thing. You don't have to go back, because now they're all back. They're all still with you. It's just one of them got humbled.
Oh, okay, wonderful. Then as I shift the Hispo, I curve around, like, all right, let's do this. I see them all, I'm like, what the fuck?
So at this point, is Darren right next to us?
Yep.
Can I tell him what the fuck he's meant to do now?
If you want, or you can just run through the portal.
Well, I don't know how stubborn this guy is.
Is the portal blocked by anyone?
A what?
Is the portal blocked by anyone?
Nope.
Okay. Then Snarls would try to utter, "Come on, let's just go."
Darren is, pushing himself up on his elbows from laying on his back. Takes a second, scans what's happening in front of him. Here's Tara. It's like, oh. And then gets up, goes through the portal.
D's gonna wait to go in the portal last. He's gonna cover for his friends here, and basically just kind of stand guard like a big ass watchdog while they all go in. And then at the very last moment, he's gonna dive in.
But as you all retreat in through the portal with a few lasting growls and roars of your elders, you feel an immediate sensation of ascension as you run through the moon bridge, before it then levels out and you begin to descend, the scent of wilderness in the air ahead, cold, pure air, pine trees and the like. And on the other end you see a tall man with dark night black hair, piercing eyes, and very distinguished and distinctively Native American features. His voice is strong and clear as he wears his traditional native garb, in the addition to a heavy black coat. Welcome, pups of the Sept of the Green. I am the warden of this cairn. There is food and shelter for you. Tomorrow, you will begin your rite of passage.
Darren shifts back to Hamid.
Now naked.
Very naked.
And it's fucking cold. Any of you who shift back to your Hamid forms, your breed forms, for most of you, will immediately note, though it was winter in New York, it is freezing here, the air distinctively frigid and chilly. Even the walls of the cave almost feel slick, as though there's ice waiting to form.
Tara remains in her Hispo form, though instead of almost the at attention posture that she was kind of at, ready to flee at a moment's notice from, fleeing from the elders, she kind of relaxes a bit more now.
Thank you.
He does not answer.
Snarls would remain in lupus form, and looking around, is there anything that he would observe or find that's out of the ordinary or just interesting?
Nothing that is distinctly out of the ordinary, though you do smell food which makes your mouth slick with a sensation of hunger. Decent food at that. And you can feel there is warmth near. Warmer air coming from a space that's been set aside for you, as promised by the warden.
Maybe go to the food?
He doesn't seem to answer your question, rather rewarding you with a chilling stare before turning. Where you find a warm pot of venison stew over a banked fire in a pit. You will also find warm blankets by the dozen, and a wool blanket that has been hung over the mouth of the cavern to keep out the cold. There is winter, and the snow on the ground is plentiful. The only warm place around is the cave. And since you haven't any decent food and for some time, this should be a welcome treat. The warden waits only long enough for you to be inside and returns any question with another chilling stare before leaving.
There are bowls, right?
Yes, there are several bowls and big, heavy wooden spoons.
Are there enough bowls for everyone, or are there more?
There's about 6.
I'm grabbing 2 bowls, like scooping some stew up in both and just wolfing down. Blankets be damned.
I will shift to my Glabro form to partake of some stew.
Tara will shift to Homid, but relatively quickly thereafter just put a blanket over her and then go to get some food.
I think I'll do the same.
Smells
Dave, the only one with clothes left.
Smells would attempt to get food, picking it up with his mouth still in lupus form and trying to scoop up any stew in the...
Roll stamina really quick.
Does resilient apply?
Yes. All of you watch as the lupus approaches the pot, sticking his muzzle into it, and begins biting at the food, immediately throwing back its head, wolfing down the food, huffing heavily, its whole body and diaphragm uttering out these hot breaths as he's desperate both to eat, but also to not burn his fucking face and tongue, and as he keeps going back for seconds and thirds.
After I finish both bowls of stew, which shouldn't be very long, I get a third, like, nudge him aside with my foot, scoops him up and put it on the floor for him.
At this point,
And then he refills both his own bowls.
At this point, Charles, he's had enough. He's just going, sitting on a blanket, simply waiting.
After having eaten, well, at least some food by this point, she look up to Darren and just kind of say, "What the hell were you doing back there?"
I thought they were trying to kill us. I forgot about the hazing.
It was the harrying, carrying us into the rite of passage to guide us.
Like I said, I forgot. Is anyone near the blankets right now?
Nah, though Tara has covered up her nudity with one.
I thought someone was still standing by them. I'd go off and get one. Just wrap around my by my waist like a towel.
Tara just keeps eating.
Hey, Darren, can I talk to you for a sec?
Yeah, sure do.
He's gonna slide over and keep it on the down low here. Hey, bro, you can't be calling people retarded here. Not in the back, right? It ain't right. It's frowned upon. Just messed, right?
Oh, I didn't
It
know
ain't
it was
right.
didn't know it was that bad. It's just, sure.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Just don't say it again, right?
You testy about that kind of stuff?
I like to keep it safe, sacred here, right? I like to follow the litany. I like to follow the rules here, right? I don't wanna break that shit. It's just important. That's what keeps us together. That's what brought this entire group together, right? On top of that, that's what's kept our people alive for so long. Like, we can't be fucking
Dude,
around like that.
I get it. I don't mean to interrupt, but, like, I get it. But, I mean, like, we're still, like, alright, fine.
Thanks, brother.
You got some food?
Yeah, I got some.
Alright, I'm gonna get some more.
All you?
Hey,
He'll slide away and partake of the rest of his stew.
Dave, you got food?
He is currently face-inable.
Darren looks over, then looks back to it, then
Raises a thumbs up.
He wolfing it down.
He is wolfing it down.
Darren goes get thirds. Or sixths.
As all of you continue to eat, Snarls is not in a corner, but not at the very center. He's attempting, but not doing so great, as he tries to bite at different parts of his little what are they called again? Sheets, covers, and he tries to cover up himself with it, and he's not doing so great. He's almost making himself look like he's at like the center of a volcano, in the sense that it's falling from each side of his body.
Darren, now sufficiently, fed. God. Goes over and helps him, to, like, tucks it in.
He lifts his head and gives off almost like a half gurgle, a half howl, and his glasses start to fall off his head. He moves his head just before it does, and it hangs almost like on the wolf's forehead, even though it's not quite big. You can see his eyes. They're a pretty blue, almost like the ocean. You can tell he's smiling.
Darren just stands up and turns to the rest of the guys. So, what are we doing?
Waiting until tomorrow, I guess.
I'm gonna try and find some nice comfortable pieces lying about. Gonna make a bed so I don't sleep on the stone cold floor, and then I'm going to bed. After that, we worry about tomorrow.
Cool. And, yeah, about tomorrow, should we, decide who the Zadok is? You know, before everything kind of kicks off?
Tara, kind of finishing her food and moving away from the pot, kind of shrugs as she just goes to sit near the mouth of the cave looking outwards. Doesn't look like she has any plan to go to sleep.
Guys?
Yeah, we could probably do with a Zadok. Shit. Gotta be someone who's been around a while.
Darren just kind of looks at D, like seeing if he means Darren or he means himself.
Gotta be one of us two.
Darren nods. Dave, Snarls, you got any opinions?
Dave would, wrapping the towel around himself, walk over to the mouth of the cave and sit down and ask, seeming not interested in the conversation at all. How you doing?
She glances over at Dave, just kind of saying, fine. She looks over then to Darren, and She just says that the Zadok's gotta be someone who has proven that they can lead. Proven that to the rest of the pack.
I'd be honest, honestly, I'd be saying that I don't think any of us have proven ourselves just yet.
That's what the rite of passage is for.
Gee, the only thing I got is leading my fam back in the day. Don't know if that's different from this.
I mean, I was a linebacker back in high school. And, I mean, besides all that, thanks, guys, for, being a pack. Back there.
And right to get your ass handed to you, right? Gotta keep that safe. Part of the pack. Hey, you know how it is.
As conversations go on across the walls, you can see the shadows morph into this massive wolf's head. As you see it grow larger and larger before it begins to once again change in shape and size, as you realize Snarls has begun to gradually shift from the lupus to Hispo and Kronos and still into Galmor, until he finally settles on Hamid. And immediately snarls, that blanket is getting pulled tight as you're not used to things being this cold. Jesus Christ, how do humans survive?
He, almost instinctively, still wearing his mirror shades, covers his chest because of the cold, not because he's actually, worried about exposing himself, because he is still exposing himself completely. And he walks to the group without a problem whatsoever in his eyes, saying, "Yeah, I don't think that we're quite yet ready. I think perhaps by the end of this."
No, that's a valid point. Yeah, no, we can wait. Right now, the only leader we have is each other.
But what if we get into a fight? It's kind of natural that I take the lead.
It's also true. We do need
like
some strategy. Fights shouldn't just be approached head first.
You mean like a fight that we got into about a couple of minutes ago?
That's
Hey.
something that don't have strategy.
Hey, I was winning till he moved.
Mm-hmm, but you broke away from the pack.
Hey, I moved before I saw you guys go. I broke away from the pack to save you. I was going down. They're trying to kill us, I'm not gonna go down without a fight. If they focus on me, you guys get away. Those silver bullets. I'm not gonna risk that.
Hey, there's no point in needlessly giving your life for something. This wasn't a life or death thing. This was our beginning to our rite of passage. But if we actually get into a situation where we are genuinely in trouble, don't just needlessly sacrifice yourself. Okay?
I promise it won't be needless. And Darren, holds Tara's gaze for as long as she's willing.
Oh, she doesn't break away.
Oh no, are we having a face down here?
No. It's I'm being incredibly genuine. I promise.
She gives a slight nod. Before she kind of... Well... whenever things do kind of like, settle, she kind of looks over to Snarls at Fleas with a little grin as she just says, you should look like that more often.
Snarls would look confused, almost crossing his arm.
I would look over at Snarls and Fleas and say, "Hey there, buddy. Good to see you."
He would still look extremely confused, like, yeah, good to see you too.
Hey, slow down there, buddies. Hey. Did that remind you of the litany? I hope you don't mean what I think you mean.
I'm gonna walk over to Snarls and Fleas and bring him over to the campfire where he can warm up. You're looking cold, buddy.
As Dave starts conversation, he would continue saying, yeah, I never feel so cold. Weird.
Oh, so that explains it. Darren was kind of back turned, like sitting down. There's jokes behind him.
Hairless apes, fun, I know, right?
If you mean by humans, then yes. But I must say, remaining as Lupus is far better.
What time is it?
Well, you don't know. You weren't really given a clock, but when you were in New York, it was a bit early into the evening. Well, actually, it was maybe around midnight? Here, looks like the light is just kind of gone out of the sky. The moon isn't even fully up. So you're somewhere else in the world. But they're still Native Americans, so you're somewhere in the Western Hemisphere. You know that much.
Guys, with that first real food in a week, maybe we want to get as much rest as we can before tomorrow, right?
D setting up his beds, already looking over his shoulder. Uh-huh.
Got you.
Tara kind of like pulled the covers over her more. As she sat down, her knees brought up to her chest as she almost kind of like what's the word? She's basically kind of just wrapped up in the corner at the mouth of the cave, but not going to sleep.
Hey, Snarls, why did you change?
I wasn't bothered trying to speak. It gets difficult, you know.
Oh man, barking orders and Chronicles is gonna be tough, right?
Depends. Probably. Unless you're one experienced Garu, which none of us are yet.
No, I guess not. Anyway, if there are any more blankets left, he's gonna take one of them and go like set up a bed for himself. Just in the middle of the floor, I guess. Not so that he's obstructing anything, but doesn't really need to move that much. Uses as a pillow. And just kind of lies there.
As Snarls starts to walk back to the others, he he tries to change forms back to Lupus, but he can be more comfortable.
He, after setting up his bed, is going to change into Hispo because more fur means more warmth. And on his nice little blanket bed with something separating him from the stone floor, he's going to curl up and try to sleep.
You are all suddenly wakened from the night as a long, mournful howl breaks the silence. As you wake, those of you with nightmares that slept, you have a roll to make. Whereas the Philodox and Galliard, perception plus ritual.
Tara didn't sleep.
Nevertheless, both Philodox and Galliard recognize the howl of mourning that is to signify that some kind of awful tragedy has taken place. Immediately on its heels comes another howl. Everyone roll intelligence and primal urge. Still too sleep deprived to figure out what the fuck that one is. Same for snarls as you kind of flex your ears and muzzle uncomfortably. The rest of you recognize the howl distinctively as the howl of the calling the pack, meant to summon the entire sept to the cairn. You have no doubts he'll be soon collected and made to go before the elders.
But we are not to move.
Well, no, because you don't know where to go.
That's fair.
Darren, very thankful to actually be awake. Gets up and goes back to the pot to see if he can get any scrapings. Still with the blanket round his waist.
Is Snarls able to tell where the sound is coming from?
Outside the cave, about as much as you can tell.
Can I change into Lupus?
You already begin to undergo the change, the fur growing from your palms, down your face, across your chest and under your arms as the gallbladder begins to come out. Gradually, you begin to shift Rhinos. Dave, Snarls, what are you doing? Same for D.
D is going to shift to Hispo because went to bed as a Glabro. And I'm going to try and change my voice box so I can speak if necessary.
Well, you're in Galbro. You don't need to...
Oh no, I'm shifting to Hispo, and then I'm doing that.
Okay.
Once you, change your voice box once, can you, talk whenever you want in that form?
Yeah, even if you're in Lupus.
Oh. Could I do that now?
Dex and Primal Urge.
Snarls would also get up from his blanket and do the same, trying to change his voice box. So
Same roll as the others.
Dave's just gonna sit around watching this and wondering what's going on.
Darren, as you scoop up the meat from the stew, and Dave, as you watch everyone around you getting ready. Snarls, you are the first one to hear the crunch of snow outside, recognizing the scent of the warden approaching the cave. Moments after, all of you hear his voice. Pops, come out.
Tara already at essentially the mouth of the cave, moves, shrugging off the... What was it called? Like covers that she had on?
Hmm.
To stand before the warden.
Darren, sneaking one last piece of meat in his mouth, turns and goes out the mouth of the cave, still wearing his waist covering.
He trots up to the mouth of the cave and then settles down right around in front of the warden.
Snarls, having heard he was approaching, would have started going immediately, and then waiting before the warden.
Dave?
Dave's already at the entrance to the cave. That's where he fell asleep, so he's just gonna stand up and wait.
Outside, the warden doesn't wait long before immediately ushering you to follow. He turns at once, leading you away.
Tara briefly glances back to the rest of the pack before following. Also, kind of looking about their surroundings.
Yeah, Darren's doing the exact same.
You would all see much of the same. The tall pine trees, snow-littered ground, patches of dark brown dirt. It is the middle of the wilderness. Not a speck or sign of civilization to be seen off the cuff. Perception and alertness, those looking around.
Difficulty is lessened for Lupus, yeah.
Tara, you can smell smoke somewhere in the distance. Same with Darren, you can smell smoke coming from the distance on the breeze. The breeze moving across your chest from right to left shoulder, bringing a distinctive chill that turns your nipples into diamond cutters. Snarls, you smell smoke from the east, as well as the smell of human. It's a far distance. D, you as well smell the smoke, as does Dave. However, you are led elsewhere towards the cairn, whereupon entering, you are immediately confronted by the cairn's elders. The Council of the Set. As you emerge from the cave, in the center of the cairn, the 5 huge Garu are at the center. A fine specimen of a particular auspice, each of them. From Arun, the speaker, to Theurge. You have to reach them, ascend a rampway lined with Garu. Among them, one snarling in foul humor as you pass, spitting after you pass him.
Can I read him?
Perception, empathy, everybody. As all of you stand before the elders, the warden still somewhat behind you. Staying there with his arms crossed, the Alrune leader speaks. You are no longer welcome among us. Our spirits have cried out to us this night. Our pups are dead, murdered by your people. By all customs of the people, we are no longer obliged to complete your rite. The fact that you are pups protects you. However, for we may not kill you for your elders' transgressions. Therefore, you are cast out of this cairn. Do not return. If you do, you will no longer be protected by the litany.
Can I say something?
By all means.
I look to him and I say, "O great elder, we mourn the loss of your pups. We are horribly saddened by the news. We knew of no plots or plans beforehand. We shall depart in peace."
Darren's just looking at the elder. Just nods. And then looks down, waiting for, I don't know, the warden to lead them out or something.
Snarls leans back on his legs, his chest now touching, I assume, a stone-cold floor. His front two legs are placed out in front of him as he lowers his head as a sign of submission, but more of respect and almost as an apology.
Dave, common sense.
Yes.
You're undergoing your rite of passage, and you were put in a foreign place to do so. Would make sense that maybe they did the same with their pups going to New York.
That makes sense. If there's anything we may do to find the culprits of who slew your pups, or if there's any requests you have for us, let us know.
The Theurge coming over hands something to the Arun which he holds up. A subway token bearing the symbol of the Sept of the Green. Our spirits found this on their bodies. That is proof enough for us. Get out! He points for you to leave the way you came.
Snarls would remain in the almost apologetic pose that he was in, but lifting his head, he would look at the token. Would he be able to recognize it as of his set?
Would Tara be able to, looking at the token?
It's undeniably of your sept.
I would bow my head and turn to leave, and I whisper or I'd mutter slightly aloud. Yeah, I'll whisper. I'll just whisper it. Looks like we have another mystery on our hands, boy.
What does, looking at the warden, or glancing at the warden, does he show any sign of anything?
Perception, empathy. He's an impassable wall. A leader that gives nothing to his enemies. And you're lucky not to be counted as an enemy needing to be dispatched.
In that case, Snarls would leave, giving them a slight bow of the head and extension of his arms as he does so.
D will turn, giving a nod of respect, and start walking out.
Thank you for your hospitality so far. And he takes a few steps backwards and then turns to leave. Come on, guys.
Tara kind of lowers her head, though kind of an expression of confusion, turns to follow the pack.
As you trek outside into the wilderness, it is everywhere, dark, strange, and mysterious in its desolation. It surrounds you on all sides, and the one place that you know is not hospitable to you now is the cairn. Go ahead and everybody roll an intelligence and survival.
Does Forrest apply for me?
Mm-hmm.
Thank fuck we have a lupus.
Oh, damn.
I got a question. Did I actually successfully change my voice box when I was doing the
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Hey, y'all remember
Everyone
that fight?
save for Tara and Dave recognize it is freezing out here. Without the cave that you were taking shelter in, and what little you've taken from it, you'll need to keep in mind food, water, in fact, snarls. Could just eat snow. That'll do well enough. And sleep. You can't sleep in this weather. The bitter cold will very quickly begin to take its toll on all of you. But you are able to resist the cold better in your wolfish forms, including the Kreinhos. But that won't help you when you sleep. As for shelter, once again, snarls, that can be made. Take an effort, but it could be made.
Nywin, you said the fire was off in the distance, away from the cairn, right?
Far away.
Do you look to the group? Hey, did anyone smell the smoke off in the distance?
Yeah, I did, from, over to my right.
I say we track that. Get to the smoke, and go from there.
We don't
Yeah.
even know where we are.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
we go to the first sign of civilization place. That way, we know what's going on. We read the situation when we get there. Go from there. Yada yada yada. You know the rest.
Yeah. OC, who has clothes on currently?
Only Dave. The rest of you have blankets, which ain't gonna do a ton.
My blanket is my fur.
Hey, Dave, if we all give you the blankets to keep yourself warm, we can follow in as wolves. And, I mean, if they're just humans, then we don't scare them half to death. You can do the
Are you-
talking. And...
Yeah, gotcha.
Dave, common sense, even with the blankets. One, they'll slow you down heavily, especially as they get soaking wet from the snow. And then your poor little Hamid body will freeze.
So what you're saying is I should probably be Krynos for most of the trek there.
Be safer.
I'm going to attempt to ship to Lupus.
I'm gonna shift to Lupus as well.
Can I also partial transform my voice to be human?
Mm-hmm.
I'll be doing the same.
I'm also going to be holding the blanket I was wearing in my mouth, for just like added water rather than having to eat the snow.
The You actually end up hurting yourself. Take 1 health level of bashing as your throat contracts, and for a moment you end up wheezing, unable to take oxygen in or expel gathering fluid out. You collapse in the snow for a couple of moments, forcing the pack to bend over and do what limited they can until your voice shifts back to that of a wolf's.
I kind of nudge him with my nose, like checking if he's okay.
He's gonna shake his head left to right and then just start walking. He looks a little disgruntled, a little pissed off.
Hey, Dave.
I might.
Get on. And, well, if you're not gonna shift.
Your skin ripples, pulling at your clothes as you feel a tightening of your muscles. You fall to one knee, grasping your leg as a Charlie horse takes hold, then taking hold of a pulled muscle in your left arm. Your neck hurts to lift your head any further than looking down. You hold up a hand. Take 1 health level of bashing.
Ow.
Darren, like, lowers his head and, like, offering his back for Dave to get on once he's done fitting.
Sure.
And so the intrepid trek begins forward into the pitch blackness of night, devoid of light as you move forward. Everybody roll stamina really quick, because y'all... Well, actually, everybody except for Tara, because she doesn't fucking care. The rest of you, you're tired because you didn't really get a lot of sleep.
Hey.
And it's cold. Both
Fair enough.
Dave and Snarls. Dave, especially considering he's not having to move for the better part of a half hour. Your eyes are getting pretty heavy. And you keep having to lift your head as the cold begins to seep through even the blankets. Whereas Snarls, you're just trekking very slow through the snow. Occasionally darting forward as you get a sudden rush of energy, but otherwise it's a slow progress. You're more or less slowing everyone else down. Whereas Darren and Dee, Darren, you got enough sleep that you can manage, especially with having to deal with the weight of Dave. He'll deal. Keeps you awake. Dee, I mean, you wouldn't say no to sleep, but you can deal.
As they are walking, Tara would kind of say... What they said about our sept killing those pups, that can't be right, can it?
I mean, it's first any of us are hearing about it, right? And they killed pups. Why would they leave a token? That's kind of stupid, right?
I'd like to try and convert my voice box again.
Go ahead and roll. Hopefully this time you don't collapse.
God, no kidding. Ah. Nah, it's gotta be some Warren shit, I swear. Ain't no way. I've been with those people for 3 years. They ain't about to do this shit.
Stinks of Loki.
Nylan, how familiar would I be with the leeches of New York?
In your case, not at all. They seem to avoid Central Park for the most part.
About the time I spent in Harlem for a little bit, would I know of them a thing or two?
Nah.
Does this seem like something the servants of the worm would do? Pit one can another against another?
They would do anything. Again, you know better than anyone else of your pack. They don't have morals or compunctions that hold them back. They'll do anything.
Tara would say that they couldn't have done this. Our people are people of honor. This reeks of something foul.
There's no value in killing pups, especially when we were in our trials, also being hostage.
She just growls and says, "We need to get back quickly."
Agreed. I ain't fucking with this shit. I'm gonna bring them bitches down.
Darren, you can feel on your back Dave shuddering cold. As Dave, the bitter frost begins to take root in your flesh, the tips of your fingers slightly discolored as frostbite begins to seep in.
Okay, can I try to shift?
Go ahead and roll your stamina and time alert. Darren, you immediately suddenly slump forward a bit in the snow. As despite your massive size, Dave starts putting on weight and, well, actually a bit of warmth, which is kind of comforting, but at the same time, not when he's a dude on top of you, crushing you slowly.
What form is he going to?
Final.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus! I'm sorry!
Whole new meaning to blowing his back out.
Nah.
Damn it, Dave! And he just, like, rolls onto his side and, like, lets him fall off of him. Because, Jesus.
I'll flop off and say, "Hey, you want to ride on my back for a bit?"
Oh, God, let's just hurry the pace. I'm starting to get cold in my paws.
You know, if we're all kind of cold and it's really dark outside, maybe we should set up a temporary shelter. And
We're going to fire, man.
Okay.
Can I tell how far away we are from it?
D, Darren, you are both 100% sure you're going the wrong way. Snarls, you're pretty sure you're going the right way, but you're having a hard time catching the scent of the smoke again. Whereas Dave, you think you're going more or less the right direction. If nothing else, you're going vaguely east in its direction. Whereas Tara, you think you're going the right way.
Hey, there we go. Hey, Snarls. Are you good with, I mean, you must be, right? Speaking to spirits of the forest?
You see Snarls smile as he kind of juts his head up to adjust his mirror shades. Yeah?
Maybe they know exactly which way to go and what we might be walking into.
Kind of. With a newfound energy, Snarls skips towards one of the closest trees and communicates with its spirit, asking about where this source of smoke may be coming from.
Go ahead and roll your charisma and primal urge. You can feel the shift and slow groan of the tree, its bark almost stretching as you hear its voice. The smoke comes from human, a village to the east. It is a small community with some kin to Garu.
Snarls does another gesture of respect and thanks, as he did earlier, the Elder Garu. Then he turns to the rest of the group and says, eastward from here, there's a small village with, I think it's 2 Garu, but we'll see when we get there.
We might not be welcome.
More Wendigo, or
Like I said, we'll have to find out.
Alright, when we get near enough, let's see if we can shift back or something. At least, not Hispo. Or Krynos. He glances at Dave and just keeps walking.
hi.
I'll also talk to some spirit when we get there again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell me what type of Garu we'll be meeting.
Cool. Let's maybe pick up the pace, guys. Get some warmth in our bones.
Sounds good. With that, D will pick up the pace and start trotting.
Darren will wait for everyone to follow along and then go along. Probably leading.
Stamina and dex, everybody. Actually, stamina and survival. Everyone.
Resilient apply?
A bit more stiffness begins to creep into the limbs for some of you, but overall you're managing to stay not only awake, but for the most part alert. It genuinely helps that the cold is no longer quite as biting as before. About an hour goes by as you continue your trek. The smell of smoke to your wolfish senses becoming a bit more prominent in the air, as you doubt it's maybe more than another hour's trek ahead.
Out of character, when we get near to this village, would we need to, like, do a howl of introduction? If there are Garu here?
That would be the case.
Okay. I'd probably do so once we get a bit closer to it.
Before anyone does anything, you hear slight growling or whimpering from Snarls as he says, "Guys, let's move back real quick."
Darren, darts his head towards Snarls, then looks about, then takes a few steps back.
Is something wrong?
What's going on?
You get the indication that from to your southeast, something is coming. Something dangerous. Singular.
Snarls would recall this information, saying, "Something from the east is headed towards us, and it's It's alone, but it's dangerous.
Is this something from the village?
I suppose so. I can't really tell much more than that. He would try communicating with the tree spirit to see if there's a way to protect them.
Can I look around, see if there's anything which we might be able to use for cover?
Trees, rocks, bushes. Go ahead and roll a wits and wits and stealth.
Is that all of us or just Tara?
She's the one who brought it up.
Cool. I'm going to shift to my lupus and try to get a look at whatever's coming towards us from the direction.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use my knowledge from the streets to look for a nice strategic place that seems to be good to hunker down for a sec.
Should we do a howl of introduction?
No. Nyland, so would it be possible to communicate with the spirit of the tree to help us, like, become covered?
Charisma expression, as you communicate with this spirit of the tree. Fortunately, plants like you. Tara, you get the idea that maybe hiding in the trees, that could work as a suitable ambush. D, there's a nice big bush right over there.
Wonderful.
In other words, we don't know shit.
Dave?
I'm gonna hide behind that tree.
To be fair, we are all homids. If anyone's going to be telling us what to do right now, it's the lupus.
Meanwhile, Snarls, as you approach the tree and attempt to commune with its spirit, requesting aid of it, the spirit, in its typical fashion, as trees are slow to answer things and slower to speak. Naturally, they live for a long time, and time passes by very differently for them, so what do you expect? We may be able to do this. Would you offer chiminage to this spirit?
He would promise, I will help your spirit in whatever you need later.
Thank you. Then you can hear the shifting crackle of branches as they bend downward and irregularly, so that it's heavy, still laden with snow and pines, branches obscure you more, almost creating a bit of a wall. Though it doesn't keep out necessarily the cold or the snow, it does keep you harder to see.
Snarls would give a sharp, low growl, gesturing to everyone to basically get the hell over here.
Meanwhile, Darren, you see what it is that's approaching. A big, lumbering, moving thing that you can vaguely identify for what it is, though you've never seen one in person or that big.
Tara goes over to where Snarl said to and kind of, what's the word? Lies down a bit to try and cover herself.
D, halfway into the bush, is gonna pop his head out, hearing the growl, and start booking it over.
Guys, it's a big-ass bear! Is it, like, Krynos big? Or...
No, if it were to be on its hind legs, it would be about your size.
So it's just a normal big bear. Okay.
Really big. You wouldn't know what to call it, though. No, it's not a black bear. You know that much.
It's a grizzly.
Okay.
Out of character, it's a Kodiak.
Oh, even better.
Bears that are usually about 12 feet in length and 4 feet wide.
That's a big ass bear. I'm gonna back up, still looking at it. Is it charging us?
It seems to be moving towards you with purpose. You can see as it brushes against trees, crushes a bush beneath it. It keeps giving deep... this thick, frothy drool from the edges of its mouth.
I'm gonna back up into the tree, like, still watching it.
Did someone tell me to get over there? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
After getting out of the bush, halfway through it, I booked it over to the edge, to the other tree, where everyone else is.
Tara's just kind of crouched down under the cover of the trees, trying to look out for the danger.
He's
I
covering
whisper
the
in-
flank.
I whisper in a very quiet voice. Have any of you ever watched Star Wars?
Shut the fuck
Shut
up!
up!
The bear gets close enough to where all of you can see it. Massive. Height-wise, it's at least about 4 feet tall. With a massive body. It sniffs at the ground, burying its muzzle in the snow. Sniffing, swatting angrily at the dirt. Giving these deep, guttural...
Tara almost poises herself just in case the need arises to dash at a moment's notice.
I'm just gonna, like, wait there, tensed, and staring intently at this beast. Still in my lupus form.
May I double check? Did you go into the cover or did you stay out of it?
Oh, I backed up into the cover, but I'm still staring at it through it.
It begins to move in circles, sniffing at the ground where you guys were. It's clear that it has your scent and searching for you. It begins to move closer to the tree, which is obscuring you from sight. Its massive body crushing snow beneath it with ease.
I'm going to look between the pack members on my left and my right, and, like, tilt my head towards it. Like, as I, like, my head's turned to them, I tilt my head towards the bear and do the same on the other side. As in, like, should I go out?
G gives the nod, and the moment Darren starts moving, if he does, D will follow.
Really quickly, anyone who wishes, roll perception and animal candle. All of you can tell that something strange is clearly going on. That's obvious. But D, something's not right. This bear is being controlled by something. It should not be coming towards you. Your Garu animals stay the fuck away. Even fleas. Why is this thing hunting you?
Immediately realizing this, he's going to tap Darren on the back flank and then give him a firm shake. No, do not go out there.
Darren looks at D for a little bit, and then just focuses all his attention on the bear, still, like, tensing the springs of his legs even more and just staring at this beast, just ready if it makes one more step towards them.
It does indeed, and immediately as it steps forward, you can hear it.
I'm going to try to leap above it to land behind it from the cover.
Strength and athletics.
Doing the same shit. We can get a good flank on this guy.
I want to turn into Hispo.
Go ahead and roll.
Wait, just to check, it's not attacking us, is it?
It's pretty much issuing the war cry of, I'm pissed off and I want to fight.
Okay.
But other than that, it's not attacking.
I try to, like, distract by communicating with its spirit.
You would be best off doing that is most likely in the Umbra.
Okay.
At least there in the Umbra, the bear, if it does want to hurt you, can't hurt you.
As I'm leaping, can I shift to Krynos mid-leap?
I would say if you spend a rage to do so, you may instantly transform as you leap.
Fantastic.
Now, I believe with Mirror Shade, Snarls, if you wish to go into the Umbra, you don't need a roll.
Okay, so I'll go to the Umbra.
Alright, well.
How'd I do? Did I land? Did I land behind him? Did I stick the landing?
Oh, both of you stuck the landing alright. And immediately the bear whirls, wanting its fist fight. Roaring into your faces, it rises to its hind legs. And, initiative. Meanwhile, Snarls, as you step into the Umbra to confront the spirit of this creature, you see immediately what's wrong. It is being possessed by a Bane spirit. Its entire body in the Umbra, though larger and more imposing, is also stricken with black, flowing fur that has more the appearance of slimy grease than it does actual moving fur. Its eyes burn red as blood eeks from the froth around its mouth.
Would I know any way to get Banes to stop possessing people?
Fight it in the Umbra. Fight it in the material world, all you're going to do is kill what it's possessing.
Yeah. Could I turn to Krynos form to fight it?
Yep, stamina and primal urge. The creature attacks blindly, with no regard for itself. It immediately lurches towards the nearest. In that case being, since Darren is behind it, it goes for Tara.
Have I come out of the tree yet, though?
Even if you hadn't, it just saw all your buddies do that.
Fair enough. What is it doing?
It's literally, it was on its hind legs, now it is lurching towards you, coming down to overpower you.
I want to quickly dash to the side as I rake my claws through its hind legs.
Go ahead and roll your Dex and Brawl. Sweeping past it, you gouge at its legs with your claws. A faint spat of blood striking the snow, as instead of striking you, its paws slam the base of the tree with enough force that it vibrates, causing the snow above to rain down on top of all of you. It immediately turns its head to the right as you go away from it, biting. Oh, it's fast! It's trying to bite you.
Ah, dodge again.
That is what you wish.
I just kind of want to rinse and repeat, doing the same thing again, except going for the other leg now.
All right.
I want to wear it out.
As it moves, you narrowly avoid getting caught in its jaws, though you can hear the loud of its fangs striking together. You manage to give it a quick swipe along its side, but not with the same depth or force as before. Darren, you're up.
Is its back still towards me?
And more like its right shoulder is towards you now.
Alright, well I'm standing up in my Krynos form, so I'm gonna try and, like, dig in with my talons and rip through its spine.
Go ahead.
Dex and Brawl.
Yup.
Delicious.
Lurching forward, you strike down with your massive paw, burying the talons into its back. It gives a loud cry as its head lurches back. You can feel muscle and bone, blood streaking your hand. Yet it still tries to lurch its head back in a desperate attempt to bite you. But you can already tell at this point, it's a matter of time before it collapses.
So did I sever the spine, or is my hand just still stuck in him?
You severed the spine.
Dope. I'm just gonna, like, step back away from the moving head, because I'm pretty sure it's going pretty slow. Like, slower than normal.
Pretty quick, actually.
I'm just gonna try and, like, hold its head away from me.
You will have to spend a rage.
Oh, okay. Can I dodge and not spend rage?
Yes, Dex and Athletic.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that then.
You lurch backward, the snow parting in no small measure as you land further back, 4 feet away from the creature. It falls to its legs, trying to support itself up. D, what do you do?
Well, seeing as it's, fucking struggling, I don't need to pounce on its ass anymore and snap its spine in two. So I'm going to, move back and keep distance. I'm gonna, actually, you know what? I'm gonna try and get the heat off Tara and have it focus on me.
Alright, how is it you're doing that?
Basically, I'm going to move in front of it, stand in between Tara and the spirit, and, well, a good way to piss it off might be to just instantly change form into Hispo, making myself a lot bigger.
Alright. In which case, as you plunge yourself in front of the creature, your body shifting as you move, you land with a burst of snow pelting the bear, and admittedly, Tara, but hey, we're being chivalrous. The bear snarls, snorting as it twists its head side to side. You can see it pushing itself up gradually. And it is focused on you.
Great.
Tara?
My turn?
Yup.
So it's still, like, in the fight. Is it still attacking, yeah?
It's still in the fight, but if you were to walk away and leave it, it would probably die.
And at this point, I still think this is just like a regular bear.
Yep. Y'all don't know that it has a bane on top of it. Only D's managed to guess that something is controlling it. And he didn't exactly vocalize that in the loudest of ways. And Fleas is the only one who can see the thing.
Well, at the very least, this is food, and this bear is practically almost dead. Might as well put it out of its misery, in my mind. So I'm just going to kind of leap onto its back from behind and just bite into its neck, into the back of its neck.
Strength and brawl. As you land on its back, attempting to rake your claws to get good hold, your maw immediately moving for the back of its head. It shakes, rumbling its heavy shoulders, knocking you off into the snow, swatting at you, but only billowing a wave of snow over top of your back. Other than feeling cold, you don't really care that much. Now flees while in the Umbra, where sound is simultaneously mooted and elevated. You can see the Bane Spirit pulling from the bear already. while uttering a frightened screech. It's already beginning to attempt to flee away.
Can I leap forward, slashing at it as I do so?
Dex and brawl. Leaping forward, you slash for the Bane Spirit that peels away from the bear in time to release it and move from your slash. Rather than engaging you, it moves upward, twisting its freakish form so its paws rotate over back, cracking, and then off with belly up towards you and paws twisted irregularly, quickly like a bug scuttling backward, rushing northward, far away from you as it can get.
If I was to shift to, I forget what it's called, the big wolf, how long would that?
One turn. Well, almost instantaneously, considering it's one shift.
Okay. I would do that and start chasing it.
Stamina Primal Urge. We'll come back to you. Meanwhile, Dave, seeing the bear, it all of a sudden loses all aggression and anger, and it flops onto its side, groaning.
Oh, poor thing.
Blood eeks from its back and from scratches delivered by Tara. It's dying at this point, and all sight is bled out.
Can I communicate with it?
Will be difficult, but yes.
Would I know that Snarls is in the Umbra, or is he just saying there for me?
You don't see him anywhere.
Okay. I'm gonna hop in.
Y'all can go back to the previous music, or rather, ambient.
Looking around, do we now notice that, Snarls is nowhere to be seen?
So it's just lying there dying.
Yep.
I'm gonna slit its throat to put out its misery. Either that or stabbing it through the brain. I'm gonna stab it through the brain.
I mean, is there any other...
roll?
And then I'm gonna cut it up and start eating it, waiting for Snarls to return.
I'm gonna look around the area and see if I see Snarls.
Meanwhile, flees in the Umbra, as you attempted to pursue the Bane without hesitation, changing as you might, though without spending rage. You leapt a bit too quick, and as your bones were still altering in form, muscles shifting, you collapsed in a sudden agony as something broke in your leg. It begins to heal, slowly, however, too lethal. And you find that when you look up, the thing has long escaped, and you don't know which direction it went.
Can I sense it?
Not anymore. Through the pain that's throbbing up your leg and into your skull, you feel a migraine coming on as your whole body, predominantly your leg, aches as you try to, but find difficult to properly stand or move, at least without help.
Could I try to do the thing where you peer out of the Umbra to see what's going on in the physical world for a second?
Yes, you can. And due to the mirror shades, I believe they help in this regard. You can see that your pack is, in fact, getting ready to carve up the bear for food. However, roll intelligence and rituals. They need to roll wits and occult. Actually, no, they don't. No, they don't. I correct myself. The only one who does is D. You realize, considering what was wrong with this bear, it may be inedible.
D, seeing them starting to carve up the bear, is going to realize something.
Meanwhile, Gnarls, in the Umbra, there are tales of bane-ridden animals having strange diseases. The carcass of the bear will hurt your companion's health, draining of them of their gnosis and harming their bodies.
Taking a quick look to the bear spirit, is it still there and alive?
No, that bear's spirit has relieved, being released from its torment, begun to dissipate, almost as shimmering golden snow. It seems to be at peace now that the spirit is no longer riding, as it begins to disappear.
Before jumping back into the physical world, Snarls would thank it. Then he would hop back into the physical realm, and as he does so, everyone would see his certainly unstable posture as one leg is completely limping and he is still in Kranos form. Immediately he would say, "Do not eat the meat."
Darren, with the first stake, like, on his talon near his mouth, just looks at Snarls. Just, like, flings it off his finger.
You're right, that shit fucked up. There was something wrong with that bear. Chances are, probably some worm shit.
Someone got a carving knife.
Do not eat the bear.
We're not eating the bear.
Have ears.
We're not eating the bear.
Everyone quiet. Snarls, what was wrong?
Well, a Bane spirit was possessing this poor bear spirit. He would gesture to it.
Tara growls audibly. What happened to it?
I tried going for it, but next thing I knew, my leg had snapped.
Now you will need shelter in order to rest. Unfortunately, no dinner.
How far away are they from the fires?
At least an hour.
Technically, could I eat it? Because I have resist toxin.
This isn't toxin. This is worm corruption.
Fine.
I will repeat again. Do we have a skinning knife?
Why? And just use your claws.
Because the meat might be bad, but the fur is still good.
Look,
I wouldn't touch anything that has been touched by worm taint.
simply, it's not worth the risk. If you were to eat it, your gnosis would slowly drain away. It's... I wouldn't touch it.
Darren's gonna start cleaning his hands in the snow. So...
Tara looks again for Snarls. Is there no way you can track the spirit?
It's possible, but I'm not in any shape to now.
You will in a couple minutes.
He will begin to heal at a relatively decent rate.
We should keep going to the camp. It's about an hour's journey from here.
How far can you walk, Snarls?
I mean,
We can help you.
I can keep walking, but I was thinking, why don't we go for a hunt first?
Could do on the way there.
Snarls would look to the rest of the group.
Let's hit it.
I could eat.
Alright, Snarls, roll your stamina.
I will say that, like, Tara would be trying to help Snarls walk.
Yeah, as would Darren.
Out of character, you managed to recover 2 health levels of lethal damage. As you begin to shorten your limp and have a more regular stride, though the migraine is still there, it's more bearable.
Snarls would kind of shake his back leg, saying, "Look, I'm fine, don't worry about me." And he would revert to his normal form.
We gonna introduce ourselves. They said there was a couple Garu in that place, right?
The Howl introduction.
How far did you say again, Tara?
Howl.
An hour, okay. Let me know when we're like 10 minutes away. I can ask us some of the spirits. Hopefully it would help.
Tara would shift to Lupus.
And now we will have our second intermission. Returning to the scene, as you stand around the blood-soaked corpse of the bear, already having lost much of its warmth, as the blood is either already being covered with fresh snow, its scent lingers in the air, a slightly sour smell, though it's hard to gauge with the whipping wind that occasionally roils through as the snow continues to fall. Thankfully, it's quite quiet, if difficult to see.
Can anyone, like, navigate using the stars or something? Is that a thing?
I mean, I could try.
Sailor, maybe.
Snarls would walk towards the tree that protected them earlier and start communicating with it, saying, "What favor would you like me to do for you?"
There are many trucks. Smog coming now to the village. It hurts the air. It chokes me. And banes have been lurking in the woods. You have paid your chiminage by killing or running off that bane. Thank you, Garu.
He, feeling cross, would give a bow of the head, saying, "Where else do the Banes keep themselves? In other animals?"
I do not know. But other things dwell in these woods.
Like what?
I don't know. But the small, I am troubled by it. It always means change.
Snarls would reply, saying, "We will help you. Thank you for helping us earlier."
Your ancestors were of a noble sort. We remember.
Snarls would smile.
Oh, see, do we understand what Snarls is saying? Is he speaking English, or...?
So Gnarls is speaking English, yeah, but y'all ain't hearing the spirit.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the snow continues to cling to your fur in growing amounts.
Tara just like shakes on his head.
Yeah, Darren does as well. And as the white snow leaves his fur, you can see the grey-tipped, silky fur with the brown roots underneath.
He's bouncing back and forth on his legs, trying to keep warm and keep the snow off.
If you're in Hispo, it's not that bad. It's worse if you were in, Hamed or Galbro.
I'm still trying to bounce back and forth. Not only does it keep me warm, it also keeps me awake.
Hey, Snarls, what's the tree saying?
Snarls would give a final nod of the head to the tree with a smile. Before turning to Baron. Well, apparently the Bane spirits aren't an unusual thing. They're a common thing, and by any chance, what is smog?
It's, cars?
Oh, the, metal sheds on wheels?
Yeah. They breathe out, air that's kind of poison. When there's a lot of that in the air, it kind of makes a fog. And it's bad to breathe in, but humans put up with it, because they can go fast in the cars.
So like smoke of worm?
Yeah, smoke of the worm.
Well, I perk up and say, it's actually carbon monoxide, which actually stimulates plant growth, but too much does fog out the air.
I mean, it's also...
Can make it hard for humans to breathe.
It's also that sulfur stuff, though, no?
Yeah.
Oh god, nerds.
Hey, I went to high school.
Snarls' face is that of a wolf retreating. He is like, what the hell is going on?
Don't worry about it. It's just, different parts of the air that comes out of the cars.
He would...
Parts of me are getting frozen over. We should probably stop moving.
Yeah. Wait, so... What about the smog? Why are you asking about that?
It's harming the plants and the trees around.
If there's smog, there's civilization. Do you know where the smog's coming from? Like, any roads, or...?
They've been moving through the villages, and... Well, for the Banes, they're kind of scattered around everywhere.
So... Wait, you said there were... the kin in the village, right? In the Garu?
Yeah, kin to Garu.
Right. So... let's find the road and follow some cars avoiding the village, because I don't really want to get gutted.
Snarls would nod.
Alright. Hey, you fully healed up now, man?
He would nod, kind of waving his back leg, and then the other back leg would show.
Once we get to the road, we don't know how long that walk will be. We should find a place to rest for tonight.
We can, dig in the ground, I guess? Under the trees?
Tara looks to Snarls. I guess you're the, authority on living out in the wild.
Looking around, would there be any place which looks best?
You can think of a way to build a good temporary shelter. Maybe even a semi-permanent one in the event you need it for more than one night. That, and... you know what? Use a perception and primal urge.
Hey, Snarl.
Yeah?
Could your connections with the trees tell us if there's any, unoccupied caves or maybe a hollow tree nearby?
I can ask.
If you sleep, you should be able to hunt for food when you wake up. It is the dead of winter, so it will be difficult, but during the day it will be easier to find rabbits and maybe some winter squirrels and so forth. And if you do build a fire, you could melt snow for water. However, it would be best if you hunted, as your human companions may make it more difficult.
Okay. Snarls would return to the tree. I'd like to ask one more thing. Are there any unoccupied caves nearby?
No. The nearest one belongs to the Wendigo. And then there are the other caves. The cave to the west. A sad, tragic place.
What happened there?
That is where, so claims the spirit of wind, that pups died, and their ghosts linger on, tormented.
Tormented by what?
I'm not sure. To die is natural.
And when was this tragic event?
Years ago.
And what tribe did they belong to?
They were of the Wendigo, of course.
He would nod thankingly, even outstretching his arms as he gives a bow with the head, his chest even touching the ground. He would turn back to the others, saying, "Yeah, hunting at this time of night isn't going to be successful, so let's just set up camp, have our little place to stay."
Tara would shift into Krynos just to make it easier to actually, collect sticks.
Everybody who wants to contribute to building the shelter you'll be sharing should probably roll intelligence and survival. And all of your successes will be smashed together, because you're all contributing to this.
I'm gonna shift to Krynos and help put that thing together.
I'm going to spend a point of willpower for an auto success.
I think I might do the same thing.
Are you a tree now?
So that was
Yes.
All right. Though it takes some time, about an hour, you manage to build frankly, what could easily be used as a permanent shelter. It could probably last even a while after you've gone away. You could get some excellent sleep as you, through gathering the cold dirt and digging out a sizable hole, managed to make a fairly rectangular space with a slightly curve to some of the walls. Then, using some dead branches and wood collected, make a roof where you can pack the dirt on top of, as well as against the walls to make a artificial door. The inside, after smoothing out the walls and clearing a couple of spaces, carving a couple of spots to sit, you even make a very rudimentary oven. Takes about another hour to get the inside set up, but by the end you have a hole in the roof, which you're using effectively an old thick tree branch as a chimney. With a makeshift oven, it would be able to cook food, but a little on the slow side. You'd have to regulate it pretty carefully. A decent sleeping space, though. You're going to be using body warmth, but it will keep out the cold. A makeshift door with a branch you can slide against it into a carved out little hole that you made with your hands, making an artificial lock. Honestly, it's a pretty fucking respectable spot.
Before we tuck in for the night, I'm going to look up to the moon for the first time.
Also, Snarls, you can recover a rage from that horrible botch.
I didn't use any rage.
In which case, never mind. You start exceeding now, things are going to get uncomfortable.
Oh wait, before we go to bed, Snarls would hop to the Umbra to make sure that there's no evil spirits around them.
It's actually quite safe, and you are surrounded within your artificial cave, your fake cave, your man cave, as you might call it, considering your lupus. You are surrounded by nature that you have simultaneously removed yet kept in the same place. And everything about the cave is made of nature, which it's grateful for. There's no metals or anything of that sort.
Smells would take a moment to thank the nature spirits for the warmth and protection that they've provided Snarls and his pack with. Then, afterwards, he would return back to the physical plane where he would sleep.
I'm guessing everyone is going to cuddle up to him because he has fur.
Tara would probably turn into a lupus just so that there is like enough room for everyone in the little makeshift.
When you sleep, you automatically revert to your breed form, unless...
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, unless, like D, you have metamorph, in which case you can choose.
Interesting.
So, you're going to be... Thankfully, you guys kept the blankets, cuddled up butt naked next to each other with blankets.
I will sleep in my wolf form to make this less awkward.
I'll have you know. I still have my clothes on.
Yeah, you're the only one.
I'm okay.
I
Hold on a
honestly
minute. No,
think...
didn't you change into Krynos?
Right.
Those
Yeah,
got torn to
Krynos.
pieces.
They're still on me, kind of.
You
barely.
changed to Krynos on top of me.
Yeah, so you don't have your clothes anymore. You're all naked.
Oh, god damn it.
I honestly think that Tara might just not sleep tonight and keep guard of everyone.
Probably safe.
Yeah, she's just going to be like basically closest to the exit for this little makeshift cave.
Hmm.
I'm gonna
Just
give him
kind
my
of-
blanket.
Just kind of watching outside, staring out into the woods and the night sky.
That is when you would be the only one to notice that about 6 hours after having left the sept, out of nowhere, a blizzard forms spontaneously with no cause, rhyme, or reason. It is present automatically.
Do I know if that's something that the Wendigos can do?
Intelligence and occult. Yeah, you've heard some stories that they can create blizzards, which made fighting them back when a bit of a bitch.
They don't want us here.
Those fucking Wendicunts, bro, I swear.
Bro, we're trying to leave. It's not like they helped us.
Nevertheless, as day finally rears its head hours later, and you all rise to see Tara still awake, clustered near the door with a blanket wrapped around her. You're still warm inside of your shelter, thank God. Otherwise, you don't know quite why yet, but that howling wind outside would be in with you, probably with a good bit of snow. As it is, you're dry, fairly warm, and could easily start a fire. You have enough room to sit out on the carved walls that you used your claws to make some very narrow but artificial seats. And, of course, the dirt doesn't give a shit what you do, so you rise gradually, some of you waking a little later than others. Grateful for the warmth, though hungry and thirsty.
Oh no.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare,
Nightmare,
nightmare,
nightmare, nightmare.
Wait, do 3 of us have nightmares?
Yep.
I don't.
Yep.
Well, D, you're okay.
Oh, thank God.
Aaron, come with me.
Yes, sir.
You've had a horrid night's sleep, tossing and turning. When you finally wake, you don't even give a fuck that you wake up next to a naked guy and 2 wolves. Because in your dreams, you dreamt of being confined with chains of silver wrapping you all. As looking up, you see the black spirals sneer. One holding out talons neon blue as they get ready to rake your flesh. You watch as with fanged beasts, Fomori, you guess. They sacrifice all of you before a black monolith, and you are powerless to save your pack, powerless to fight, and you bleed out with your entrails in your hands, powerless, as your deaths are mocked.
When still at the Sept, could I have spoken to someone, like maybe my mentor, about my nightmares? Like, is there any stock in them, or are they just bad dreams?
There is often dreams and prophecy which can come to you. If you just happen to have nightmares, no matter what, they're not going to be pleasant.
Oh god.
Tara just essentially sitting by the entrance and seeing everyone else rousing from their sleep, says, looks like the Wendigos might have called a blizzard.
Of course they did, as if today couldn't get worse.
Fuck.
Guys, remember that Bane from last night?
Yep.
Tara snaps her head round, laser focused on him.
I dreamt of black spirals and Fomori coming after us, and a black monolith they were sacrificing us to.
Saying that the Bane was just a scout or some shit?
I'm saying that, well, there's a Bane, so maybe other servants of the worm around.
Didn't the tree say that there were loads of Banes about?
Yes.
Tree also said there was a lot of cuz coming around here.
So maybe they're around the pollution or something?
Probably. Follow the smog?
After breakfast. Hey, Snarls.
Yeah?
You think we could still hunt this blizzard?
Snarls, wits, and survival. Traveling is going to be difficult. Depending on how long this blizzard lasts, visibility is going to be painfully short. You might not be able to see maybe 10 feet in front of you. Traveling bipedal will slow you down heavily. Hispo or lupus, you will be able to move with much more ease. Only in the afternoon and early morning might there be a break in the snowfall sufficient for you to hunt. So right now is the best time for you to go hunting.
Well, let's say in my current form, there's not going to be too much luck. It's going to be hard to travel, but honestly, this is one of the only times where we can actually get out there and have a good chance at finding something to eat. So, everyone either get into Hispo or Lupus form so we can go for a hunt real quick.
Which do you think is better? I mean, they're like equally quick, right?
I mean, Hispo, naturally you're quicker, but you're also bigger. Although, considering that it's a blizzard, they won't really be able to see much. So why not Hispo?
Tara stands up. Then enough wasting time. We should go before it gets any thicker than this.
Yup. And, Darren, if Tara doesn't, he pushes open the door and gets outside, and immediately goes into Hispo.
Tara's already in Lupus, so she'll just stay as that.
Same with D.
Snarls would go to
Everybody roll to change form.
I didn't sleep, so I just stayed in Lupus the entire time.
Fair enough. Dave, it's going to be a slow transformation. You'll probably be the last one out.
I'll catch up with you guys.
Actually, common sense. They're going to go hunt. Someone needs to make and tend a fire.
I'll watch the camp. Ow! Oh, Charlie horse! Charlie horse! Ah!
Actually, no, you managed to change, but you're in Galmuro. So you're a somewhat bigger, more muscular, and much hairier version of yourself. Kind of like the Wolfman.
Okay, you guys, run ahead. I'm gonna start up a fire. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, Dave.
As they venture forwards looking for prey, Snarls would say to Darren, by the way, yesterday the tree spirit said a bit more than what I told. Apparently there were Wendigo killed, unsure by what creature, but in a cave more west side from here. Perhaps it was the black spirals you speak of?
I mean, If it was, then we better hunt them down. 'Cause, the litany. And even if they're not there, that might actually be what the Rite is. Trying to find what actually happened to those pups.
These were some Wendigo from a couple years back, but I don't know, maybe this could link to part of it somehow. Thinking after we head to the village and deal with all the smog situation, we should head to that cave.
Sure. But did that theurge say when our sept killed those pups?
If we got sent here like a day ago, I'd expect that they got sent there at roughly the same time.
But then, how'd the token get here so quickly? Unless, they had to find the bodies, so maybe those bodies in the caves are the ones they found.
No, it can't be. These were from years ago, like I said.
Yeah, but, the theurge didn't say that it was recent. It's just that our sept had killed these pups, right?
I get what you're saying, but I don't think that's the case. Ultimately, all I know is there are some tortured spirits of these Wendigo over there. We could try to gather as much information as we can, but that's it.
It's the right thing to do. But first things first, let's hunt. You wanna teach us how, or we just gonna stumble around and you go off and show us up?
Snarls would, at this point, jump slightly ahead, even doing a little turn. Would there be some stick to pick up to act as his hunting item?
You'd have to dig around in the snow for it, which will look convenient enough. But, yeah, you managed to find a decent stick. You're in the middle of the fucking woods.
Alright, he picks up some stick that he digs around for a bit and says, "Alright, let's head off. Just follow my lead."
And with that, roll your perception and primal urge. You hunt. Alright. Darren, you unfortunately spend the hour hunting your own tail. The first time you find tracks, they're the tracks of your own pack. Dave is able to collect a decent amount of firewood and actually begin a good working fire. As, Tara, you manage to catch a rabbit. Even as it tries to flee into its hole, you bury your snout into the hole, snatching it by its midsection, crushing it, killing it quite immediately, and pull it out of the hole, limp in your jaws. D, you actually find what you think is maybe a snow ferret, and it tries to run you in a circle around the tree, but instead you just kind of wait. And when it comes back around the tree, you just... dead. You come across a doe. Not a buck, but a good meal. That'll do for at least 2 meals for your whole pack. And it also seems to be very slow and very sluggish. And you can sense that something has affected it, yet not something like with the bear. It just not unhealthy in a bad way to eat, but weak. Nevertheless, when you crunch down on its neck, having leapt onto its back, your weight sending it straight to the ground, even breaking one of its legs. It was easy. You begin hauling it back, dragging it in your jaws.
Before leaving, Snarls would tell the others to just wait a second, and he'd hop to the Umbra. Once he's there, would he see the spirits of the animals they killed?
He would in fact see the spirits of animals. He would also see that the spirits of the blizzard are raging, wind and snow, winter, barreling. The Umbra is a frigid place where the trees loom at twice their height, and the snow twice as bright. Helios burning down, the reflection upon them. The spirits are in a chaotic swirl, yet unobtrusively around you.
The spirit of the, what was it called again? Doe?
Yes, a female deer.
Okay. He would ask it, what happened to you?
Charisma and expression. Wolves hunted at night. Wolves hunted. The herd scattered. And wolves bit me.
Were they normal wolves, or?
Wolves. A pack of wolves.
Where did they come from?
From out of the dark. Hunting, stalking. Wolves.
He would, like earlier, place his belly onto the ground and place his hands in front of him, almost like a bow, and say, I thank you for the sustenance and food you've provided for us. May you be at peace.
Charisma and expression. It screeches, bleating, Wolves! 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 Time to go. Getting a little awkward around here.
Yeah. Time to hop back. I tried. Okay, after hopping back, he would pick up the dough and start heading back to camp.
As you all return to the shelter, finding Dave tending the fire, you bring in your kills. Unless Darren chose to stay out to keep hunting until he found something.
Yes.
You're gonna have to roll again. You hunt for a decent while, having to look for something worth eating. When you hear a startled squeal of some creature that you dart after, it can't hope to outrun you. As you track it down, putting a paw on it as you immediately bite down on its neck, yanking upward the corpse of the snow fox. And trot back.
Tara would probably, getting back to their makeshift shelter, would bring the kill back, but otherwise circle around to make sure there's no predators and waiting until Darren gets back until she enters.
Give a perception alert. You actually find something that's been buried under the snow beside, on the left-hand side, away from where you went hunting. It's buried under the snow, but it was clearly left there intentional. The corpse of a moose.
Was it one of the other Garou?
You're not sure, though. There are clearly bite marks from wolves on its flesh.
Are there any tracks around it?
In a blizzard? Look.
I will try and haul it back to the others.
Well, it's right beside the shelter, so it's very easy.
Look at what I found all on my own.
But as you are dragging it in to show off and butcher, again, Darren's away for another hour besides the hour you guys spent hunting. But when he returns with Snow Fox in maw, he sees the bountiful feast waiting exclusively of meat.
Darren's full bore. You could see the the backs of his mouth perk up towards his eyes. He's happy. He's smiling at a wolf.
Snarls would quickly interrupt before anyone gets ahead of themselves, saying, before we feast, we need to pay our respects to Gaia.
Tara would nod.
He would take that same respectful, thankful position as earlier. His arms on the ground, his chest on the floor too, looking upwards.
Tara would kind of almost awkwardly look to some of the other packmates before just replicating what Snarls is doing.
Yeah, Darren would immediately start following. He's never really done this before, but yeah.
Yeah, I won't resist too much.
A faint smell of dew fills the shelter, and you hear the soft cry of a doe and squeak of a rabbit that seems to come from nowhere at all before you begin to prep your food. It takes a while to skin, cook the meat, but what there is plenty.
Tara would also let them know as they're doing this that I found the moose not too far away from us, and it looked like it was left there intentionally.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I could have sworn that if Snarls over here brought only a doe, there's no way you got that. It's not
Oh, hell no.
Snarls would real quick try to peer into the Umbra.
There is nothing save the spirit of those animals which you slew. They seem to bow, grateful for your honoring their spirits before consuming them. You got them in fair hunt. They have no complaints. Yet you see the moose is distinctively not there.
Tara, real quick, as everyone else feasts, could you bring me to where you found the moose?
Darren is just going to be eating the fox he caught raw. Just crunching down the bones, licking the marrow from them. Needs better.
Tara standing would just turn to Snarls and say, "Well, you coming?"
He would nod.
It's not far. It's literally right outside the shelter. Take a right, and it was right up against the right side of the shelter.
He would peer into the Umbra to see if he can see a spirit.
There is no spirit of that moose. If it was slain, it was not here. It was brought here intentionally.
Is there a way to track the spirit's origins in the Umbra?
Yes. But in this blizzard, that would take time.
At the very least, does it look like the moose is in decent condition?
I will say both you and Snarls, if you wish, may go ahead and roll a wits and primal urge or medicine. One of the two.
I'll do Primal Urge.
I'm also going to do Primal Urge.
It is very strange, yet both of you note the exact same thing. The only thing that this moose seems to have died on, despite its bites, is a lack of blood.
As in it bled out, or it was drained?
There is no blemishes or scent of blood on its coat, though there are bites from multiple wolves.
She kind of looks to Snarls and asks, "Is that normal?"
Snarls would shake his head and say, "Would you wish to come to the Umbra with me to find it?"
I can try.
Snarls would say, "Just 1 second, stay here." He would run to the other animals and pack, feasting on them, saying, "Just for now, no one eat the moose, okay?"
You see D chowing down on a cooked version of his snow ferret. He gives a bit of a nod, and then goes back to munching.
Darren just yells, "Cool," and goes back to eating.
Tara also calls out, "Dibs on the rabbit, it's mine."
Cool.
Snarls would tear his dough in half, gesturing to Dave. "Come on, you can have the other half." And at that, he would hold his half of the dough in his mouth as he runs back to Tara.
As you depart, the two of you leaving, the door closing, Dee, Darren, and Dave, do you discuss anything at all?
Once done eating, D will look to the moose and say, "Hey, why do you think you don't want us to eat that moose?"
Probably the same reason they didn't want us to eat that bear. Or skin it.
Darren, sniffing the moose, would say, it doesn't smell as sour as the bear did. But, they're gone, so something to do with that. I don't know, maybe they're finding the spirit to thank it or something.
Yeah, that's probably it. In that case, yeah, what we want to do with this? Maybe we could bury it out in the snow, keep it cool.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
We're either gonna eat it raw, or we're gonna cook it, so I mean, why waste the effort in pushing it out? But, there is something I wanna tell you guys.
What's on your mind, bud?
Remember when Snarls was, talking to me before we started hunting?
I'm gonna be real, I wasn't paying too much attention. I was too busy trying to get focused up. You feel?
Yeah, I get it. But, he said the tree spirit told him last night that there was a cave with some Wendigo pups that were murdered. It's a little bit away, but he said their spirits were tormented or something? He said that might have something to do with the dream I had last night.
That makes sense.
Yeah, he says he doesn't think that those were the pups that our seps had supposedly killed, but I mean, I think it's tied to it at least. Maybe that's what the Rite is. Supposed to find it, help them out, feel remorse for this tribe who we're supposed to be, patching things up with.
What, do you think they're still testing us?
Of course they're testing us. We haven't come back yet. You know the Wendigo, they're supposed to be hard asses and whatever. And where the hell did this moose turn up from anyway? That'd be them, right? They're not gonna just let us starve.
I think we genuinely got caught in the middle of some shit.
I mean, looking at what we're like, do you really think they're that kind of, plotty? I mean, except the Shadow Lords, but, none of us are them. And the Bonar is the leader of the Cairn, so...
I can see what you're saying. Yeah, both points might have a merit. I think we should investigate. Investigate what you said, maybe we can at least gain some favor back with them. If not for our entire sect, at least us.
Yeah. And, I mean, if it is related to the dream, then, if it's worm stuff, we gotta kill it, right?
Even if it means walking into our death.
There's no greater death.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Snarls and Tara, for the better part of an hour, you hunt for the spirits.
Tara, for the most part, follows Snarl's lead.
Snarls at some points would make Tara bite or hold part of the deer that he has from one side as he tears it in half so they can both eat as they continue venturing.
The occasional pause to rest your paws against the deer so you can tear a hunk of flesh off and then continue carrying. It's a slow trek for the better part of an hour, but you do find the spirit of the moose knelt and looking around, one of its antlers broken and one of its eyes bloodshot as it looks around. It peers towards you.
Spirit, what happened to you?
Go ahead and roll your manipulation expression. The night wolves came for me. The night wolves. Biting and hunting with speed. They were too fast for me. Too strong for me. Their bites made me feel cold and sluggish, and they wouldn't let go. I died without being able to put up a fight. It lowers its head in shame.
Almost too comforted, he would say. It's all right now. You can be at rest.
But these wolves did not feast on the flesh, only the blood. Do you know why?
That is why I am so confused. They slay me, but do not take what they hunt.
Do you know where they went?
They were still near the body, my flesh, and they departed. Mayhaps they will return at night.
She looks to Snarls.
He looks deep in thought.
What are you thinking?
Spirit, were they like us or some other beast?
They were not Garou, but great predators. Great and powerful predators. I felt the fear before seeing, and then they came.
Out of character, does that sound like vampires?
Give a intelligence and occult. You have heard of other creatures called leeches, though how well the name sticks doesn't make sense if they were wolves, and those were wolf bites. No leech could have done this. They are two legs. They are not wolves.
Snarls would turn to Tara, saying, I'm sure you've heard of the leeches. They take blood from their victims, but if these are wolves, then I don't know what it could have been.
Tara shakes her head. I think this does sound like the work of leeches. I know that some can turn themselves into wolves.
Snarls looks pissed. Completely and utterly enraged.
Roll your rage. Snarling, you bat your hand at the ground, and when the moose begins to lift, you growl at it, and it very quickly lifts itself to its feet and clops off in fear. The spirits nearby avoid in a very bad mood. In control, but a bad mood.
We should get back to the others.
Snarls that flees would immediately feel bad and then say, alright, let's head out. You go first.
Tara kind of looks back the way they came. Can she actually find her way back?
I will allow you to make a intelligence and survival.
No, you might want to take the lead on this one for obvious reasons.
Oh, I was suggesting going back to the physical world.
I mean, hey, you're the authority on this one, so I guess whatever you say.
Well, Tara, roll Gnosis. You cross over into the material world. Immediately, the blizzard winds striking you as snow covers your pelt in moments. You go from a nice ruddy red to red spots with white. Lots of white. And then Snarls is there almost seconds later. Sunglasses reflecting the blinding white snow and sun.
Tara kind of looks at him. Are you sure we shouldn't have just stayed in the Umbra?
The Umbra can be kind of tricky to get around. It would be best if we just came to the physical world and figured our way back.
We will jump ahead about an hour later when you return. The animal save the moose, butchered and cooked. Darren, much happier for it. And you find the guys hanging out and chit-chatting with much less serious expressions as you come in and shake your fur. A few droplets of ice water striking them.
Hey! Watch it!
Look, I'm just saying that she got a fat ass. I don't know why you so against that. Oh, what's good, guys?
I got snow all over me!
It's not the first time, right?
No shit, there's a blizzard outside.
Next time, wipe yourself.
Snarls is looking so confused. So confused. He's like, what?
Darren, who is still in Hispo form, tongue out the side of his mouth, joking. Hey, D, it's not the first time Dave's had snow all over him, right?
Nah, bruh. He'll go to a high five, then realize, oh shit, he's a wolf.
Oh, he high fives him with his paw.
I'll fucking stand up on my hind legs and give him the high paw here.
Nylan, out of character. I'm relatively well fed at the moment, so we can save all the food that's there for another night.
Yeah, if you cook it up and dry it out, it would take the rest of the day, but then you would be able to travel with it without any issue.
Cool. Well, long story short, I think the moose is fine to eat.
Yay!
Yay.
Snarls would interrupt and say, but unfortunately, we're not going to be eating him.
Oh.
What?
Oh, come on, man.
Save it for the road, guy.
Yeah, fine. I mean, I had breakfast.
But when night falls, we might have to keep our eyes out for vampires running about.
What?
Are you fucking...
Really quickly, Dee, Darren, and Dave, all three of you roll intelligence in the cult. Let's see if you know vampires exist. Darren, Dee... Wait, vampires are real? Fuck! What do they look like? Meanwhile, Dave... Yeah, you know about vampires. Your tribe has, a pact with the dominant group of... The dominant, group or pack of vampires in Manhattan, the Sabbat, non-aggression pack. Meh. You know about them, though it's a little concerning that they're around here. You really hope there's a pack.
Humans, undead, bloodsuckers, don't like light.
Can't we eat them?
That's about it. They are of the worm, or they were created by the worm.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Plus, we don't want to be eating them anyway. You said the human, right? We swear?
Yeah. Undead
no,
human.
We don't eat flesh of humans.
No, I know, but like they aren't human. Like no more than we are. Nothing gonna eat any of you guys, obviously.
Tell you what, if we capture one of these, it might be fun to see what they find out. Usually they have a lot of connections.
What are you talking about?
You gonna plug in a one?
Let's just say several of my people have a pact with a few of them, and they've been they're useful to a degree.
Worm ridden.
Alright, what you know about them?
What I just told you.
Wait, you said
They're
they're
awesome.
creatures of the worm,
You hit.
like the black spirals?
They don't exactly seem to be serving the worm. They're unified, but they tend to fight within each other. Sort of like, they're just humans. They're basically like humans, stronger and meaner and biting.
I don't fuck with that shit.
Oh, and undead, of course.
Wait, so if we have to look out for them, that means... Wait, did they kill the moose?
Bites?
Yeah, and they drank its blood.
Then does that mean it's, like, even a little bit worm-tainted?
I don't think so.
I don't trust that.
Out of character, Nylan. I know it'd be fine, right?
You do.
Let's get down to basics. Now, Tara here has been up a couple days. Figure maybe she should be sleeping tonight, and I'll sit watch.
Are we just gonna
Me too.
sleep again? I mean,
I feel like
we'd
we
have
should
to...
start moving.
At least find some kind of something.
You said there was a cave you wanted to investigate?
Oh, yeah, Snarls, I told him about the cave.
Snarls would read Darren.
Perception and Darren. I mean, are you concealing your anything, or are you being honest?
I'm just being honest, I'm saying, like, yeah, I told him about, like, just catching him up on what happened.
Alright. Well, Darren is a very open book. You can probably even get a slight inclination to his mood and maybe if he's troubled by any thoughts.
Well, he's not being, like, hostile in any way, shape, or form towards Snarls. He was just, like, catching Snarls up on, like, oh, yeah, by the way, I told them about what we were talking about earlier. The only thing he's troubled by is, oh god, there are vampires around. And they might be working with the black spirals, because that's what I saw in my dream. And I don't want to eat worm-tainted food, because it's worm-tainted food.
Snarls would look respectful to Darren and would say, by the way, the moose isn't worm-tainted, I just think it's quite disrespectful since these leeches haven't let the spirit be at peace. Other than that, I think for the cave by the west, it would take around a day, so perhaps we go to the village and head back here. I'll keep watch too with Dave.
Sure. So, Dee, Tara, you wanna find the road?
Yeah.
Whoa. You said you guys are going to the village?
We're finding the road, we're not going in the village. Don't die.
Okay.
Is that what you're worried about?
Yeah, I was worried you're gonna go introduce yourself to the village, get killed.
Oh, hell no!
No,
Trying to do that
we're
shit.
just gonna find the source of the smog.
Wait, Snarls, you're coming? I thought you said you were waiting with Dave.
Yeah. No, I'm saying when it's nighttime and everyone's sleeping, me and Dave will stay awake. Keep watch for the leeches.
Oh, right, cool. So someone's gonna have to stay and tend the fire, I guess, if we're gonna cook the moose.
He looks to Dave expectantly.
Okay, just don't expect me to be barefoot when you get home.
Hopefully when we come back we'll have an idea of where the fuck we are.
Hope so.
I mean, if it's the Wendigo and it's snowing, you mean like Alaska or something?
At this point, there are trees around, correct?
Yes.
Could I literally walk up to one and say, where exactly are we?
Maybe. Then again, if you find the town, you should be able to figure out. So what is the plan? Is someone going some way? Is someone going another way?
Guys, I think, stick with numbers, in case another possessed animal comes charging at us.
Definitely. Better stick together as a pack, even though we splitting up.
Plus, it'll be warm,
Mm-hmm.
and no one gets lost. So
we all go ahead?
yeah, so towards the village, I guess, if we can maybe smell it again? Wait, but it's like due east, right? Something like that? We just follow the sun?
Blizzard.
Tree spirits.
You think you can communicate with the blizzard spirits?
I mean, you start yourself. Remember when we went into there? The spirits were raging.
Yeah, but like still, I mean.
It's worth a shot. It's not like the blizzard's gonna get any heavier. Please tell me the blizzard can get
I don't know,
heavier.
maybe we might piss them off or something.
Yeah, especially if you're one to go.
Yeah.
I think we'll have to just power through it.
Alright then, let's go. We'll be back here before sunset.
Cool. So let's go.
If we ain't, because we might not come back, we searching for some worm taint, right? Form of small? If we ain't come back, you guys better stay here. Safest.
Yeah, I think so. Wait. If a leech dropped it off here, then they know where we stay. Could it be a warning?
Here's what I'm thinking.
Out of character, is that what it seemed like?
Well, they gave you food. They brought you the food.
They brought it to us. Oh yeah, because it was intentional.
Perhaps.
Didn't just show up.
I mean, it could be that if they brought us food, could have been some sort of peace offering.
Exactly what I'm thinking.
Or try to lower our guard? These are creatures of the worm, and don't know if they're...
Look, we've got to do something. We can't just stay here.
Alright.
Well, I wouldn't put it past them. I doubt they're trying to get us to lower our guard. I don't think that's possible.
Either way, maybe tonight we can find out.
Oh, right, they're leeches. Of course, they come out during the night. Okay. Cool, whoever's coming, come on. And Darren would push open the door and just wait outside.
We will follow, waiting outside.
Tara goes.
Oh, shit!
I'm getting a sense of how this is gonna work.
I mean, like, to be fair, we could just go as a pack.
By the way, as you guys turn to leave, you'd see me using the moose's head to make it puppet, using it to puppet and say, "Moose you around later."
Shut the fuck up, Dave. Put that head down, man.
That's poor
That's
taste.
disrespectful, cuz. What the fuck you doing? Put that babe down.
I mean, maybe if it was funny, but now Darren just kind of mutters to himself as he pulls away.
Fucked up. Damn.
You hear Smells interrupts as he's almost growling a little. There's something worse going on. I have a sense that we're being hunted. And not by the is by something far more dangerous coming from the west. And this is not definite, but from the west there are tortured ghosts of the Wendigo. So perhaps it's them.
By this point, I'm out of earshot because I've been kind of pouring off.
I've been following along. I'm sticking close.
Would make sense that the Wendigos don't want us on their land. How imminent is the threat?
Dangerous. Far more dangerous than any human hunter.
Do you think we should stay somewhere else tonight?
I think so. Look, I think we should all go to this village and find a new place to set up.
Darren D, you eventually notice you're not being followed by the others as you are out in the blizzard.
Oh, god damn it. Where are they?
What a god, man. You have one job.
Let's double back.
Yup.
Snarls would continue talking to Tara. And, perhaps this is some peace offering, assistance from the leeches who are being hunted. We'll talk about it later. Let's go.
I mean, if we're not coming back here, I think we should pack everything up.
See, the thing is, I want to come back here and watch at night. The only thing is, I'm not sure if I want to do it alone.
You won't be alone. You'll have the pack.
So, we do wait here at night? I think it's important to see who is the person responsible for the moose. But it may also be a bit dangerous staying here. The only reason I say that, I think perhaps I should come back, maybe with someone, because...
We'll go to the village now. We'll come back, rest here tonight, and then tomorrow we'll find somewhere else safer.
At that point, the door opens as the others have returned.
Hey, guys, where are you?
We'll talk on the way, let's go.
Okay. Dave, you know how to smoke the meat, right?
Yep.
Awesome. Alright, so we're actually going now?
Shouldn't Dave come with us?
Well, I mean, someone's gotta watch the fire.
Dave, just
I
get
just
up.
don't like the idea of him being alone.
Yeah, that's true.
Snarls would kind of kick with his back leg at Dave. Dave, get up, you're coming.
Should I haul the moose out into the snow and keep it frozen?
Dave, the moose is long. Let's just go.
Now, the plan is to go to the village and then come back, yes?
Yes.
Come back,
go to the
stay
village.
one more night, and leave.
Oh, find the road. Not go into the village, because Jesus Christ, we're not going into that village.
Fair enough. Well, I will have everybody roll a perception and survival to try to navigate your way there, because you're in a blizzard. You can't see 10 feet in front of you. It's just white.
Everyone hold tails.
Wait, are we...
Yes, my tail! Well, it takes about an hour and a half due to the blizzard to get to the road. You arrive maybe a short... You can see lights. Maybe a 10-minute walk to your right. To your left is one road going towards something. The blizzard makes it impossible to see. But there is another road that goes to the left, bending right. And then there's one road that goes toward the village. What are the cardinal directions? You have no real idea of guessing.
Can we see any, lights from cars on the road? Can we see any cars driving on the road?
No, most likely blizzard, especially out here in the woods. People are probably staying indoors.
Are there any signs along the road?
If you go down the road a little bit, you reach the corner of it where the three roads split into a fork, and you can find a sign that directs the road leftmost is 102A, and then the road that goes immediately left is 102. Seems to be the same one that goes to the village. You do see a Canadian flag, however, on the sign.
Well, that's something.
Oh, not Canada.
Where the fuck did you think we were, man? Wendigos!
I thought we were in Alaska.
I was hoping for Alaska.
No, shit. We'd be further away.
Yeah, but we'd be in America.
Good luck getting back home then.
Oh, we got here.
Oh, actually, you would see that beneath that sign is another, Toronto, 150 miles south.
Oh, Toronto!
150 miles. I'm good. I'm good.
Boo-hoo.
Oh god, please don't tell me. Are we in fucking Quebec?
I don't even know anything about Canada, and I still hate it here.
I swear to fucking God, if we're in Quebec, this is some bullshit.
What's actually?
Well, if we know where we are.
Why is maple syrup always so sad?
Oh, shut
up, Dave.
Shut the fuck up.
Because it's so sappy.
I swear to God, if you make one more stupid fucking joke.
Wait, Dave, you in Chronicles form, yeah?
Yes.
If you're holding Darren's tail, he's gonna flick his hind leg back at you. It's like spray some
I'm
soul
going
over
to,
you.
while everyone's over there yapping, I'm gonna make the mental make the sign. I'm basically going to reach behind me and pull the proverbial stick out of my ass.
Time to head back to the shelter.
Getting late?
By the time you get there, you might have enough time to cook something and wait for nightfall.
Okay. Well, we know where we are now. Kind of.
Canada.
Tara would turn around, start heading back.
Yep, I'd do the same.
Suffice to say, within the Umber, you find no evidence of Banes, though you do find a spirit not of the wild, but the Weaver, that of cobwebs covering the roads, as a spider spirit trickles down, one of the Weaver spirits, along the roads, south towards the village. When night finally falls and some time passes, you can all this time hear the wolves outside as they gather in a small number, about 5 of them. They pull away from the kill they have in their mouth, this time a buck. They seem to pull away, allowing you to take from it what you wish. Do you confront them as to their nature, or accept their gift?
Can we tell what exactly and why exactly they're doing this?
They seem to just be sharing their food. If not for what you had discerned already, you would swear
Do they seem
were
to be just
wolves.
normal wolves?
Yeah, by all occurrence.
Could Snarls communicate with them to ask them, what is the reason for your generosity?
Well, if you're speaking out loud, at that point, well, jig is up. They shift into their human form, the leader of which, now bearing red eyes, holds up his hand. He communicates very quickly. We're just passing through. We're more than happy to share what we don't.
Are you vampires?
Tilting his head towards you, he nods. As one of the other ones opens his mouth to show his fangs for a moment. All of their eyes now gleaming red in the darkness with the blizzard behind. And that's where we will end the session. Now, because this is Werewolf, I'm going to offer a unique opportunity to the Galliard if they would like to recap last session.
Last session was the day beginning our Rite of Passage. We started out in the warehouse, of which we had been locked into for the better part of a week with meager rations, all being driven close to madness with spending all our time with each other, until finally Savior came, in which we didn't have to be stuck in that room for any longer, when I believe it was Mother Larissa and Timmy came along. And thus we were taken to Central Park to begin our rite of passage. Upon entering, attacked by the elders of the sept, and one of us was stupid enough to go and attack the fuckers.
It wasn't me.
Woohoo! Surprising. But luckily the rest of the pack came to that one person's defense. And off into the portal opened by the great white mouse spirits. And then we found ourselves in unfamiliar and away from home. met only by this Native American looking man claiming to be the warden of the cairn. We spent that night speaking amongst ourselves and eating at a cave that was prepared for us, awaiting the dawn of the next day when we would start our rite of passage. However, in the middle of the night, we were woken up by a howl of and then taken to the sept, where we found a shocking truth that was told to us by the Wendigo elders. Supposedly our sept had killed the Wendigo pups that had been sent to them, and we were cast out of the cairn, never to return or otherwise be killed by the Wendigos. And thus we found ourselves out in the wilderness, alone. No idea where we were, or how to find our way back home, or even what we should do. That was when the lupus of our team, our pack, guided us in the ways of surviving like a wolf in the wild. We traveled during most of the night, coming across dangers we had not faced before, animals possessed by bane spirits. We saw guidance from the spirit of the trees, and later settled down, creating, for the first time, a temporary shelter from which we would escape the blizzard which tore into the night 6 hours after we had left the cairn. On the morning, after resting well, we went out into the blizzard in hopes of hunting and finding prey and food to bring back to the pack. We learnt how to hunt. We acquired a bountiful feast. And upon returning, had discovered something strange, a moose that had been bled dry. And so while some of the pack stayed to feast, to cook, to eat, 2 others ventured out to try and figure out what had happened to the moose. And they had learned that vampires stalk night. And so after returning to the others and venturing out to find the road for which I imagine the pack might surely return to in hopes of finding their way home, but for now, they returned to the shelter, awaited nightfall, and now find themselves face to face with beasts, these predators, these vampires, leeches, that some of the pack didn't even know existed until a couple hours ago. And so now they find themselves before these creatures, these 5 men, or at least they look like men. They had previously been wolves, with their red glowing eyes in the blizzard, and their fangs.
Now, everybody feel free to once again indulge in the beauty of this lovely track, because we are going to rewind a teensy bit before the arrival of the vampire, which the Galliard would sing of later. The leeches, the cadavers, call them what you want. Because when the lupus snarls at Fleet.
This is an
And the
urgent message.
Galliard, who so faithfully accompanied the Theurge. Tara returned. This moose was briefly discussed, and yet there is a difference of opinion happening predominantly between that of the Get, to a lesser degree Tara, who in her human mind understands maybe it would be nice to have rations to go. But Snarls feels differently. And as a pack, they must learn to resolve these issues or die together. The scene is yours.
So, we, gonna smoke it, or what?
Well, there's not really any point in eating it now. Best to save it for later when on the move.
Look, Snarls. Why are you opposed to us eating the moose?
Look, I'm not saying there's a problem with eating it necessarily to our health. But I think before we eat it, we should get the spirit of the moose to finally reconnect with its physical body. So that when we do eat it, we can show true respect and it can be at peace.
How are you meant to combine a spirit with its dead body? It's already left, right?
See, combine, not necessarily, but it's unsure what's happened to its body, and it's...
Well, then we can cook it up. Before we eat it, you can go and find it, and tell it we're eating it.
He wants to commune with the spirit before we cook it. This is what I'm getting. Am I wrong, Snarls?
Why? Cooking it's not eating it. The body's gonna be just as dead before and after.
Because the spirit might be more distressed if we cook it before we eat it, and before we commune with it.
Look, if you want to cook it, fine, just don't get ahead of yourselves. Don't eat it before we finally get the spirit to realize what's going on.
Snarls, we already found the spirit.
Yeah, and it's confused. It's been drunk from and left about. It doesn't know what's happened to its body.
But how would you find it again? It's
Remember, I grew up in the forest and track things down.
The forest isn't the Umbra. You won't really see it here, will you? I mean, it's not like it's here with us. Oh, spirit of the moose that died somewhere else. Where are you? Please show yourself.
Whether in the forests or in the Umbra, I can... That's my point.
What, like you found that Bane?
I mean, did any of you find it? Yeah, I found the Bane. What are you getting at?
You're so good at tracking, why'd you let it get away?
D's gonna step up forward. He's been watching this entire thing. He's gonna take a step forward and look to each of you. Fellas, listen, hey. It's been a long day. Let's just do it this way. You get to cook the moose. We don't eat it yet. And we give Snarls a chance to go find spirit. Right? Let's keep it, we're getting a little, we're counting straws here. You feel me? We cook the moose, he goes looking for the spirit, we go from there. Good compromise.
Like I said, we're smoking it, right? It's gonna take a while anyway.
Exactly.
I kind of agree with my friend here. Acquaintance?
the Philodox speaks sense.
As I said, I've got nothing against what he said.
Cool. Whose turn is it up fire? And Darren turns his back on Snarls. In his, Hispo form, but nonetheless. Dave, you cooking again, or you want to switch turns?
Well, I mean, I was thinking about heading out with you guys. Perhaps we could cook it overnight. I'm gonna be up tonight anyways.
Snarls would enter the Umbra.
Snarls, do roll a Gnosis roll, please. Snarls, you manage to slip sideways into the Umbra. Your mirror shades giving you a constant line to the spiritual world where colors pop. The greens of the grass, the white of the snow, the smells twice as intense, the earthen shelter of which you've built, even the very wood which creaks with little bits of dried dirt on them. Everything is magnified, yet enlarged. Outside, the trees would stand twice their height and 3 times as new. And the blizzard, just as fierce, even in the Umbra. Nevertheless, I'm assuming you're going to go look for moose.
Yes, I would also use my gift of heightened senses to help me.
Go ahead and roll a perception and survival. Meanwhile,
Out of character, what time is it? How
I was
close
going to say
until
it's after y'all have gotten back from the road, knowing that we got vampires.
Snarls shouldn't have gone along.
I look to Knight's character and say, he tends to run off without us, doesn't he? But that's probably due to him being solo for so long.
Aren't wolves used to running in packs?
That's what I'm saying.
Not all. I mean, some are lone wolves.
The lone wolf dies.
And he's
Yeah.
very much alive.
He did break his leg last time. He went into the Umbra.
That's why I think he shouldn't have.
Can anyone go with him? Hell, should we all go?
Out of character, any reflective service?
Well, you have a lot of very shiny piercing.
Yeah, but that won't help me going to the Umbra.
Not unless someone feels like rolling for the pack.
I mean, you could look into my truth earring.
Alright, so... should we, gut the moose, set it to smoke, and then... step sideways? We can leave it to smoke while we're off finding its spirit.
2 of us stay here, 2 of us will go.
I was just going to put it outside and let it stay cold while we were outside, while we were off doing other things. Do it during the night, but if you want to do it now, I can stay behind.
One of you two, Darren's pointing with his paw at Dee and Tara, and then to Tara. Stay here. You're the two with the jewelry, so in case another group needs to run after you, we can.
I'll go.
I'll go with you.
I look at his earring and try to...
So, you been around long?
What do you mean by that?
Like you've been doing this wolf thing a lot.
Just as Dave and Dee begin speaking, Tara staring into Dee's earring, concentrating, but though feeling the connection with the spirit, is unable to pass over, unable to relinquish the tangible, as Darren places a hand on her shoulder, then both steps sideways, now within the umbra. A strange sight is now there is no fire, and the shelter seems larger than it was before. There's no Dee, no Dave. Nor is there really a door per se, just a piece of wood. Yet, looking outside, you recognize the world, though it's more densely populated by vegetation, and the storm seems to occupy the entirety of the sky and air before you.
Looking around, says to Darren, thanks. Man, I really haven't gotten used to all this yet.
Yeah, you're young. Anyway, let's track this mud. And Darren would attempt to shift into Lupus from his point.
Tara's already in this book. Looking around, can she see Snarls or something that would indicate where he's gone?
Go ahead and perception and primal urge or survival, whichever one you have higher. Darren, stamina and primal urge. As Darren's body begins to twist and bend so he may take on the form of the lupus, Tara, you manage to catch the scent of Snarl. It helps that he smells like half of an eaten doe and all of you.
Plus he's got animal musk.
It has a very distinctive smell, which you wouldn't find on any wolf or spirit here in the Umbra, especially because there's still a bit of that New York stank under his paws. Makes him stand out a little bit. Just follow the smell of sour milk.
She calls back.
Mixed with blood and fur.
Yeah, she calls back to Darren. I've got a scent, follow me.
Darren nods and follows along, right by her side.
I follow the scent to find the Snarls.
Very briefly, we'll go back to Dave and Dee.
How you feel about Montana?
Fuck you. What do you mean about how I feel about Montana?
I'm just thinking. Nice, large mountains, lots of trees. You know, nice place for the pack to head once we're out of this situation.
Look, man, I ain't about Montana.
I'm not much either, but you know, I don't exactly see snarls blending in with an urban environment.
No, I'm saying I don't fuck with Montana as a state. You feel?
Yeah, fair.
Just kind of
Would
buggy.
you? Yeah. Where would you like to have?
I'm down to go where the pack goes. Anywhere else that's not E. She's mad bad.
Yeah, it's fucking cold.
A word?
Yes. Freezing at night, freezing at day.
That was rhetorical, brother.
Meanwhile, Darren, Tara, as you search for snarls, following his scent as you were, Is there any conversation between the two of you with everything happening and going to happen still? Is there anything that's pressing on you to talk about?
You said that you saw black spirals and fiery, and was it any more detailed than?
Oh, see, I got the gist of that, but you're cutting up pretty regularly.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just sometimes you cut up. I got the gist of what you said.
Okay.
I don't know. Let me think. It was... They were all sacrificing us? Like some big blood ritual or something.
In a place that looked like wilderness?
No. I could try meditating on it later, but, not now. We got a wolf to find. Lone wolf, idiot. We getting close? If we pick up the pace, I don't want to leave him out in this blizzard.
His scent's becoming stronger, but he's a much better tracker. Go figure.
I want to try finding the scent as well.
You catch his scent almost immediately. Having slept next to him kind of helped. If you had slept any closer to each other, you would have been taking his fur out of your mouth. You catch the very distinctive musk of a lupus. It's impossible to really miss the difference between him and Dave. Even after a week, Dave still smells like a human being and still has all the ticks and twitches of a human being, just like the rest of you. You know, soap, shampoo, wash your hands, this, that. Snarls, yeah, that's an animal. With a hint of the city and a bit of blood on him. You'll catch up to him real quick. In fact, you begin to move ahead of Tara, leading her.
I just pick up the pace. I need to get to him.
Tara keeps pace with him.
Both of you find snarls just as you move through a large cluster of the tree. Each tree standing like a monolith, scaling upwards 50, 60 feet. They're tightly packed and yet grown thick. Some of them are as thick as the inflatable pools you used to swim in as a kid. Not the little ones for the types. The ones your dad would swim in.
Damn.
And as you see him through the trees, you can see he is speaking before the spirit of, in fact, a moose. Though, Tara, this one is different from the one you saw before. This one standing at some 16 feet in height. It has this strange reddish golden glow about it. It's not possessed. And there's a faint blueness which radiates from the eyes. The wolf before speaks calmly as the moose bows his head, as though appreciative of the respected show.
Out of character. Can I tell what this gold glow means?
Intelligence and occult.
May I also roll?
You don't have to.
May I?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, nice. 0 in occult.
God damn it.
He's up. Well, Tara and Snarls, both of you know it means the same thing. It means that this spirit, which represents the Mies of this area, these are a prominent animal to the ecosystem. They are a prominent animal of this region, and thus their spirit has a certain amount of weight and authority. In fact, you'd be terrified to see what the spirit of bear looks like in this area, or wolves for that matter. God forbid you find a bald eagle up here. The moose begins to trot off as Snarls has spoken with it, and the two of you approach.
Tara also kind of looks around attentively, considering that tree spirit said that there are veins about.
Darren just plods on, at almost a canter towards Snarls. Where the hell did you go?
Snarls adjusts his mirror shades, and you can't really see his eyes, and he's in Luther's form, so it's hard to tell, but he kind of looks with you. Well, he looks at you with some confusion, like, I said I was going.
Alone? What is wrong with you? You're part of a pack. Act like it.
He looks at you very still.
Snarls, you are getting an uncontrollable urge to bristle your fur and show your teeth. So far, every instinct you has tells you you're in charge of the pack.
Tara walks up to the two of them, looking at Snarls. She says, Darren's got a point. The last time we went into the Umbra alone, you remember what happened, and we don't want anything bad happen. Not now. And then she also turns to look at Darren and says, but you can't exactly be a hypocrite, because you were the one who, during the Harrow, split from the pack. Both of you get over yourselves, and we need to get back to this shelter.
Darren fixing his gaze on Tara. Don't tell me what to do.
Darren.
Fiona.
Tara looks at him and snarls.
Snarls would kind of put a hand on Tara for a second, almost moving forward, saying, Darren, you can't just be yelling at everyone because you're aggressive and annoyed for some reason. Look, we have things to do, and we're getting them done. You can't waste our time and go against everyone because you're just angry for whatever reason. We've helped the pack. We've given the food to the pack. For God's sake, can we just be peaceful for once? He would start to walk past Darren, heading back to where he entered the Umbra.
You want
Tara
peace?
follows after Snarls.
Darren's gonna pounce on Snarls for turning his back on him.
As Darren lunges, he knocks Snarls into the snow, scuttling it along. His challenge made clear. Tara, you stand between the two as Darren and Snarls are now very clearly about to throw down the hatchet.
Tara focuses her attention on Darren, snarling, and if he makes a move towards Snarls, she will attack. But she just says to him, "Right now is not the time to be doing this. You saw what happened in your dream. Do you want to hasten that fate? Right now, we need to be at our full strength. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get back to the rest of the pack, then you two can have a face down." Because we are not safe where we are.
What's strength in the pack? I don't see any strength, and let's prove it to me.
This is not the time.
Snarls is... Wait, am I on the ground or am I on my feet at this point?
You easily could have gotten to your feet. You were shoved into the snow, but you didn't, go spiraling out of control.
Snarls is at his feet, growling as he says, "You clearly forget that there's a danger coming for us. We're being hunted. We have more pressing matters to worry about than us getting into an argument, getting into a fight for no good reason."
The reason is I don't think you can fight, not as a pack. Prove it to me, now!
He looks at you, waiting for you to talk more.
Just glaring at you.
You'll get your chance to fight when we find whatever's hunting us. Save that anger, save that strength. Use it then. There's no point in wasting it now.
There is no
Because I'm telling you right now, if what you saw is true, if we're going to go up against Black Spirals and Fomora, you need every strength you can, because those bastards are not going to be... They're not going to hold up.
All three of you roll your rage. Snarls, Tara, even though you are pissed and ready for a confrontation, considering the wisdom of maybe even having a face down now, both of you, Darren was gifted by Gaia with far too much rage. His form begins to grow even larger than that which it was, as he dons the horrid form of the Krynos and bellows. This is now a fight.
Can I shift into his mode?
Go ahead, roll stamina and primal urge. Meanwhile, Snarls, it is still your turn, and you can see Darren's eyes are very fixedly on you.
Can I rage into rhinos?
Yes, you can. Looking to each other, both Kara and Snarls depart from the Umbra, soon caught by the howling sound of the wind and the dimming glare of the sun on the snow.
Entering into the physical world, Snarls would peer into the Umbra so that he doesn't lose sight of Darren in case he runs off to attack someone else. Or something else.
And what is the berserker Darren doing?
Looking for targets.
It would seem that for the moment, Darren is isolated away, not having any reflective surface. You momentarily have gotten out of his line of sight.
Can you keep an eye on him? When he comes to his senses, we need to bring him back. Can't leave him out here. stupid as he is.
Snarls would be looking, well, peering into the Umbra to keep watch of him.
Both of you begin to roll stamina and athletics as you begin to move back towards, well, closer to the initial encampment. Well, Snarls, you see Darren tear off into the Umbra, searching for something to spend his rage on. And frankly, as fast as he moves, and as powerfully as he moves, almost smashing his way through the trees, would have been a nasty fight if nothing else. The two of you make slow progress back, even though you are in your non-mortal forms, your Hamid form, rather. It's a lot easier for Tara and her Hispo to move along the snow. Snarls in your heavy bipedal Krynos. You sink so much into the snow of the blizzard that you are dreadfully far behind and trying to keep up, forcing Tara either to wait or go ahead. But Lord knows if Darren were to come out of the Umbra, not being in Krynos carries its own danger.
Out of character, we are kind of, Snarls peering into the Umbra, I assume following Darren.
You see and follow as Darren thrashes his way through the brush of the Umbra, felling a small tree and diving between them as he smashes through the iced-over pond, tearing at the spirit of a fish. Within moments, it is annihilated and hanging. He keeps whirling, looking for further targets. Dave, the door is opened to your shelter as dragged in is Darren, Hamid, naked, his skin burning red from the cold and the blizzard. As Snarls and Tara drag him in and close the door, dropping him near the fire.
Snarls would go to Lupus form.
Yeah, Tara would stay in his boat. She'd get a blanket and just carelessly toss it over Darren.
Alright, what the fuck just happened? Why Darren naked? What the fuck going on?
Because he decided to go skinny dipping.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Can you tell me the real reason?
Snarls
Get did as Get does and got angry.
Fuck it. God damn it.
Snarls would adjust his glasses and say, look, he did it earlier and he did it again now. He's not being controlled, and he's not listening to anyone. We need our Zadok. We can't be divided.
Based on what you just told me, sound like we ain't getting a Zadok till somebody proves it to Darren. I'm gonna say this right now. I don't wanna be Zadok. I ain't about that. I ain't a leader. I'm just a bit of a follower. Alright, I'm gonna be real with you. I know my strengths. I'm here to do the judging when I need to. When somebody asks me for that, I'm here for it. But
I'm gonna be real. If anyone should be Zadok, it's gotta be you, little miss.
Did someone say something? Darren, who was kind of lying prone on the floor, raises his head slowly and begins to shake it. Why am I on the ground? Looking down at his bare chest. Why am I naked?
I walk over and hold the blanket over him. You sort of, I look to everyone and then I say, did you ever watch the old show starring the Hulk back on TV? Any chance? You sort of raged out there, buddy. Yeah.
Snarls
You
was
threat-
Dave saying, "You killed a spirit."
Why?
Because you succumb to berserk.
Darren, pausing for a moment, raises himself onto his elbows in kind of a half plank, then sits on his heels, dragging the blanket over his bits. And why did I do that, Tara? Sounds like there's something more you want to say to that.
I say it like it is. That's what happened.
Now, and Darren begins to stand, grabbing the, making a full circuit of the blanket and holding it in his right hand, so his waist down is covered. I don't remember exactly what happened after I went berserk, but I get the feeling I know what happened before. And he looks at Snarls. We aren't finished.
And you're gonna do it the proper way this time, with the face down.
He turns his head to D. Watch your tone. I know you're a Philodox. But don't order me around.
As long as you don't try and kill him, yeah, I won't.
Darren's right eye kind of twitches. Just kind of looks at D for a minute. And resolves to look back at Snarls. I thought you were actually going to do something. He takes a step towards the wolf. With your hackles up. But, he just turned and fled. I'm not going to follow anyone who doesn't have the strength to lead me.
If you're suggesting that I was being cowardice by running away, I have honor, unlike you, who is being
And
uncontrolled.
Darren immediately just with his right hand strikes Snarls in the throat and just holds him up. So he's standing on his hind legs and he's just holding his throat.
Go for a strength and brawl contested, both of them. Darren very quickly seizes Snarls and pulls the wolf up so they're staring at each other.
Don't you dare insult my honor!
Can I kick him, off of me?
Strength and brawl contested.
Dave would walk in the middle of the pair, and you said he's holding him up by his throat, so you try to grab Darren's wrist and push Dave by putting his hand on Dave's chest and push him away from Daryl.
Darren, go ahead and roll your strength and brawl. Charles claws practically at Darren's chest, yet the Get stands resolute. As you try to pull them apart, you frankly don't manage to do much but press your warm hand against Darren's still somewhat icy chest and feel Snarls' fur under your fingers. Darren is not budging lightly.
Whoa. We don't need to do this here. Both of you
We're
stop
taking
it.
this outside. We're taking this outside. You two
Yeah.
out.
You're not going to rip apart our house. Our only source of survival at the moment.
Unless you want to go be sleeping in the blizzard.
It's time for the face down. You two outside. We operate in this like usual.
Darren? Snarls?
Darren's just staring daggers at Snarls.
Darren, listen to me. You're challenging him, right?
Yeah,
The challenge chooses what challenge they do.
let's take this outside. And Darren just drops Snarls from his throat.
The moment the door is open, the biting winds of the blizzard slide in, bringing in a tuft of snow, which scatters at the foot of the bedding which was laid out and the place where all of you were standing. The wind's so strong you can see some of the trees thinner and younger than some of the older pines tilting as before your face nothing can be seen after 10 feet. At once, Darren, your skin burns from the cold.
Darren takes a few steps into the blizzard and immediately shifts into Krynos.
Can I walk beside Darren and try to talk to him while he's in this state?
That's up to the Philodox. He's the one who is tasked with overseeing these things.
You ain't getting into the middle of this. The challenge has already been set up, so D's gonna hold you back if he sees you move, and then he's gonna lean in.
I'll look up
The only way
to.
this can work out. I tried.
I'll-
It ain't working out any other way.
I'll give D a nod and whisper. I know, but Snarls is gonna get his face ripped off.
Hey, you know the rules, all right? Just gotta follow them. Not what I want, 100%, 110%. But this is the challenge that they got, so this is the challenge that's going to happen.
Okay.
I ain't Zadon. I can't tell him to do otherwise.
Philodox, I'd like to do a Gamecraft challenge.
It's been decided. Game draft challenge is up.
Okay, OC real quick. With Gamecraft, there's obviously the riddles. There's an Umbra one as well, right?
Gamecraft has, yes, the riddle contest. It involves no violence. That is the... Gamecraft can change depending, but traditionally it does come down to a riddle contest.
Then Snarls would suggest D-Prince. I think it would be important to have a challenge of culture, especially among Garu. So we'll be doing the riddle contest.
You heard him, Darren. Riddle contest up. This works simple. You ask a riddle, and you attempt to solve that riddle. You fail, then you lose. And you keep going back and forth until somebody fails. Typical riddle contest. No best of 3. None of that.
Do I still have my human voice box?
No. You'd have to roll Dex and Primal Urge.
I'm going to attempt that then. I'm staying in Kronos.
Your voice box shifts, altering so you may commune in the Hamid speech.
I ain't got a choice, do I?
No, sir. You got 5 minutes to prepare. Well, whatever the hell is equivalent to 5 minutes on this bullshit.
Darren sits down cross-legged in the snow and stares down at the snow just in front of his crossed legs. His hands making a front cage with his fingertips touching and his thumbs up. He's going into a not entirely meditation, but some hippies equivalent.
Deep thought.
Deep thought, yeah. Thank you very much.
Snarls would do the same.
Behind the Philodox, Tara standing next shakes off the snow that has gathered on her.
Dee sitting there waiting is gonna... Yeah. I'm gonna shift to Krynos. Just in case things go south.
So will you be calling on the spirits to ask these riddles?
Wait, so we don't come up with it ourselves?
I mean, you can. It comes down to how the Philodox will do it. And if anything, he's the one who should be asking them if that's the case.
Okay.
I did not know that.
Well, how would you keep it fair if you can say, nope, that's not what I'm thinking of?
Oh, fucking true. Alright. In that case... Yeah. Guess I'm asking the riddles. Your 5 minutes is up. At least I think it is. I'm close enough. I'm gonna be asking the riddles.
Darren just nods his huge head.
Snarls would ask, will they be for both of us to answer, or will you do it individually?
Individually.
Snarls would nod.
Hey. Darren, you up.
He again nods his huge head.
I am something people love or hate. I change people's appearances and thoughts. If a person takes care of themselves, I will go up even higher. To some people, I'll fool them. To the others, I'm a mystery. Some people might want to hide me, but I will show. No matter how hard people try, I will never go down. What am I?
I'm going to be rolling this and spending willpower. What's the roll, Nyland, sorry?
Intelligence enigma.
What does that net him?
That nets him a hint. A vague one.
Vague hint, alright. It might not be something physical.
Age.
Correct. Snarls, you up next.
Snarls would nod.
There are 10 dragons in the castle. How many dragons are actually there?
The same as before. A vague implication to its concept of the answer rather than anything else.
The riddle's more mathematical.
Wait, do I actually have to come up with it myself? Because I have no fucking clue.
Nylan, is there nothing else I can do?
I would say you're allowed one roll for each dot of wits you have. Just because that's how quick you really think. So if you want, you can roll again.
Okay, I'm going to use another point of willpower. Oh, that is bullshit.
Back at square one.
Cool.
Honestly, even I don't know.
Yeah,
This
but
one has wisdom.
that's math. Math. There's 10 dragons in a castle. How many are actually there? Wait, and that's all that the riddle was, right? Just there are 10 dragons in the castle. How many are actually there?
That is the entire riddle.
Entire thing.
As the pack watches on, the snow begins to gather on Darren and Snarls' forms as they stand or sit. D stands out poignantly, the black jackal Krynos standing over the two, his snow a molted mesh of slick melting snow on his flesh and that which is gathered on him, clinging to the fur.
Okay.
Pack watches as Snarls with his paw begins to scratch at his muzzle. He is in thought.
Darren's just staring. Blinking when he has to, but staring.
Can he call on a spirit to help him?
That's kind of cheating.
Well, isn't that...
That's true.
You can cheat, right? Is it possible to ask my ancestor if they know the answer?
Go ahead and roll your ancestors.
Okay, I'm going to use willpower for an auto success.
As you gaze through the mirror shades into the umbra, you communicate in the way that is more natural to wolves, with scent and groans and yip. You sound very frustrated. Though your ancestor, a proud Garu, is visible. Distinctly a spirit, they are translucent yet watching, listening. Their legs crossed, their hands on their knees, they listen to your query before they ask, with a smile, I've never seen a dragon. Now, Philodox, perception, empathy, Snarls, charisma, subterfuge.
The fuck? That is... Can I use a willpower for an auto success?
Yeah?
Cool. Spend the willpower as well.
You can tell he's muttering in wolf speak to himself, but you can't really make out what it is he's getting across. But you can tell he's muttering in wolf speak.
Snarls would say 0. There are none because dragons aren't real. After that, you hear him once again muttering in wolf speak, almost as like a prayer.
Tell me, Nyland, does my truth hearing buzz?
Well, he hasn't really told a lie.
Son of a bitch.
Though the pack, at least those that aren't focused on the riddles, can probably see D very briefly pinch his earring and then go back to consideration. Time for the next round of questions in this gamecraft.
Darren, you up next.
He nods.
What English word has 3 consecutive double letters?
As I said, I'm going to be keeping things fair with rolling. I am not going to spend willpower with this.
Darren, you're stumped. You're going through the entire English language going, oh man, I really wish I'd paid more attention in English and not math. If you want, you can roll again, because you do have a 2 in wits. Difficulty will be higher, though.
Okay, I'll roll and I'll also spend willpower.
I will give the hint, as this is a fairly quick and easy one even for me. I suck at riddles. An occupation. You can all hear the crunch of snow as Tara, seeming to look away from the challenge, begins to make a short patrol around the area. A short moment after, Dave moves back inside of the shelter that you've made, shaking off the snow that's accumulated on fur. The smell of blood, very faint, mainly the smell of fresh meat, becomes prevalent as fire becomes stoked. He's likely cooking up that moose. Now, very briefly out of character, I'm going to propose an option, whereas both of you make an intelligence roll, just intelligence, and we have a quick intermission, having decided the gamecraft, or we keep playing it out, but I am doing this in the interest of, everybody being able to do something.
Yeah, I'm down for that final roll.
Alright. In which case, both of you roll intelligence. Both of you roll again. Both managed to get through the second round. Snarls win. With a little bit of help from the sidelines.
They don't have to know that.
You better fucking hope I don't figure out.
Shame on you! Shame on your family! Shame on your cow! Next, we're going to be talking to vampires. Picking right up where we left off as the vampires are before the shelter. The howling blizzard at their backs making for a dark, gray smoke screen. You are visibly able to see one of them, who is close enough to the entrance that the light inside allows you to vaguely see his features, whereas the others are merely black figures with red eyes.
Tara would shift into her Krynos form and step forward before the others to speak to their leader as the Galliard.
Meanwhile, Snarls would peer into the Umbra to see if there are any worm-tainted spirits surrounding them, or their general location.
Roll Gnosis.
And Darren, who is at the front of the pack, would step sideways and back a bit for Tara to take lead, as the Galliard should.
I would walk out and join them in Krynos form.
It is a bizarre sight to be seen. As each of you come from the shelter, you come in a shifting of forms, just as the vampires had shifted from their wolfish. You stand with a no man's land of snow and blowing wind between you. Yet, despite their homid forms, despite their light clothing in most cases, they appear as unaffected by the snow and the cold as you. Their undead flesh uncaring.
Would I see anything in the Umbra? Any spirits surrounding them?
There are spirits within the Umbra, naturally the spirits of everything around you, yet if you mean Bane spirits, no. There are no Bane clinging or near them.
Gnarls, having his attention placed back on them, would use heightened senses and try to read them.
Perception of them. I will say to the Galliard, roll your intelligence and etiquette. You know that by custom, you should refer to them with the suffix, actually after finding out their name, Ichthia. Whereas if you refer to any member of your pack, considering they are your honored equals, it would be Yulf. So it would be Baron Yulf or Dave Yulf. As for yourself, you have no need for suffix. You are speaking for yourself. Since none of you here is presently a Zadok of any kind or of greater rank, Rhea doesn't really enter the equation.
But approaching the, I suppose, leader of these vampires.
Cadaver, leech.
She'd stop a slight distance away, but before the others, and addressing their leader, say, I am Tara, and this is my pack. Who are you?
With his hands slightly held up, so that they are to either side of his face, not above his head. It's clear he's showing he doesn't mean any harm. Nevertheless, he speaks calmly, plainly. I am John. We're just moving through the area. We have no qualm with you.
Tara gives a bit of a incline of the head as she says, John Ichthia, where are you and yours traveling? She says a bit more relaxed in her posture.
You can see some of the shimmering glimmer of the red eyes shift, looking amongst themselves. One stares constantly, not changing where they look. The leader is slow to answer. Alberta. We're going to one of the cities there.
Out of character, whereabouts is that? Like, west, south, east?
West.
Ah, lovely. She would ask, how long have you been in this area?
Only a small amount of time. Just long enough to feed. We're perfectly happy to share our kills. We need only the blood.
She glances to the spot which they had brought. Not moving ahead, but just her. She says, we accept and appreciate the gift, and are willing to not interfere with you, as long as you do not feed on any of the nearby villages.
We've deliberately kept away from feeding off of the villagers. In places like this, your kind tend to have kin among the peoples in those kinds of places. We're not looking for trouble. We've watched, and we've stayed off to the sides, preying on the wildlife.
She gives a nod, seeming to respect that.
If you want, we'll leave you be. As I said, we're traveling. We only lay claim to what area we need to hunt for any.
Out of character, what time of night is it right?
Still very early into the evening. You guys will need sleep. They won't. So making an enemy of them now would be, thus far, pointless and dangerous.
But out of character, we have no idea what we're being hunted.
No.
Okay, but it is coming from the west.
Yes. Whereas these guys have been off around the village, at most watching it. At least to your knowledge.
But tonight we can't. Like, we have to sleep. Yeah?
Let's plan on not sleeping, which means, well, make being active a little tougher. And you probably won't be as on your A game as you would like.
Tara would say, almost a bit hesitantly, we are happy for us to stay out of each other's way. However, there is something I would ask your assistance, and if you'd be willing to help, we would not forget it.
At that, all the vampires look between each other. Even the leader takes his eyes off him. When he looks back, he crosses his arms over his chest. We're listening. Just
If you-
as you begin to speak, you can hear the sound of as Darren begins to sharpen his claws. In particular, but Tara, you can see, not on the leader, but on one or two of the others, they shift awkwardly. You see why. At that motion, at that sound, several of them grow these black wolfish claws from their fingers.
Darren just looks up from the ground with like an innocent look on his direwolf face towards the vampires and stops pawing the ground.
And Tara continues saying, if you are traveling westward, we would want to know if you come across anything out of the ordinary, animals that seem more aggressive than be otherwise, or anything you would describe as a black mark.
We've seen some things out of the ordinary back at the village. But that might just be the tides of change blowing.
What have you noticed?
Town is small. My guess is it's been this way for a long time. Haven't been through here. But it's easy to see that change has finally come. There's a lot of excavation sites around the village. Croter's Pass, it's called. From what I can tell, the trucks moving through are from a company called Grand Enterprises. I've also seen a couple of trucks from Omnicron Oil. He shrugs his shoulders. They have a few mines around the area, the biggest one being Black Wolf Mine. He points over his shoulder with a thumb.
Out of character, do those companies...
I would say Dave and Tara roll your wits and alertness for Tara. Dave, you have the option of wits and alertness or wits and streetwise.
I would like to use a point of willpower.
Same here.
Grand Enterprise. Neither of you really recognize that one. But Omnicron? That's a Pentex subsidiary.
I'm going to speak up and look to Tara as I actually will look at Tara and then speak up. How far back was that mine?
Out of character, did they mention whereabouts?
Well, he thumbed over his shoulder, and the only road that led there was the 102A. Kind of went up a hill.
But we don't know how far.
Honestly, a few miles away. Maybe 3 at most.
Okay.
And the vampire in question, lowering his hand, says, about 3 miles north.
I give a nod and say, thank you.
It's not something we've dealt with. It has no relation to us, so we have no reason to care.
I look to Tara and I make a note. You know you're in Indigo territory, right?
At that, they all pause and exchange a glance between each other.
Dave is in Krynos, right?
Correct.
Does his tail reach the ground?
Yes.
Then I'm going to slowly, casually walk over to him and, with my now sharpened claws, kind of, like, sit down and place one of my forepaws on the back of his tail. Just very, very, very lightly.
As Dave says that and Darren goes to move, Tara would just say in the Garu tongue, "Let me talk to them."
Dave would give a nod.
Darren would stop mid his paw going down onto his tail and settle his paw, not cutting it.
D, you're the only one who can see from your vantage point, but one of the vampires inclines forward. You get a very brief glimpse that from their figure, it's a woman with blonde hair. She whispers something, and that's when the leader holds up his hand.
I'd like to try and listen to what she said, because I'm in lupus form, which means I have good hearing.
Go ahead. Perception alertness. Well, you're out of luck. Snarls, however, despite the blaring of the blizzard, this constant mooch of air and snow, you can distinctly hear a very French, actually, a very weird way of speaking, because you're a wolf, as the woman explains, Wendigo would be the native, but it stands to reason that these are not the native wolves of the region. They pretty much said, yeah, Wendigos are a Native American thing, so maybe they're talking about Native American werewolves?
Okay. How is she positioned? Which one is she?
Facing them, she's the one just off his right shoulder. Well, your right, his left.
Okay. Could I read to see if it's like bad intent?
What I can't see is she sounds a little excited.
Tara would give a nod at what he said. And then again ask, if you are going west, will you let us know what you come across?
He steps forward several paces, close enough that both of you are within arm's reach of each other. How can we find you?
8 miles northwest, there is a clearing. Meet us there tomorrow night.
He holds out his hand to you. I'm John. I'll most likely send Gabrielle to speak. The woman stepping forward smiles. She's very bare. A crop top, jeans, no shoes. If she were human, she'd be frozen stiff as a board. As it stands, she looks perfectly at ease.
Tara takes his hand, closing her clawed hand around his, tightly but not too tight to cut him. But she gives one firm shake. As I do so, I want to try and read him.
Perception empathy. The most disturbing thing to you is he doesn't seem afraid. He releases your hand, the woman behind him offering a polite smile. As he begins to turn, then stops looking back at you. Enjoy the beer. If you travel by day, he holds up a hand and you watch as the claws grow from his fingertips, long and black. He cups his wrist with his other hand. If you find this mark on a tree, go further north and around that area. We won't be there during the day.
She nods.
Leave your own markings if you wish us to follow.
Until tomorrow night, then.
He nods and does firmly turn his back on you. The other 4 watch as he approaches them. And once he moves past them, they walk backward a couple of steps before turning, each on their own accord fading into the fog of the blizzard, slowly returning back to the forms of wolves.
Then Darren steps on Dave's tail.
Tara would look to Snarls and in...
As you look around, where did he... It's in the Umbra. We return to the pack as the blizzard billows outside, battering at the door. With the howl of the blizzard predominantly outside, though occasionally traveling down through the makeshift chimney which you made for your cooking purposes. The skunky smell of the moose meat permeating the shelter. Though luckily, anyone trying it finds that despite its smell, it has a taste very similar to venison, strong and gamey. Snarls and Tara have returned. A brief billow of wind as they enter into the shelter before closing the makeshift door behind them. A brief bit of snow staining the ground and the cold invading on the space which was, till then, fairly warm, if not hot. With the earthen smell of the soil above you, beneath you, and around you, and the mix of the moose meat, which has in some part been blown away a bit by the fresh air outside, maybe a little too fresh. Some of you are a bit thirsty, albeit, so the fresh snow is perhaps welcome. You have the night before you to consider, and then the day following to act. The scene is yours.
Coming in, Tara would go and sit down by the fire, then look to the others. Tomorrow night when we go to meet with the leeches, the spot's about 4 hours from here. So I'm thinking during the day we could go have a look into the village, now that we're a bit more informed on what exactly is going on.
You're saying go in the village?
She gives a nod. By the sounds of it, place has been growing. I'm guessing the population is a lot bigger than just the kin that's there.
We're going to walk. I look to Tara and say, we're going to walk into the town without clothes?
I think we could find clothes easy enough.
Yeah, just Adam and Eve it. He tugs at some leafy branches that are protruding in the shelter.
I mean, if you want to do that...
How do you think I won the Homecoming King?
You know, speaking of the leeches, Dee will lean, Dee will take a step forward, sitting down. I was, listening to what they were saying, and, they ain't being entirely truthful with us.
Tara frowns. What do you mean?
Everything they said was true, except for the most important part. They do mean us harm. And I don't know what they want from us. But they mean us some kind of harm.
That's not surprising.
Maybe they want to feed from us.
Wouldn't be surprised. Our blood's probably better than whatever the hell they've been drinking.
Always knew it'd be tasty.
Of course our blood would be better. We've got the blood of heroes flowing through our veins.
Yeah, like Uli Brightjaws.
She tilts her head a bit as she looks at Baron.
You don't... Oh, right, you're not Get. Uli... was an old get. Well, get of old. He was called Brightjaws because no matter how many times he fought, no matter how many times he got hit, got up, and killed whatever the hell dared to attack him, he was never scarred. Every pup in my tribe knows that story. Well, considering I'm the only pup in my tribe I know, everyone knows it. Darren looks around at the faces of his packmates. Like, what kind of faces you guys pulling? Because it sounds like you're...
I mean, out of character. Would I know that story? I wouldn't know it, would it?
No.
Nah, it's a get thing.
D, you've definitely heard Uli Brightjaws. Again, the Get do like mentioning him among themselves and occasionally others. Snarls. You don't know anything about him, but you can respect that he was a wolf that never took a scar in fighting. Means he's tough. Dave, you're just thinking of Crest whitening toothpaste.
I'm just saying they're thinking, wolves have super healing, not surprised.
So, like, what kind of faces you guys pulling? Like, the curious, like, are you gonna keep speaking? Or, like, the, oh, that's cool, and then continuing kind of emotive faces?
Tara's kind of... I'd say she's almost... leaned back a bit, curious about the story.
D in his wolf form is deep in thought, clearly still thinking about the vampire's words. He's not happy.
Snarls, I mean, you can't really see his eyes, but he seems interested, yeah.
Dave is indifferent towards the story, more focused on trying to heat up the water that he has currently. Trying to boil the snow down into water.
Darren kind of surveying his packmates and looking over D. Smiles when he sees Tara's, well, most evident interest. What, do you guys want me to keep going? I mean, there's more to the story, but,
She will, from her kind of laying down position, kind of say, I do love a good story, so maybe you could tell it to us sometime, but then she leans forward, kind of more almost focused, and say, maybe when the buck is cooked and we can have some dinner. Right now, I think we should discuss more about the leeches.
I don't know about you boys and girl, but I, for one, want to deal with these Bane spirits. Maybe go check out that cave where those pups are murdered.
Snarls would interrupt, saying, I don't think now is the time for that.
no, we got threats. And they know where we live.
Oh yeah, guys. Sorry. A lot's been going on, I haven't mentioned it. You know the girl with the very stuffy muzzle talks, I don't know, weird. She knew quite a bit about werewolves. Like, not too much, but she knew what the Wendigos were when Dave brought it up here. Yeah. And plus, when me and Tara went into the Umbra, spoke to one of the tree spirits, they said that they can sink into the ground and sleep in it. Like, they were sleeping near a tree, like, just beside our little camp here.
Are you saying that they, like, piled snow over themselves?
No, they literally went into the ground. Right next to us.
Next to us.
So they were there the entire fucking time. And the spirits...
gives an affirming nod.
And the spirits didn't think it was relevant to bring up till you asked.
See, spirits don't just tell you stuff. You need to ask, and not all spirits know everything about matters that are important to us, but what are important to them.
You see, at least if there's something interesting, the Weaver might give you a little hint on what you should be asking.
What are you suggesting?
I'm just saying that the Weaver's a bit more talkative than trees. But that's not surprising humans at all.
Tara points over at Dave and then says, going back on what Snarls said before, you shouldn't have said anything about the Wendigos. You should have let me speak to the vampires.
Why the hell did you bring them up anyway?
Dave would snarl a bit and say, As Tara said, they're no use to us dead. At least for now. Besides, they seem to have already known about the Wendigos.
Not what they were. At least, not that there was a tribe. Did you know any of this stuff before you brought into the cairn? I think there's a reason for that.
Darren, I think we've all made mistakes the last couple days. Let's not pick on each other's downfalls. I fucked up, I understand.
Nah, what he's saying's right. We gotta be unified here. I don't like the fact that they was sleeping next to us. And the fact that they mean us some kind of harm. That's not gonna bode well for us.
If I can make a suggestion. Since some of us seem to have problems sleeping, I suggest we take shifts. 2 of us stay up, 2 of us sleep.
I'll stay awake tonight. Me and Tara can do.
I don't have to sleep tonight, but
I can go at least another night without sleep.
Yeah,
Sure.
tonight I want to stay it too.
She gives a firm nod to Darren.
Tara, I don't think I've seen you sleep since we arrived.
Hell, I don't think I saw you sleep at the warehouse.
I don't need too much sleep to, well, function well.
I'm going to be cooking this meat probably throughout the night, so please, if you want to sleep, go ahead.
I'll be alright for tonight. I'll sleep, but a bit later.
Oh, that reminds me, please. Since I'm here thinking about it, are there any herbs and roots that might be beneficial in the area?
Out of character, would I know any good things?
You'd have to dig under a lot of snow to get them, and finding them in the blizzard would be almost impossible, even with your senses.
So,
Well,
not like
with this blizzard, it's not likely we'll be able to get any. So, we'll make do with what we have, though.
Fair enough.
Plus, guys, tomorrow I want to wake up a bit earlier and perhaps interact with some spirits so I can hopefully learn a new gift. Would anyone want to accompany me as I do so?
I
could join you.
I've been stuck in this fucking cabin since we built it.
So, Tara, Dave, which one?
I think we both offered. Out of character.
I mean, we have 5 here. Why are only 2 allowed to go at once?
Just because, I don't want to wake you guys up too early. Since it would be, like, a bit earlier than normal.
Yeah, fine, wake me up. I need to be on guard. I've been restless too.
So, Dee and Darren, you're staying here while we go later?
Darren looks to D.
Yeah.
Sure.
Cool. Is that it for this conversation?
Well,
Got somewhere to be, Snarls?
yeah.
I mean, I kind of need to meditate. It's about my time.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's why wolves don't get periods.
I didn't.
Tara narrows her eyes on you.
Darren just grins. It's it.
Base out of character. Would I know that? I don't think I would.
No.
Okay, so Dave just looks confused.
Oh, yeah. Do I know what period is?
No.
Oh, see, like, this is a joke. Like, if anyone suspects that it's a joke, please do so.
Snarls
Yeah.
is just confused.
I looked at Snarls and shrugged. I'll
Snarls
explain.
whispered to him, like, what's a period?
I lean and whisper. It's Gaia's human version of renewal.
Okay.
I'll explain it more when we're not among
Tara?
Dave,
Yes?
shut up.
I mean, if you want to explain it to
Hey, that's something I've been thinking about now that I got my head back on right. We gotta stop insulting each other. It ain't right. Why else do you think the Garu have been creating funky ways of talking to people about their downfalls, We gotta keep that down, because the more we bring ourselves down, the more down we come as a pack. We don't want to be down when those leeches come back. And when they come back, they will do anything they can to get at us.
Oh, that reminds me. I nod in agreement with D, and then I whisper. We're going to meet one of them the day after tomorrow. Or tomorrow.
Tomorrow night.
Is one of us expected to go alone, or are we all going as a pack?
We should go as a pack. I think they said they'll send one of the leeches, Gabrielle, to speak to us. So while I speak to her, I think two should be patrolling, and then 2 patrolling in the Umbra, just to in case anything happens.
I'll be patrolling on the outside.
But
I'm good at sneaking around.
But they know
I've
where
always-
we live. What if they try to separate us and burn down our shelter? We're stuck out in the snow.
I think after tonight we should move camp. If we're going to be moving more west anyway, to the cave and eventually I do want to go to the Black Wolf mine and see what's going on there. That's at least to the cave about a day's journey. To the mine. The mine is about 6 hours from here.
Then why don't we move camp farther down to the village? Since the leeches are more scared of, being around the kin, then that'll be safest for us. We move like an hour or so. We make a shelter during the day. Some of us stay here at night, make it look still lived in, and then we do whatever.
The village is further east. We'd be moving further away.
I know. They wouldn't really be expecting that, would they? They already know we're interested in going west.
To be honest, if they destroy anything we have here, well, we made it in a single hour. I'm pretty sure we could rebuild. And to be honest, it's just stuff. And then I'd also mention, I'm more worried about that whole their kin, which means they might have connections to their Wendigo friends, and they said next time they see us, they're going to attack on.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Moving closer to the village, we might.
I don't think we should get too close to the cairn. But we will be moving westward because we want to investigate the cave, meet them at the clearing, and then find out what the fuck Pentex is doing at the mine.
I look to her and say, they might be here. Well, they might just simply be here mining.
Tara shakes her head. If they're here, they've got nothing good to do.
I look to them and I mutter, I know what they're mining here. I think I know what they're mining here.
What?
They're mining.
They're mining uranium. Well, I mean, it has many applications. Some power, some weapons. Usually it's used for, well, making nuclear plants, which power entire cities, states even.
Out of character. Do I know if that's at all used in helping make humans more susceptible to possession by Banes?
You and anyone else who wishes to may roll a intelligence and occult. Snarls, this uranium means nothing to you. In fact, you don't even care. Let them play with their rock. Kara, there are Banes very closely tied to uranium. In fact, it's known to draw them.
Dave would sort of go into a little bit of a tangent, muttering, I never understood the draw of nuclear. Hydroelectric is really the safest, cleanest, and most natural way to power the local cities.
That could be why there are so many. The tree spirits said that there are so many Banes in the area. There are Banes closely tied to uranium. It's known to draw them.
If we disrupt the Pentex mining operation here, let's say we do, won't they just come back in greater force to take it back?
Then we can hit them again. Or we can destroy the mine.
Exactly. Beat them so hard they can't come back.
Snarls would, for once, look slightly interesting. Tara, wait. If they are drawn to this, your unanimum, can you,
Or could we, perhaps, attract them to one place and kill as many as we can then? Use it as, like, I don't know, luring
A magnet.
fish
Precise.
bait.
I get what you're talking about.
I mean, we really need to know more to be able to disrupt the operation.
If only we didn't have our little Indigo problem. We could alert the elders, but we'd be killed on sight now.
I mean, helping them solve this Pentex thing should give us some kind of better standing with them.
Killed on sight.
Yeah, let's not get spotted before, someone else talks to them. But I mean, why don't we just destroy the mine, and then when we're starting to get out of here, follow the trucks, destroy that depot, and they're kind of screwed. Then we tell our Sept about what's up, and they can tell when to go, we can come back up here.
Well, come to think about it, I don't want to jump to any conclusions. But Pentex might have been behind. Pentex, out of character. They might have been behind the slaying of the pups on both occasions.
And if they're worm-tainted bastards, probably.
Mm.
So we figure out what the hell's going on with the dead pups first, before we light some fireworks.
Definitely the wisest move.
Tara nods.
If they're mining, that means they have TNT. Most mining operations carry a little bit of it to get rid of large amounts of rocks or large boulders that they can't otherwise mine through. If we can get some of those rocks, we could collapse the mine's entrance.
But there's another aspect of this we're not thinking about. This place is a Bane magnet. Imagine how many would be there.
A lot, I would presume.
Can they possess us in the Umbra? I'm not, that well versed.
Would I know?
I mean, if you're a Black Spiral. Other than that, you can fight them in the Umbra just as well as in the real world. Claws still kill bitches.
Speaking of, and Darren, you said that you saw black spirals in your dream.
Yeah.
Depending on what we find out, we might have to risk telling the Wendigos.
Could we capture or track down a Bane in the Umbra and torture it enough to get information from it?
Better off just killing this fucking thing.
Yup. Agreed.
Snarls would say,
Shit.
like with other spirits, you can communicate with Banes, but they're more tricky. Let's say, torture? Yep, they might tell you. But what reason do they have to tell someone who's on the other side? They're worm and we're creation of Gaia.
They're malevolent spirits. They're monsters. They don't
Exactly.
have any... They're just violent.
I don't have anything, morally against torturing these fucks, but the less time we spend around them, the better.
There might be a way. We might be able to lure enough of the Banes to us so that we can kill them separately.
How would you do that?
Well, I for one know that a few of us have nightmares, and that can cause negative emotions. If one of us were to fall asleep and give in to these nightmares, two of us could be waiting in the Umbra for the Bane spirits.
What can you
They
say?
might be it.
Can you sleep on command?
I can't, but some of us might be able to, or at least allow themselves to sleep.
There's no way that I'm falling asleep around these things.
No, we're gonna be active. I mean, if this uranium stuff is a magnet anyway, why do we need to be an extra one?
Simple. I'm afraid we're gonna get overwhelmed if we try to take out the Bane spirits by ourselves
Well,
at the mine.
the thing with Banes, though, is if we fight them in the Umbra, it's like fighting any other creature. Yes, it will be difficult, as with all enemies. We could still take them on, especially if we're all working together.
But all of them? I don't know. I feel like we should probably get some more help. We just pups after all, we can't do much. We can try, but that just sounds like a death sentence.
Either way, we're going to need to kill a Bane spirit first, so we can prove ourselves enough to get their attention.
Or we discover something about the pups.
Yeah, we need proof before we go talking to the Indigo elders. That's for sure.
Then I guess let's see what we find there.
There's
So,
always stealing rocks from the place, too, if we need to.
yeah, we can, like, hell, we can tip over a truck and steal some uranium from there.
Sorry, the only thing, though, is wouldn't that attract the Bane, the Cairn, which would only anger the Wendigos even more?
I assume they'd be attracted to the mine a lot more. If it's just one rock, what are they gonna do? Do you think they're gonna all go to the sept? I think they might be too distracted on the bigger picture.
And even if we do have to go to the Wendigos, I think the Philodox Elder would hear us out.
I hope so.
I mean, when we were brought there, he didn't seem too happy with what was being done.
I thought he was just not happy with us.
The Wendigo are weird. They can be unhappy about a lot of things.
No, I saw it too, though.
Nah, never mind. Forgot about one of the litanies. If anything, we'd have to draw one of the Wendigo to us to show him a rock. Or
Well,
we could
if we
draw
can-
them to us in general. That could go pretty south pretty fast. We might be alone in this, no matter what we do.
if we're going on the assumption that those in the village are kinfolk to Garu, some of them might have connections to the elders.
I don't want to risk messing with their kin.
Yeah, especially if they aren't even aware of their nature yet.
Far knows.
Yeah, I think you're right. They might not even know about their nature, especially looking at how close Pentex are basically operating out of that town.
I mean, hell, did any of us know?
Well, to be fair, we haven't been in the town.
She means...
But you have a point.
Yeah,
She has
okay.
one. Do Bane, when you kill a Bane spirit, do they just dissipate, or do they remain in the Umber, dead?
They're dead.
Well, perhaps we could kill one of these Bane spirits and leave it outside the village in the Umber and wait for maybe someone to stumble across it.
Can't do that.
You know, I like that we're all thinking about this a lot, but we might be overthinking this. We just need to investigate first.
I think for now, what we should do is, I mean, it only takes about 4 hours to get to the meeting spot where we're going to see the vampires tomorrow night. During the day, I think we could go have a look around the town, maybe find out where this warehouse might be, or something.
If I can make a suggestion.
Stop asking for
And I know-
permission. No one's a Zadok here.
I know, I want to show respect.
Dave, what is it?
Since I and I assume D have the most experience with humans, it'd probably be best that if any of us go into the village, it would be the two of us.
Most experience,
think we
but
should-
I think we're all human except fleas.
But we can all go as a pack. I'm not saying I would become human just for this.
Snarls, no offense. You're not walking around with those glasses as a dog.
And not without a shower.
Yeah, especially if you go into a town as a dog or a wolf. That'd be kind of weird.
You know, if we go into this town, we gotta be careful. Litany says, "Bail shall not be lifted." Careful what you say. Careful what you do. If we go.
I ain't saying shit. I think we should just pretend that we're from out of town, recently coming in to maybe just passing through.
We ain't got clothes.
That's
Oh,
probably
I-
going to be the biggest thing.
We'll have to improvise. We'll have to see if there's any nearby cabins that might or might not be able to give us some clothes.
Charles would bite at one of the covers, lifting it up and saying, "Can anyone make this into some clothes?"
I'm good with my hands. I'm not that good.
I never learned to sew.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. Not my thing.
Plus,
I
I
mean, you
mean, where the hell are we supposed to have gotten those blankets from anyway? If we got blankets from somewhere, we should have gotten clothes from there. And clothes made of blankets are obviously made of blankets. And we're also missing shoes, so, yeah, no.
I mean, hell, maybe we could sidestep into some clothes store.
Shit. Or, wait, why are we going into the village anyway?
That's what I'm saying.
We need to start somewhere. The village is the closest thing to us. Maybe we can find whatever warehouse they're using for their operation.
Or we just follow the trucks on the road. The warehouse
Yeah,
is
but that
gonna
has
be
to
in.
go through the town.
Yeah, they go through the town like a truck stop or something, but then they're still gonna be going somewhere else. I mean, there's no power plant around here, is there? I mean, does Canada have a power plant?
I mean, that's the thing. As far as we know, we have no idea. We might as well get our bearings while we're in the town.
Let's just. Alright. Let's deal with these leech idiots first, and then we can worry about all that.
But the thing is, if we're going west to meet with the leeches, we might as well do what we have to do at the town, then move camp westward, because that's where the leeches, we're going to be meeting the leeches, that's where the mine is, that's where the cave is.
Alright. Who's coming with me to check out the town?
I
Aren't
think we
all?
should all go.
I agree. Safer
Same.
that way.
Alright. Do that early morning? After the three of you, pointing at everyone to deep get back from that, gift learning?
We can do that. We can pack everything up.
Yeah, wake me up when you leave and I'll get started. I'll wake us both up, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the plan. We go off and do whatever it is, the learning gifts with Snarls, pack up, go investigate the village, and then start making our way to the meeting place with the vampires.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Alright then.
Look us up when you leave.
Tara nods. Then she, pulling out the flute, she kind of leans back again and says to Darren, "So you're gonna tell us that story?"
Darren grins even wider than when he made that period joke.
Tara starts playing a flute. Or at least trying to. She's learning.
Charisma performance.
Hopefully I can provide some nice ambience to your story.
Failed.
Fuck!
So the very first sound produced as she brings it to her lips is
Would it be a high pitch?
immediately Snarls' ears slap down against the side of flat against his head as he growls. And the guys all have to take a minute for their hearing to come back.
She kind of pulls it from her lips, looks at it, then just kind of mutters, "Wonder if I can tune it."
You know, I don't think tuning can save that. I'm not gonna lie. To you.
I wish I didn't help with that thing. Ow! Ugh.
Hey Darren, did you make this thing faulty?
Hey, don't point at me. You're the one who can't play.
No, I'm gonna try again. Nylan,
What?
can I try again?
Yes. This time with Snarls bracing himself as he sees yes.
As she was like putting as she was putting the flute to her lips, I'm like reaching down to pull it down, but I guess I'm too late.
This time, as she brings it to her lips and you reach out, you just hear her against it.
And then I just take it down.
Respectfully, if you play that thing again, I'm going to have to put it somewhere.
Alright,
She looks at Dave and says, "Is that a promise?"
Darren smiles
If I
between them.
wasn't paying-
okay. This is my cue to go meditate. You guys have fun, okay?
Oh, I will.
Oh, God.
I look at Snarls and I say, I'll watch you.
Snarls leaves and to the top of the little tent thing as he meditates.
What? Wait, are we not fighting?
Dave will go outside and watch him so he doesn't get eaten by a bear.
In the blizzard.
Yeah, it's calming.
I'll
Wait.
go into cry no storm. So I don't freeze to death.
He's gonna lean down in his lupus form, paws on his head, pushing his ears down as he looks sullenly at Tara.
Tara, almost cheekily, brings him slowly back up to her lips.
Darren just snatches it from her hands at this point.
Out of character, we're gonna if we ever run into the Wendigos, we're just gonna have Tara play that while we run away.
As you all wake and prepare to leave the village, Snarls, having concluded his necessary meditations and communing with the spirits, paying chiminage to the spirits which he feels are owed something for Darren's violence. It is when he returns that the pack begins to prepare to leave. What preparations are made, and in what forms is everyone going?
I'm gonna go into lupus form.
I'm shifting into lupus. Holy shit. That's
You're
a
right, you
much.
did it.
Enjoy breaking your legs.
Thank you, sir. I will. If only I could exceed my my maximum rage.
Well,
Might I note, Dave steps back, seeing Darren having problems. He might get mad. I don't want that.
Darren, you fortunately just stay in Hamid as you can't quite urge your body to shift.
Damn it.
Tara will, like, as everyone is getting up and getting ready, she'll make, like, a sweep of the area because, fucking vampires.
Perception, investigation.
And being in lupus.
Okay. Save for the blinding blizzard which shrouds everything from any real distance. It's as clear as it's gonna be.
Can I try to shift again?
Yes.
Can I
Thank
try
you.
to look around again?
As Darren shifts into the Galbro, still a piece of moose meat stuck between his teeth that he's trying to pick out with his now growing nails. By the time everyone is prepared to go, and Tara returns from a brief excursion, seeing mainly snow and a lot of white with a little gray, and that it is very cold. Darren is just shifted to Krynos, his now massive claw taking the piece of meat from between his teeth clean out as she checks in on everyone. Soon after, you are all ready and on the move.
Let's go.
The trip is about an hour long, just as it was before, the blizzard making travel difficult. Darren, who eventually shifts into his lupus form, then is able to keep up with much greater ease as his bipedal form is not sinking so deep into the layers upon layers of fallen snow. The winds pelt your fur, keeping it close to your body, and oftentimes you're forced to look at an angle upward, your head against the wind, so to keep the snow out of your eyes. It is biting cold, your fur keeping you warm and able to move. It takes some time, but eventually, the village. Nestled in the fog-shrouded mountains of northern Saskatchewan, the village of Croter's Pass is a small place, a mere 150 miles from the nearest metropolitan city. It is a world of its own, alien and yet familiar in its rustic and very simplistic charm. The mist rise from the mountains and fall silently through the fields and forest of the village, with the blizzard making it all the more difficult to see more than the outlines until you approach closer. Just as you begin to come near the village, you see a heavy industrial truck rolling on thick wheels through the snow, the back of it reading Grand Enterprise.
Which way is it headed?
North. You can see men, for whatever ungodly reason, in the back of it, clustered together with heavy coverings and jackets, riding up, noses red already, towards the mine.
Where did they come from?
The village. It's the only place out here.
By this point, we're by the village, yeah?
Close enough that you can see the outline of a couple of different buildings, though the true scale of the place is difficult to make out, and a lot of it is impossible to see.
With Sense 1, would I be able to sense any tainted beings nearby?
Roll your perception and occult. There is the presence of a bane somewhere in the village. You can't precisely pinpoint where, but you can feel its tainted essence emanate from somewhere within the village's road. Many building houses.
You hear as Snarls, who is slightly ahead of everyone else, growls and mumbles, saying, "There's a bane in the village. I can sense him in my blood, my bones. We'll find him later in the Umbra."
We find it and we kill it. Now we should probably look for some clothes when we walk in the streets.
Looking at the outline of the village, would we see any large, like, storehouses or maybe, like, bunkhouses?
Perception and alertness. As you move a bit closer into the village, you can see that, save for houses, a service station, sheriff's office, and taking another quick look around, a single diner by the name of Luke's Place. This village has very little in the way of infrastructure, and it seems to have remained that way for a long time. The very nature of the constructions here are old, dating back maybe 100 years, possibly older.
I
This
look
is
at
not
the
a place that likes change.
I look at the diner and make a light wine.
You just had breakfast.
I miss soda.
When we get back to New York.
Darren mutters to D, Gaia bless this one with hunger.
Does it look like that there is any where we could get clothes from?
If you are cautious, you might be able to break into someone's house. Naturally, they're not going to be on clotheslines considering the blizzard.
I'm gonna mutter. We should look for one of the houses those men came from. Perhaps they're abandoned, or at least unoccupied.
I don't know about you, but I don't think I'm going to be fitting into their clothes.
No, maybe not. If they have like a little baby or something.
Speak for yourself.
Wolf is great. Anyway, how are we gonna find their houses? I mean, they probably have wives and stuff, right?
You can see the shifting roll of light as on one of the streets ahead, moving through the town slowly, the sheriff's car drives. It's not actually a car, it's a Jeep. Though not open to the elements. The shifting lights, which no doubt are red and blue, move slowly through the town and then further away.
There's an emergency.
No siren.
But the lights.
Patrol. It's a blizzard.
Oh, probably a blizzard thing.
I'm gonna get a bit closer. Well, I'm gonna get a bit closer to the town and see if I can see any houses without any lights on at the moment.
Reception and alert. At where you are looking at the village, there is a house on your right, followed by another, and another, the diner, and then to your left, on the other side of the road, there is two houses. The second one down has no lights.
Hey, let's sneak around to that second one to the left. Hey, Dave, do you think you can talk to one of the spirits? Like the physical, like, housing things? And see if there's anyone inside?
I give a nod.
Out of character, when it comes to like Garu kin, they will have spirits watching them, right?
Ken fetches, yes.
Okay.
At least if they're under a certain age. Naturally, if they're 22 or more, you're not turning.
Okay.
Is there I go up to the house, is there a light box or a power thing on the side of the house? A generator, maybe?
There is, in fact, a generator. It's not running. From the cables you can see along the side of the house, it suggests that most likely the circuit breakers are in the basement. Probably to keep them out of the element.
Gotcha. I walk up to the generator and I whisper, "It's been a long time. How are you, Great Weaver?"
Roll your gnosis. As you stroke your hand along your paw against the generator, you are immediately treated to a bit of a static shock to your fur. Your paw jerks back as the generator, though inactive, has... Oh. You're guessing flattery's a little too dishonest for this spirit.
Give a low grunt. So actually, first I give a yelp, or a light yelp and go. Then I give a low grunt and say, "I need help here. I need to know if anyone's inside of this house currently."
Roll again your gnosis. You do finally feel a slight electric charge run through your body. It kind of warms your chest and the base of your neck area a bit. It's almost like when you eat something really hot and spicy, it kind of gives you that warming feeling. You feel curious. You feel like it's payday and you're holding your hand out for your check. Ah, yes. The spirit wants chiminage. It ain't helping you for free.
Okay. Out of character, what counts as chiminage?
Well,
Just secrets or information?
well, honestly, information, yes, is something they like. Data, info. Hell, if you had your credit card, you could maybe tell it your credit card information. Actually, if you can remember it, you could do that off the top of your head. That might satisfy them.
I give a nod and say, in New York, the Wendigo pups, they were killed by, we think, Pentax.
You begin to smell something smoky, something like burning plastic, as you see a small gray smoke rising from the generator, suggesting, I don't care, buddy.
Okay. I'll give the last 4 digits of my credit card. 5777.
You hear a click of the generator. And you feel a sense of relief. An image of an empty room with no lights.
Okay, I can work with that.
Out of character. When you get back to New York, you're going to be missing $300.
Oh my! What
Because
is it?
the generator is going to have given that to its owner so that the owner can upgrade
Replace
it.
the clothes?
Yeah.
Replace some old parts.
Replace the clothes we're about to steal.
Fair enough. I walk back to the pack smelling slightly of burnt plastic and singed fur. And I give a nod and a light mutter. It's empty.
Okay, looking about the house, does it look like there's an inn?
There is a fence, typical white picket fence, fairly high. There is a back door with a screen door before it. Sturdy, no windows on it. The windows elevated from the ground of what is no doubt the kitchen. This is the kind of house that D, as you examine it, you recognize houses like this. They're usually in places like Crowder's Pass, out of the way, man versus the elements, precautions taken against wild animals. In fact, you don't even see any trash cans outside or anything resembling where trash would be kept. This is the kind of place where they're used to bears and wolves and all kinds of shit, and they know how to take precaution. Hell, you wouldn't be surprised if you were to walk in there and find it warm without a heater on.
Hey, I know these kind of buildings. We gotta be careful. They take precautions against animals, and, well, looking at us, they probably got precautions against us, too. Because, animals.
Oh, I will say, Snarls, actually all of you since you're in Lupus, you can smell that from the backyard. It's difficult to smell over the blizzard, but especially though all of you can smell some manner of animal, Snarls, you can identify it for what it is. Chicken coop.
Snarls would... Wait, we brought food with us, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Snarls would just mention to the others. They have chicken. Probably a chicken coop, to be honest.
Tara just looks between everyone, just like, no.
We don't want to wake them. There could be some kind of alarm for the neighbors.
Yeah, let's
Mention,
serve them.
we gotta take what we should. We got food. We don't need them.
Hey, D. You know you snuck around behind that pack of vampires?
Yep.
Think you could do some kind of similar trick and get around those chickens, get us clothes?
I might be able to do some.
Out of character. Can we just use the Umbra to get inside?
Yes and no. Yes, you could. Granted, imagine you're standing in the living room, you step sideways out of the Umbra. Next thing you know, you're either in the hallway or, God forbid, you're in the bathroom with one foot in the toilet.
Can your body merge with objects if you come out of the Umbra?
No?
Like, so you're not going to be like waste buried in the floor.
No, that would kill you.
Okay, just make sure.
So technically we could.
No.
You just don't know where the fuck you're going to end up unless you have.
Well, somewhere in the
shade.
house, I assume.
Yes.
We can do that.
In New York, if you're on the left, if you're on the sidewalk next to Central Park, and step into the Umbra, then step sideways, you're most likely going to be on the other side of the street.
Okay. But can we, like, gauge roughly where we would be in the physical world?
Yes, it's something that more experienced Garou tend to get pretty dang good at.
Can we try and do it?
Would Snarls be able to?
I was about to say, yeah. Could
Yeah,
Snarls...
Tara looks to Snarls and asks, do you think we'd be able to get inside through the Umbra?
We could surely try.
Snarls, could you and me... You can look outside the Umbra while also being inside of it, correct?
Yeah.
Could you and me step into the Umbra and you could guide us into the house?
Or
Sure.
let's just all go. We all need to get in, right?
True.
Gonna be a lot faster that way.
Alright. Snarls would wait for everyone to be looking into his mirror shades. And then once everyone does, he'd hop into the Umbra.
Alright, roll Gnosis. As one, the pack staring into Snarls as Snarls stares at the pack. You feel only the very faintest surge of Gaian energy before you shift. Standing now within the Umbra, where though you can see the blizzard's remnants, there is no sign of any life. There are no chickens. There are no humans. There's no birds. There is no life. You're walking through an empty village. But that is quite simple to go up to the house, which stands tall and empty. And maybe your side isn't so hard in the Umbra. Though, takes a bit of convincing if you want to talk the spirit into opening the door for you.
Do we need to, or could we just go inside?
Nah, you could just force your way inside.
The Umbra.
You should probably talk to the spirit.
Yeah, I'll talk to the spirit. Tara will, approaching, sort of give a bow of the head and ask the spirit, may we enter?
There is a warm receive and a faint feel of depression against your fur as though you've been patted on the head. The urban spirits have always liked you, after all. Yet, at your request, you feel a deep sense of apprehension, a sense of guarding, filled with images of staring eyes, narrowed gazes, glances over shoulders. There is a cold callousness to the environment around you. There is a cold callousness from the eyes of strangers. There is a sense of cold callousness emanating from the house, though it does wish to respect the pact made long ago with your line.
Do I know what it means by that?
Wits and primal urge. The population here is a very secretive and cold population to any outsider. The sense of unease, the sense of being watched, the sense of being unwanted stems from the very nature of Croter's Pass. Thus, the house, much in the way of its denizens, thus the house, much in the way of its similarly affected homes of Croter's Pass, feels a need to bar out the outsider. Though it is willing to speak with you, to potentially give you aid, we don't know if it's going to be so receptive to all of you. And if nothing else, it's not going to happen for free.
Tara says, we do not mean any trouble. We need clothes to better move through the town and track down a Bane spirit, an unwanted Bane spirit in your city, and relieve the population of it. Is there something I may give you in return?
Your nostrils fill with the smell of cooking steaks. There's a brief hint of perfume, and then the door opens.
Out of character, is that what it wanted in return, or is that just image of the house?
It's not the image of the house telling you something, but spirit's gonna spirit. I will say that the moment Tara steps in, the door closes behind her. It's letting you in. Everyone else, it's pretty much saying, fuck off.
Oh.
So I guess you're in charge of getting clothes for everybody.
I roughly know what everyone's side.
Yeah, I mean, you can always shout out, hey, Darren, how big are you? And then get every teenage boy's answer.
13 inches.
Shut the fuck up, that's not what I mean.
But, that's where we will have our second intermission.
Oh wait, Nylan, with perfect recall, do I know what their sizes are?
Yes.
Hey, yo, nice.
But with that, we will have a very quick intermission so the storyteller can pee, refill his beverage, and grab a yogurt.
Dave's just gonna pet the house.
The house is
Back
good
in
at,
the
like...
millisecond.
Alright, timing.
What'd you say?
You're getting a splinter.
Ow!
Heh.
I'm not joking either. If you pet the house is going to hurt you. This place is not friendly to outsiders.
The hell, man?
God saw fit not to burden this one with wisdom.
I'm going to Gaia something see fit to shove my foot up your butt.
Want to put your money where your mouth is.
I missed my motorcycle, I missed my jacket.
Tara looking through clothes. That looks like it'll fit. That looks like it'll fit. Oh my, this guy's a poor taste in clothes.
You're pretty much having to go into the attic to find like the clothes that were put away from like when the owners were young. So you're wearing clothes that are at least, from the 60s, 70s.
Yeah.
So who gets the bell-bottom jeans?
I call the bell bottoms.
I don't know what that looks like.
I call the boots with the fur.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Anywho. So. After everyone's clothed.
Wait, what clothes did I find?
Pretty much anything out of the 60s, 70s, maybe 80s, I'm fine with. I don't give a shit.
Football jersey.
Yeah, probably.
No, mine. Fuck you.
We're both getting football jerseys.
I call 69.
Alright.
After you are clothed, what is the plan?
If anyone asks, we were hikers who got caught in the storm and looked for the first sign of civilization.
Like, Shaw, brah.
That also means that Snarls is now Hamid.
He's dressing up!
Wait, we also have coats, like winter coats, right?
Nope.
If I found it in the attic.
T-shirts and Speedos, and that's all you get.
Nice.
Oh my god, I'm not going out in the speed.
That was a joke. Anyways, get on with it.
I know.
No, anyway, I looked at Snarls. Do you think you can track the Bane?
He would nod and then try to use Sense Worm again.
Fleet, you said there was a Bane spirit in this town, right?
Snarls would nod.
Why don't we go into the Umbra and look around this town, try to find this spirit? It'd be a much more easier moving about without having to look through human.
You can still sense the presence of the Bane within the town. It is a very faint presence, suggesting that the Bane is not a very powerful one, but it is in fact present.
Snarls would look to the rest of the group and say, "Any opposition?"
Let's kill that son of a bitch.
Dave starts taking off his clothes again.
Snarls would look to him confused, like, "Okay, cool." And then say, "Well, it's definitely still present, so come on then, let's go to the Umbra."
Take us in. And Darren just stares in his shades.
D does the same.
Once we're inside, I'll form over to Krynos.
Darren would have stopped you before, like, you had taken off any of the clothes. Like, dude, any clothes you leave there are gonna be left there.
I'm taking my clothes with me.
Then why take them off now?
So I don't rip them when I transform.
Look, we can just walk about the town and when then.
So you guys are going to change out of your clothes while we're finding the spirit?
We're just gonna be in the Umbra so that the clothes don't just... Snarls, take us in.
Snarls would wait for everyone to look and then try to step sideways.
Gnosis. Stepping sideways, the pack is a short distance away from where they had previously been standing. The house further away from them. As they look off to it, faintly it's through the blizzard. The cold striking at any piece of exposed flesh, reddening it within minutes.
Snarls would try to rely on scent to find the Bane Spirit.
As you move through the town, the snow being brushed aside, as you all follow in the tracks of Snarls. Your exposed flesh is positively burning despite how cold it is, but you're managing to stay relatively warm. At least enough so that you can move about without too much irritation. Yet after 20 minutes, you have no hide nor hair of where this Bane is.
Smells is visibly annoyed, even at one point saying, "As a human, you can't achieve anything, can you?" He would try to use Sense Worm again.
I'm gonna walk up to one of the buildings. Actually, not. I'm gonna walk over to one of the. Are there any lighting poles or power lines?
Naturally, it's a village.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to one of them and try to communicate with the Weaver. There is a Bane spirit in this town. We wish to remove it. Can you please help us locate it?
The pole your hand is against suddenly becomes somewhat luminous, as down from the wires, streaking, comes this bright yellow light, illuminating the space within the confines of the blizzard. As it takes on the vague shape of a face. Still this pulsating, crackling, electric light, living electricity in the shape of a face. Even as Snarls looks around, in vain, sadly. Dave, the spirit now focused intently on you as Snarls proceeds with hunting down for this Bane. You get a distinct impression and then you hear a television in the building behind you through the glass. It's a small shop. Turn on as it starts going. You turn around to see an episode of the Three Stooges on, and one of them tisking at the other. And then it changes its channel. The light shifting slightly in the face, one part becoming more luminous than the other, almost as if an eye is bulging. And the channel changes, this time to the scene of a diner. A waitress down on her luck, smiling at the customers, and then behind the scenes, looking worriedly at something in her hand.
Okay. Do I get the impression that it's suggesting that the diner is where the Bane spirit is?
Telling you something. However, you then feel a strong shock run up through your body before you feel momentarily lightheaded. And realizing, without having done so with intent, you've stepped sideways out of the Umbra, now in the snow on the other side of the street. And the reason you felt so lightheaded is remove a temporary point of gnosis. The spirit took its chiminage.
Oh. I lean against the light post and get my bearings before I look around for the group.
Oh, they're still in the Umbra. There's no sign of them.
Yeah.
Let's join him.
Would they have even seen that?
No, they would have seen the light show, if nothing else. And then you gone.
I'm gonna walk over to the diner.
Before exiting the Umbra to meet with Dave, could I peer out to ensure that there was no one watching?
I won't make you roll for it because, yeah, there's no one watching. You just see Dave now making his way toward the diner, trudging through the snow.
Okay, Snarls would wait for everyone to look at his glasses before exiting the Umbra.
Teeth clattering, Dave would begin looking around. Is there any ATM nearby?
There is one at the police station, just inside the front door.
Okay. I'm gonna turn and walk towards there. Walking up to the ATM, I'd put my hand on it and lean over like I was inserting a card while I inserted nothing. As I whisper into it, I need to withdraw some money from my account. 200.
My guy, do you have Gnosis?
No, I do not. Shit. I can't talk to it, can I?
Not really, no.
Fuck. Okay.
Fortunately, you're not there too long before the pack seems to join you. You can hear the door closing as the entire pack looks at you, probably with a couple of raised eyebrows, and sees you besides two telephone booths and the ATM that's staring at you with its light buzzing.
I mutter something about trying to commune with spirits, but not having the energy to do so at the moment.
Can you just use it normally?
With what card? I sort of lost mine when we lost our clothes. But I do have a lead, I mutter as I step closer and whisper.
Oh?
Yes, I think the Bane Spirit, from what the Spirit of the Light Post, the Weaver, was able to tell me, the Bane Spirit, I think, is held up in the diner. Something about a waitress, maybe.
Tara looks over to the diner.
If you four wanna go into the Umber and confront the Spirit, I can sit back, I guess.
Snarls would mention, you can still come with us.
I look to Snarls and say,
Hey, guys. Cameras.
Are there cameras looking at us?
Looking behind you and up, there's one in the corner on the other side of the small little room between the door you came into the ATM and the door into the station proper.
Is it positioned towards us?
Naturally, it's watching the ATM doors.
I'm gonna walk out into the street then.
Could I know if cameras can pick up, have microphones at this, in 92?
No, they don't have microphones. But they are recording you.
I'm gonna walk into the street and wait for everyone to join me before whispering, I got no fucking Gnosis. I burnt through it trying to get here, trying to get all this information.
I can still bring us to the Umbra.
I know, but it's gonna be very difficult. Are you
Not
sure?
for me.
Well, go ahead.
Snarls would wait for everyone to look at him.
Don't want to look up and down the street if anyone's seeing us again?
Snarls would.
Without having to roll, you can see that down the street the diner is quite brightly lit, as it's probably the biggest social hub in this town.
Is there any alleyways or maybe behind a house that we could go by?
Just further around the corner behind the house, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Fleas and say, not here. As I grab him by the shoulder and guide him towards behind the house.
Snarls looks confused, as if he doesn't get the concept of cameras record, they see.
Humans. Humans, we don't want them to just disappear on them if they're looking at it. And we're new in town. They're probably looking at it.
Snarls would just follow.
Go ahead and roll it on the noses. Though it is difficult, you are able to back once more across into the Umbra, leaving the streets unlit and barren. Save for Helios illuminating the sky and the blizzard, creating its blinding fog of anything beyond 10 feet before you. You are able to now move more cautiously through the Umbra. And Dave, as you are once again in the Umbra, you feel the sudden surgence of Gaian energy. Recover a point of gnosis as one of the spirits of the village eases you into place.
I'm under a thank you or prayer.
By this point, Snarls would head towards what would resemble the diner, but obviously more twisted and changed in the Umbra.
The diner's interior is a very rustic place. The entire place on its interior is made of hardwood, with hardwood surfaces, lots of trophies mounted on the wall, deer heads, a stuffed fox in one corner, and above the beers cooler, there is a Arctic Wolf logo. A pool table off to a side. It is completely barren and devoid of any presence of any mortal. The jukebox, unlit and unilluminated, plays nothing.
But any sign of the vein?
No, none whatsoever.
Snarls would peer out of the Umbra to see if he could identify the woman that Dave was talking about.
The gauntlet within the village is thicker, something that you've been fortunate enough to experience. Yet, as you peer out of the Umbra, you can see very distinctively that everything is very shadowy towards the edges, very monochromatic version of the physical world. Everything is very blurry, and it's very difficult to read the menus or anything written. Even facial expressions are very blanked and blurry. Shadowy messes. Noises are distorted and echoing. A mixture of clatters and bangs, of voices murmuring to each other, and then sudden bouts of laughter, clackings. However, for smell, completely unaffected. You can smell the human beer, the food. In fact, you can smell a steak that is completely raw being served. The smell of snow intermingling with the smell of sweat. And you can smell a sweet perfume, the smell of peaches, coming from a woman, a waitress, who is serving one of the patrons.
Did you just say a raw steak is being served?
Yes.
Is that what the woman was concerned about?
You have no idea. And you don't know any of it.
Well,
When you
Could I take a look at the man or identify his features, or is that too difficult?
Too difficult to make out their expression. Though you notice he's not alone. There are others with him, all being served the same raw steak.
Snarls would, well, to the rest of the group, only look like he's taken a single step back as he adjusts his glasses, saying, Dave, you mentioned a woman, didn't you?
yes. A waitress. She was concerned about something. Or weirded out.
In this diner, there's a waitress, Peachy Smell. She's serving a couple men, came from the forest, being given raw meat. They smell like fresh from the woods, pine cones, a mix of all of it.
Are these other Wendigo? Are these Wendigo?
I mean, I could go for raw meat. I only had that feeling after my first change. My guess is, if they're any kind of Garu, they're gonna be Wendigo.
Motherfucker.
I mean, if there are elders, should we just get out of here? I mean, if they're in the village, they're probably gonna have this Bane thing under control. Or maybe they're fueling up for the fight.
Maybe. Snows, is there a place? Is there a basement to this place?
OC, does there seem to be one by taking a quick glance around?
Well, taking a quick glance around, no. But then again, their basements aren't usually visibly out in the open for the public. You're as new to this place as he is.
Snarls would look at him like, and just shrug, and then would start to take a closer look around.
Wild goose chase. I'm under.
He would peek out one more time just to take another look at the waitress and the people that are being served.
Go ahead and roll. As you get a brief glimpse of the waitress staring at a picture, you see her lips, though the rest of her face is shrouded in shadow and blur, frown. And the picture seems to be of another small human.
Child.
I can't see any, standing features like the color of her or the child's hair, right?
Not really.
Would anything different seem to be happening with the people she served?
No, they're just eating. You can hear the voices, but again, it echoes and distorts heavily. They sound like the locals, so native.
Maybe maybe I misread the spirit and muttered. Maybe it was the house instead.
Snarls would almost look like he's come back to his senses, looking to Dave, saying, there's also some kind of painting of a young child that she was looking at. Can't really tell the rest.
What was her expression?
Couldn't really see it. The only other thing I can say is that the men or people who came from the woods, they seem to be native from around here.
Yeah, we should probably get out of here before they sense us, if they haven't already.
Can they?
We can't leave while there's a Bane spirit.
No, we can't, but we should leave the diner at least.
Snarls would try to catch a scent of the Bane spirit once more.
Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, is there... Wait, we can just track the Bane Spirit from, like, scent and stuff, right?
Though you can sense the Bane Spirit. It's not far. You get that distinct impression. It's somewhere close by. And this woman carries its stench on her. But it's not of her. She's been near it, though, very close to it, and whatever it is it's doing. Her scent is burned into your mind.
Snarls would say the Bane is very nearby, and quite frankly, she smells. There's a stench of that Bane which surrounds her. She's been near it. Let's just look around. We're not too far away from it.
Wait, you said she was looking down at a picture of a child?
He would nod.
What did she... Wait, what did she look like when she was looking at it?
Couldn't tell.
Damn. I mean, maybe
it was the talk.
Or maybe it was the kid she was looking at. Or her husband or something.
Can you tell how fresh the scent is?
Just follow her scent.
Has she left her scent on anything? Can you track it backwards?
If you can, it might lead us to the kid. I wouldn't be surprised if the kid's the one that she's worried about the most.
I've already tracked the scent as much as I can. We're better off just looking at what's nearby.
We could always wait a little bit, follow her to her home. If the kid's the one possessed, then, well...
I don't...
If we're gonna follow her to her home, we might be waiting a...
That's
We
my
got her in
point.
the morning.
It's...
Right.
The Bane isn't strong, I can tell. It's... Something
All
about...
that's around our houses. The Bane is nearby. It must be in one of them. And if this woman has been near this Bane, that she has its stench on it, maybe the Bane is inside. Maybe if we find her house, we'll find the Bane.
Yeah.
Smells would nod and start looking.
Perhaps to everyone's surprise, Snarls, followed by Darren, followed by Dave, followed by Tara. D, more or less, just looking around and then seeing the pack moving all distinctly in one direction, chases after them. Sees that you all come to the same house. Snarls catching the woman's scent. Darren seeing a woman's name on the front mailbox, as well as an envelope with the diner's name on it. Dave, seeing that all the windows are drawn closed, and save for one in the second story. And Tara just gets a feeling.
I'm gonna lead the group around back to the backyard, where it'll draw less attention.
I will say that you find the back door unlocked. And when you make your way upstairs, looking through the house, you will find a young boy, only 8 years old. He's shaking and sweating profusely, furiously sweating. A green mucus coming from his pores as he trembles in his bed with his eyes occasionally opening and rolled back into his head. This is the boy being slowly eaten by the Bane, his soul not yet consumed. Once you have stepped out of the child's room remove your vestments and step sideways.
I got a rolling pin from the kitchen first.
Oh, come on.
I've never killed the Bane before. I'm doing what
My
I know.
character isn't gonna wait for you to find a rolling pin. She's going for it.
I have a question. Actually, no, more like an order. Wait, shouldn't we cover the exit so that thing can't get away?
Just go for it, my guy.
Really?
My character doesn't want to wait anymore. Let's go for it.
There's 5 Garu versus 1 Bane Spirit. I think it's not getting away.
Yeah, and it's weak. Let's be real.
Anywhoozer. Roll initiative, because the moment you enter the room, claws, teeth, and eyes glaring for this thing's existence, immediately it releases its hold from the child, and it wants to run away. Tara, the first one to see the Bane attempting to flee, immediately, talons drawn, a red streak of fur moving to confront. It is a almost copy-paste of the child, though sunken and gone, almost skeletal and emaciated, with green liquid pouring from its hollow eyes and mouth, and its entire body this yellow and blackish dust that seems to chip away and fade into a fine powder at the same time.
I want to grab it, like just pounce on it, grab it, and try to fucking rip its head off with my, teeth.
Moving through the room, it is a genuine blur of motion. Just this red streak before it topples the Bane off of the vacant bed and onto the ground, her jaws snapping down on its skull as it produces an unaudible screech. You can feel your jaws clench and bite down, cracking through the surface of its face. You can feel the Bane then moving beneath you as it gets ready to retaliate. Enter into the room, each coming with it, ready for your own confrontation with this thing, as it jostles Tara's ribs, but manages to do nothing more than produce a deep growl from her as she slams down her hands on its chest, pinning it to the floor.
Could I, rip its legs off with, my mouth so I can't run away?
Taking one of its ankles in its mouth, despite how thin it is, it's like a tough piece of meat as you bite and pull, cracking almost like hard flesh that's been burnt and has to peel off. D, your pack is suitably, viciously ripping this Bane to pieces.
Well, there is another leg of which I can grab onto, correct?
Yes.
Ah, wonderful. I'm going to walk up to it, wrap my claws around it like I'm screwing on some kind of pipe, so I get a nice firm grip into its spiritual flesh. And with one of my feet on its hip, I am going to rip that thing off.
As you grasp hold of its emaciated leg and foot and pull, you feel it budge, but the leg stays firm, bending back as you play tug-of-war with it.
I'm going to try to pin its left arm down while yanking at it.
This is literally about to become, we're going to tie a part of you to a horse and a part of you to a car and fall. In this case, Tara is the car. Just don't tell her I said that. I don't want her to think I called her fat.
Oh.
Oh.
What the hell? Ah.
As you grasp at its hand, it wraps its entire hand around your wrist and twists sharply. Roll to soak.
Oh, God.
Twisting your wrist, you hear a pop in your forearm as it rolls you to your right into Tara. The two of you making contact. Tara,
I'm not budging.
roll your stamina and brawl to see if you can just stay in place as this thing uses your buddy to hit you.
I swear to God, man.
You are knocked clean off of the Bane as both of you go tumbling into the wall, striking it with such force that the physical world would not be able to withstand. As it is, the house endures with a groan, the walls bulging outward in the entire room before resetting themselves instantaneously back into their rigid place.
I'm gonna cry out, Darren, help!
Darren, be the Arun.
Yes. Is it still on the ground, or is it like up somewhat?
It's somewhat. I think it's pinned by
It's
two people.
somewhat up now. Effectively, its lower half is on the ground, yet in its freakishly skinny form, it's a third of its upper body has reached up in seconds to a semi-upright position.
Does it have bones that I can sharpen my claws in?
Maybe. One way to find out.
Yes, there is. I'm gonna sharpen my claws ferociously into, like, just scraping down from its head down to just where I can't hit my other packmate holding its legs.
Strength and brawl.
Yes. Yes.
The snarls, you hear a crunch as the wood beams bend beneath there, and as he leaps over you, his knees brought up to his waist, he slams his feet down onto the Bane Spirit pelvic region, crumpling its midsection downward. As his hand seizes its head, he rakes his claws down its flesh, from the top of its head down to its upper ribs. Its blood, black and green, begins to seep from the deep wounds inflicted.
I have a question. Would it take up my turn if I were to use my 2 dots in Ancestors to try and heighten one of my abilities? Can I spend Rage?
Yeah, spend a point of rage and commune with your ancestors. Ask them for guidance on blank.
Brawl.
One of your ancestors hears your call, and you can feel the spiritual shillelagh that he carries in his hand as you feel his spirit subsume and guide you. Time to whack a bitch. So, how do you proceed to play whack-a-mole with a Bane Spirit?
Okay, so who's on what? With Bane?
Its legs are being held by D and Snarls. Darren is pretty much crushing its pelvic region while raking his claws down its body over its bones beneath the thin layer of not skin, yet quite kind of skin. While its black, inky, ichorish blood mixes with the green ooze and mucus. Oh, yeah. And, Dave is lying on the ground next to where you are.
Sucks to suck.
Fuck off.
So, Dave, do get a point of rage back from that slightly humiliating game of whack-a-mole that played with you.
I want to... Would it be 2 actions if I were to say I wanted to pounce on it again, like 1 foot basically coming down and crushing its arm, and then like swinging my claws for its throat?
Yes, you might have to split your dice pool.
Okay, then I'm just gonna go for the throat, pounce on it and go for the throat.
Alright. Go ahead and strength and brawl. Ooh. Aaron, just as you pull your claws up, seeing the wicked gleam of them covered in the ickish blood of the Bane, you see Tara land in front of you, The Bane once again shoved in full down to the ground as she rakes her claws through its throat. You can all hear the spatter of black ichor striking the wall and painting the ground beneath it. The Bane spirit, jerking its midsection upward, twists its body almost in a complete knot as it tries to shake free those holding it. Tara is immediately knocked off, hitting to the side, knocking into the side of the bed. It swerves to the other side of the room, the corner post striking the wall as Tara is forced to lean against the mattress, not to fall completely. Darren is nudged, but refuses to move. Whereas D takes a slight jab in the shoulder from its foot kicking, but nothing else than that. Snarls, he doesn't even feel it. The Bane then, rising upward, strikes with one hand out for Darren, the other one whipping up and around, coming down for Tara's leg.
So it's just whipping, there's like flailing arms at me, yeah?
No, its hand is closed like a knife.
Oh.
I want to, like, duck down and scrape my now sharpened claws, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to, like, dodge to the side, still, like, on it, and, in the same motion, scrape my talons down its hand to its shoulder.
That will require a raid.
Beautiful.
So first, Dex and Athletics. Meanwhile, Tara, what are you doing?
Tara's gonna dodge.
Dex and Athletics. Both of you glide with the skills taught to you by your tribes as the Bane lashes for both, missing in both accords. The hand striking the ground where Tara would have been smacking one of the boards so it snaps clean in half. Whereas the other one whiffs past Darren as he strengthened roll. A horrible gasp seems to fill the room as upward projecting from its mouth, ichorish blood spews as the green mucus clings to Darren's claws as he rakes it up, entrails slipping out and splatting blood as he pulls the claws up, cracking through one of its ribs. You can say it felt that.
Cool. Is this leg that I've got my mouth on still, like, on as well?
I'm guessing you want to change that.
Yeah, I want to rip it off.
Snarls, you know what, D, both of you roll strength and roll.
Alright, I'd like to say that if I'm ripping off its legs, I'm readjusting my hand to get right up to the top where the tip of the top of the leg bone meets the pelvis that's now crushed. And gonna try and wrap my hand around top it to give me even more pull.
Meanwhile, Snarls would do it more beastly. In the same area he did it before, just tearing almost slightly recklessly.
Distinct tear as pulled needily from the socket. The one leg is pulled free from Snarls. The other leg is popped off, cracking violently by D. Dave, this thing now limply, practically waiting for execution. And after that swatting it gave you, you wouldn't mind returning the favor.
As I get up, I grunt. Still think we could take a swarm of these things? As I walk over. Is anyone grabbing onto its head at the moment?
Not particularly.
Can I spend rage?
Yes?
I'm going to grab both sides of its head and start pulling.
Strength and brawl. You grab and twist that thing off like popping the cork out of a champagne bottle. At once, as you pull it free, its flesh rises, ballooning outward before cracking inward violently in quick jerks as it melts, simultaneously burning away ash soot, collapsing in on itself before spreading out as a thick, tarish mud.
Oh, thank God.
Would there be a way to get rid of the remnants of the
Not particularly, unless you can find a glen within the Umbra to wash off.
No, fuck that. There's no downside to being covered in its blood, right?
Not really. I mean, other than you have worm juice all over you.
And there's no downside to leaving the remnants on the floor here.
It's in the Umbra.
Oh, wait. So if we go back to, like, the physical world, we'll still be covered in this stuff?
Yes.
Oh.
You wonder how much she would mind if you borrowed her shower.
You know...
I would probably... I don't know about that one.
I mean, we did her a service. The least she can do is give us her shower.
And maybe some extra kids. Anyway.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed.
Dave makes a mental note of...
I only want wolves.
Shush.
The Bane destroyed. You have fought the worm where it breeds. And the child on the other side, in the real physical world, now breathes and sleeps peacefully.
Oh, I guess Uli didn't need the tree.
That shit was kind of fun, dog. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hey, quiet, the kid's sleeping.
Oh.
I whisper in my breath, under my breath. That was fun? Yeah, you weren't ragdoll.
No. Darren just grins at him. I wasn't. Anyway, someone keep a lookout. I'm gonna shower.
I'll watch the kid.
Yeah.
As
Great.
all of this happens, Tara is just silently looking back towards the room that they fought the Bane in.
In the reality of things, in the physical world, there is no evidence of the fight which just took place. No evidence of the heroism you showed. No evidence of violence which happened. The child sleeps blissfully unaware.
I look to everyone and ask, you think that's enough to get us to speak to the Wendigos without being killed on sight?
Ain't got proof.
I think we're covered in it.
Might be true. Might be proof enough. If we can get to him.
I wouldn't risk it. Plus, we've got other things to do.
Yeah, we need more proof. Still, that fight, I think it kind of proves we're not ready to take on a swarm of those things just yet.
Also, when I'm done with my shower, I'm going to clean everything, so there's no trace of the ichor.
Meanwhile, Snarls would be completely quiet, just watching the child and every now and then looking at the windows which are boarded up. Completely silent.
Once you are all cleaned, groomed, and ready, where is it that the pack goes next?
I'm gonna go downstairs to the fridge. Do they have any soda in the fridge?
No.
Shit.
I still kind of want to find where that truck came. Because if there is like some sort of, I don't know, warehouse, then maybe we might find something on the operation there. When it comes to Grand Enterprise and Omnicron Oil, they're both working together on the mine thing. We could take a look at the mine first.
Got plenty of time.
Off to the mines then.
Everybody, please roll a Dex and Stealth. Let's just say when you creep up to the site of the mine, this is what you see. And that's where we will end. Even as the bitter cold tears at you, as the blizzard rages on for what has been a couple of days now, you stand at the precipice looking down over the mine, its vast expanse covering several hundred feet. The smells on the wind are difficult to catch. Everything too frostbitten and chilled to leave anything more than the scent of fresh air in your nostrils. There is, however, a faint smell of the pines, which undercuts the bitter frost wind, dirt and snow beneath you biting into your exposed flesh. Any flesh which is exposed for those still in Hamid is red and feels as though it's burning just from the cold. Any in the Krynos, Hispo, or Lupus find that the cold is bearable, if unpleasant. The howl of the wind ever present, you look over the mine, which clearly is no simple operation. Something foul breeds here. The scene is yours.
As she looks down at the mine, she would say, we need to get down there, see what we can find on this operation, because this is not good. There's no way we're letting some fucking Pentex subsidiary get their hold here. She looks then over to Dave. Hey Dave, that satellite needs computers, right?
Dave, holding back a whimper, would look down, seeing his own mortality strewn out before him, knowing full well what the hell he's looking at, or at least to some degree, as he nods somberly. That it would be. We need a plan, though.
If there are computers, maybe we can find out what exactly they're doing here, or what exactly that thing is. She says, looking over to the big black...
Dave looks over to the big black thing and says, that's D.
Well, if you don't that is not a
Dave,
very kind thing
shut
to
up.
say.
Darren looks back towards the egg and just looks at it. Something's familiar about it.
I think that what we should do is we're going to be splitting up into two groups. Me, Dave, and Snarls looking for the computers. But if something goes wrong and the guards start getting suspicious of people messing with the computers, Darren and Dee, I think you two might be best to find a way to create some sort of distraction. Not expose yourself, but just something to draw their attention away.
I'm seeing a lot of lights on the edge. Leading down. Maybe we break one of those. Bound to see that, right?
They are all pointing towards the egg.
OC. Nylan, with Lightning Calculator, would I be able to find in this encampment enough dynamite to cause a landslide to submerge the egg?
If you could find enough dynamite, you might be able to, especially with the blizzard, cause an avalanche. You would need minimally 300 pounds of TNT.
Is that for the whole cavern?
Yeah.
I would look to Snarls and say, do you know any sort of, like, spirits that could, like, bring down that side of the mountain onto that egg?
I mean...
Is that even possible?
Perhaps, but I don't think we should be communicating with any spirits.
No, the Banes might be able to sense it.
Exactly. I think we should leave our gifts and spirit-speaking capabilities to rest for now.
Agreed. If they can hear us, yeah, that's a good idea.
After doing that quick calculation, I look back down at the egg. Guys, remember that dream I had the other night?
Yeah.
Darren points at it. Black monolith.
I got a feeling that's what it was.
There aren't just Banes around, there are gonna be black spirals too. Be on your guard. And any guards here? Nylan, could I see around with wolf sight and see those 3 patrols?
go ahead and roll a perception investigation.
I walk up to D and mumble, "We all get out of this, and none of us do."
Yeah, so what?
I'm just saying, keep your eye on Darren. We don't need him getting himself killed.
I've been keeping my eye on him for a long time. Don't you worry.
Darren, you can see that there are people patrolling the camps itself, though vastly fewer than anyone else that's at those patrol perimeters. They seem to be moving between outposts at those 3 points. And the patrol seems to go all around the entirety of the way down to the egg. Multiple patrols.
And the outposts they're going between, they're not very big. They're just like stopping points so that they can warm themselves up, right?
Stopping points, fixed positions, you're not entirely sure. You're counting about 5 patrols. You can see by the headlights.
Got you. Also, did I hear what Dave and Dee were saying, or was I too fixated on what I was looking at?
You heard very much like a word here or there.
Could I have heard my name?
Not really.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you probably picked your name out.
After looking at that, I turned my head to the two of them. You saying something?
Yeah, we're talking about what we gonna do with you. Because you kind of the big cannon here. You feel?
Talk to me, not about me. I'm a member of the
Oh,
pack.
damn it.
We all know that Darren here is the best fighter, but honestly, right now, this place, we shouldn't be getting into any kind of fight. If there are Black Spirals, if there are Fomori, and if there are hundreds of Banes surrounding this place.
Tara's right. Those patrols are only like 5 of them. They got 3 outposts around. A site this big, only having 5 guys around, especially this important of a thing, they're gonna have silver bullets. They're gonna know we're here. Servants of the worm, they're gonna know how to kill us.
I whispered to everyone, I wish we could get in contact with the Wendigos without getting killed. If only they'd listen.
Yeah, we can worry about that after we've found out what we can here.
Think of it like an extra part of the Rite.
And brothers are remarkably good at being stubborn.
She looks to, Darren. You think you see anything that could be used as a distraction if we get found out?
He looks to D, and then looks back to Tara. Could cause an avalanche. Find enough TNT, we can bring this whole place down. Though, I mean, it's a lot of TNT.
We can probably carry a little bit.
I'm
Don't
worried
need a
about
ship,
finding
though.
enough.
I mean, this big, they got at least 100 pounds somewhere around here.
Finding it would prove its own dangers, but things that we need to keep in mind. She looks to Snarls and Dave. While we try looking for whichever building down there has the computers, we also need to keep a lookout for any, I don't know if this place is, extra guards going between the buildings, or cameras or alarms. That she briefly pauses and looks to Snarls. Do you know what cameras are?
I mean, it's like the thing we saw earlier, right?
Yeah.
Then I guess, yeah.
They're essentially these small boxes that people can watch what you do through and can alert them to your presence. I'm not sure if there are any down there, but just in case, so you know what to look out for. Now, it's probably going to be best and easier for us to move around without drawing any attention to ourselves in a smaller form, like Lupus.
Looks like I'm good to go then.
Yeah. Where'd you guys' clothes go?
Stashed them by a tree not too far away from you, don't you worry.
Yeah, down, turns back to D. Hey, show me where you stashed your stuff. I'll turn over there too. Better keep the clothes, no point in wasting them. Yeah.
We be back in 5. If we ain't, either come looking for us or get the fuck out.
Yeah, if we aren't, you'll know.
I ain't leaving you.
You have jobs to do, the 3 of you. I'm not gonna be here to protect you anyway. So let's get started.
He gives a nod with his head, as if like gesturing, come on, let's go. And then starts trotting off to where he stashed his clothes, not too far away from here. Nice little grove of trees. By a bush.
Darren keeps a very good eye on the surroundings in case there's another patrol coming near them.
D will do the same.
So D and Darren are going somewhere to stash clothes really quickly, and the others are...
For a moment, I'm just gonna have a look down and see if there's any activity or movement between the buildings.
Perception alertness.
Is there any wires going from the satellite dish to maybe a building?
From the distance you're at, that's a lot to ask for. Tara, as far as you can tell, the shapes are really just black and white splotches on the slowly darkening sky. You can't really discern any distinctive movement, especially with the wind blowing as hard as it is. Hell, gusts of snow are going all over the place. Though, to be fair, it does make it easier for you to sneak around, too.
Tara says over to Snarls. Hey, Snarls, I don't know if there's any movement between the buildings in that camp, but you're the best here at sneaking and you've got a good eye. So I think it's best for you to lead the way and let us know when it's safe to go.
Snarls would nod.
I look to Snarls and say, I believe in you.
Looking to Tara, Snarls would say, so to the camp then?
She would nod.
OC, would I know if peering into the Umbra would alert Bane?
Anything at all which would require Gnosis risks discovery from Banes, and if there are black spirals, any of them which may be sensing for you.
Okay.
Out of character, is there any way for us to mask our scent?
I mean, there's a whole lot of snow and a blizzard.
So it should be okay?
It'll make things a lot fucking harder.
Okay.
Okay. Snarls would look around their surroundings, mainly at the camp, to see if he'd see movement of any of the guards or anything out of the ordinary.
Perception would. There is some movement in the camp. Not as heavy as the patrols around the mine. You doubt there's more than maybe 5 people wandering the entirety of the camp.
Would they seem to be guards?
Too far away to tell.
Okay. Snarls would gesture to the rest of the group to follow him. Currently, where would we be standing?
You're pretty much on the hillside looking down.
Would there be any way to cover ourselves while heading towards the camp?
Snow-covered trees, branches creaking in the blizzardish winds, the bushes and shrubbery which are painted white, or many of which are missing any and all leaves. And if you dig under the snow enough, plentiful amounts of dirt.
Snarls would start to lead the group, staying on the far side to avoid getting seen, noticed, or passing the guards. And then using the wall to hide behind and taking another look to see if he'd see anything else.
The 3 of you roll dex and athletics as you descend this rather steep ridge.
Me too? Oh yeah, I'm there with you.
Okay. Just before Tara starts moving, she would, look to Dave and just say to him, hey, we're all counting on you to be able to get into those computers. I would say go make your ancestors proud, but, well, you're a glasswalker, so just... I know you got this one, man, okay? Don't let us down.
I look around and lean in and whisper, I'm gonna make my mom proud.
Let's just get down there, Dave.
The 2 of you, following Snarls' example, begin to proceed down the ridge, frankly more akin to mountain goats than wolves, leaping from cropping to cropping, where there's enough foothold for each of you to land with your weight balanced before moving to the next. Occasionally, using your front paws to kind of slide you down as the back ones put up some resistance. It's a slow, steady decline. Snarls actually doing it a little freakishly naturally. Goes to show what a natural-born wolf can do. Tara, taking a bit of inspiration from Dave, begins to imitate the shimmy, the pounce, the bounding from outcropping to outcropping. She very quickly begins to make her way down. Dave has a slight slip, taking his time, being a little unsure, occasionally adjusting the weight of his paws, reaching out and seeing if he can reach the next outcropping with a paw before jumping to it. You know, taking things with the caution a human might approach things with.
I lightly whisper, slow and steady wins the race. Don't break your leg. Don't land on your face.
Fair. Snarls, on the other hand, well, he gives a very quiet as he misses his footing and nearly goes tumbling down the ridge. Tara, luckily nearby, manages to bite down on the back of his pelt at the base of the neck. There's a bit of more scruff and give and help haul him back up onto an outcropping.
After that, could I look around to see if anyone realized or noticed them?
I'm pretty sure Tara did. Dave, he might have been a little too preoccupied with I can brush the edge of it. Just maybe if I put my foot here and I didn't have to jump. Human brain. Fuck you, Mountain. Looks at the rest of the way down. Fuck. Go ahead and roll again. Tara snarls. Make steady, fast progress, bounding in silence as wolves stalking prey. They leap, run, and occasionally slide a bit down the hill, making a steady, quick progress side to side so that they don't veer too much in a single direction. Dave, he's trying to reach an outcropping. His paw grazing it, he puts his full weight down, and whoop! His front and back, his front paws between his rear legs, he is skidding down the mountainside with the snow, the only thing keeping the ridged rocks from clipping his balls off. The two of you see him go woo! Past you, an instant before you realize, oh shit, that's Dave.
Fuck, Dave, why?
Can I, oh shit.
Starting with you, Dex and Athletics, to see if you can save yourself from going face first down the ridge, probably gaining a lot of speed.
Can we
to the floor?
Can we help grab him?
Yes, actually, if you want to, that will your successes will add to his strength athletics. Yes, Dave does pretty good on slowing himself down. He begins to push his weight back. He lifts his paws kind of out to his side. He kind of looks like a cartoon coyote trying to slow himself down on a fall from a precipice. He sees a branch of an old tree kind of growing out of the ridge side, and he decides to just go wolf brain at this point, biting the branch as hard as he can. He, for a moment, his back swishes off the edge of the ridge before slamming him back against it as he dangles there. The two of you managing, after a minute, to make it by his side. Snarls biting the back of the extra bit of fur and flesh at the base of his neck. Then Tara joining and helping haul him up onto an outcropping. Thankfully saving him from where he started to the rest of the way, about 45 foot slam straight into the floor.
I look up and mutter, I guess I must have transferred into two left paws.
Snarls will just shake.
How far away are we from the thing?
Not too far away, maybe 20 feet.
Okay.
Meaning, one final roll.
Alright.
I can just imagine the other two members of the pack looking down like, did they just choose to climb down a fucking steep ridge? Yes. Okay.
Why couldn't we just walk around the path?
Can I Oh god, do I really want to use a wits? Sorry, willpower?
We still have an entire fucking thing to go through.
Yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna raw dog.
The three of you managed to descend, Tara taking a slight bit longer, mostly because she's now following Dave like a mother hen ready to catch the chick before it drowns itself. But he's doing pretty good. He's managing to somewhat keep up with Snarls and just follow his pace. That's good. The three of you making it down, look up at the ridge, which was a little over 100 feet tall, but, fuck it. You did it. And you begin to, skulking down lower, wolves properly stalking, move through the dense amounts of snow and heavy blizzard winds towards the windbreaker. Meanwhile, Darren D, what's going on with the two of you as you go back to where the rest of your pack was and see not only are they gone, they chose to do things the hard way, particularly, God forbid, you hit a ridge.
Darren's just gonna, like, when he gets them in his sight, just kind of, like, tilt his head like a confused pup and, what?
Dee will slowly look to him with the same head tilt.
Darren looks to Dee and looks back at the pack. His head's still exactly tilted in the exact same angle.
That's one way to do it. Fuck.
God did not bless them with wisdom. Anyway, hey, did you see any, patrols around?
I didn't really get much of a chance to see. Here, let me see if I can spot anything. I'd like to, check for patrols.
That's what I...
Perception and alertness. Both of you can see some movement within the camp. You'd wager maybe 4 or 5 people, maybe 1 or 2 extra that just ain't in sight. Most of the patrols, however, are the groups, the 5 of which circle the mine proper, going between the outposts. And then there's the Banes, but you don't really feel like checking in on them.
Hey, D, you think they checked for camp dwellers before jumping down?
I hope so.
Well... I don't think we should kill any guards. They're probably gonna check in on the radios. They'll know something's up immediately. Let's...
Second time bomb.
Yeah. Looking around, can I see anywhere... I grew up around logging camps. I might know something about where, not explosives particularly, but equipment is stored. Which hopefully has explosives.
Go ahead and roll a perception investigation. You can make out to the far right that is a massive fucking truck. And rule is with these shits, you don't want to have to move things very far when you're loading shit up. So that's a possibility. The other hand is the major buildings that you're seeing, not exactly the sturdiest thing on God's green earth. Something like this, especially with as many guards as they have, they definitely want some kind of security office or something that they keep close by to everything in a somewhat central position. That's about the most you can really get from it off of land.
And that's the truck we saw being hauled in that through the village.
Nope.
This is just a full-on semi.
Yep, big ass fucking 18-wheeler with a trailer.
Cool. Hey, I mean, if we're gonna go for my dynamite idea, you see that building by the truck?
I got you.
That's obviously going to be where they pick up and put down supplies, both loading and offloading, because you don't want to trek through all this for moving stuff. It could be mining equipment. It could also just be the ore that they were getting. There could also be... you know the guys in the camp that I saw? Were they sent, like, did I see any guards around any specific building, or were they just patrolling?
Just patrolling.
I couldn't see any pattern.
Not really.
Can you see any guard position? I can't make out if they're guarding any buildings specifically. Because if they were, that would probably be like the security office, where they probably hold all their bombs and stuff.
I ain't see anything like that, brother.
Damn. Truck might be our best bet. Except maybe that big-ass building, but... Nylan, what's the trajectory of my pack? Like, are they falling towards a building? Like, nearest building, or...?
Right now they're going towards the windbreak.
Okay. But, like, near the southern edge of the windbreak, or just through the windbreak?
That's up to them. They haven't really said yet.
Oh, I thought they were just tumbling. Fair enough. Oh, wait, no, they're not. Anyway. And there aren't any... all the patrols are centered around the lower mine. There aren't any coming up towards the road or anything that I can see, at least, yeah?
No, nothing coming up the road.
And besides the road, it's just open field.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, silver fur helps.
That it does, as long as you stay out of the green sodium lights which are flooding the area.
Nylan, I have a question. I used to sneak around these places a lot as a kid, considering, you know, Dad going from job to job, or at least these kinds of places. Would I be able to figure out a good way to sneak down, without having to worry about too many potential people spotting? I know a good way, but I want to see if D does.
What's the stealth? Honestly, the ridge is a pretty good route, just for the fact of who the fuck is going to think you're stupid enough? And it's the one position they're going to have the least eyes on, because it's a natural barrier.
Perfect.
The other way would be from, well, if you go up the road, that's where they're going to have the most eyes. Going from the woods would take the longest, but not have as many, though it does get you pretty close to the patrols. And then there's the ridge line around that patch of woodland on the left there, which would be the easiest to sneak down. And fuck, even if you fell, odds are of them hearing you through the blizzard and the woodlands, it's pretty slim.
I used to sneak around these places as a kid a lot. So here's what I'm thinking. It's gonna be a little tricky, but I think we can get there. See that pack of trees over there?
Yeah.
Here's what I'm thinking. Go around the edge until we hit a nice natural decline, right? Go down that natural decline and start moving through the trees. We use the trees as cover, and the wall at our backs give us even more cover. Go through there, go around, and we should be able to get onto one of the outposts.
What, so climb down this massive cliff like the others did?
No. The way they did it ain't the right way. There's a couple good ways that are potentially capable of getting down. Another way is going around to the natural decline here, but that would bring us to the road where they definitely are patrolling. But then we can use the ridge as cover. But then we got that big open field right in between the building and the road. That's a perfect spot to get spotted. And try to do that.
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, I want to get there quick. I want to be able to cause a distraction in case they need it soon. Because, looking down at the pack, and, will this be about the time when Dave took a tumble?
You could probably say this is about when you see one of them going.
Boink, 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 boink.
Yeah, I trust you're way better, and they're gonna need a distraction soon.
Yeah. You know, them's remarkably good at making some not great decisions. Hey, let's go before I get a hernia.
Yeah. Or frostbite.
Yeah.
That'll be where we have our first intermission. I will ask very briefly, just so I know. The three, where are you headed first, and how?
I assume it's towards the right of the windbreak.
True. Since we're technically closer, can I see any wires?
Can we see any patrols?
Perception alert. Dave, the moment you start trying to look for wires, there's too much snow billowing around that you're trying to keep out of your goddamn eyes. As it is, you already have a nostril full of it.
I'm gonna hold my paw to my face and mutter, "Oh, my blue eye!"
Shh.
Meanwhile, Tara, you can see a patrol that's just coming to the front of the... well, past the buildings right before the windbreak. They'll probably make it to the outpost within next few minutes walking by. Naturally, Snarls, you can see the same, though you can also see that the lights are on. Well, the southernmost building, as well as a heady smell of food stuff.
Snarls still behind the wind, well, slightly peeking out the windbreaker to see, would say to the others, "There seems to be people in there as well. But also, you see that building near the big box on wheels?
Here's a nod.
Earlier when I looked into the Umbra and I saw those Banes, I saw that one or two also would sometimes go around there. We should avoid that place. At least if we can."
Like, zoinks, man, I can't see anything.
Tara would look back at Dave and motion for him to keep his voice down. And then she says, "When that patrol moves, we should move along the other side of the windbreak. The buildings have labels on them. That one is the mess hall, and the other one over there is a storage shed and dormitory. If we move up that way, maybe we can see what the other building is."
From my angle, would I be able to tell on it?
Tell what?
Like, what they are?
Perception alert. This is mostly to see how much English you can remember reading.
No.
Goddamn ape tongue. Why can't they just mark things with their scent? Dave, the moment you poke your head up to try and read, gusts of snow and wind pick up from the blizzard again, and you can mostly see the edges of the buildings rather than the buildings themselves. It's beneficial in that it's hard for people to see you, but it's also annoying that you can't see 10 feet in front of your face.
Gaia did not bless me with winter vision.
Hey, Snarls, can you see any other patrols?
Snarls would not make a sound, but he would back away, whispering to the others, "Get back now."
Tara does so.
Dave does so.
Snarls would move backwards, closer to the... You see the part where the wind stopper thingy starts to go vertically up?
He would stop just before it starts going up, so he's still slightly covered on the back a little bit. And then would say to the others, yeah, Clara, you know how you were talking about Aaron's dream?
She looks at you.
They're here.
What did you see?
Third room up from the bottom, Black Spiral just exited.
Which way are they going?
It was going past the satellite dish.
So then are we clear to move?
Snarls would say, we can go now because they must have gone past. There'll be another one coming soon, but it means that there are spirals, so we should be expecting more. Be very careful.
Lead the way. We need to find where these computers are.
I mean, I think it should be the one closest to the top. He would stop at back, being very careful, keeping a close eye surrounding, looking at all the houses and everything very attentively.
Tara follows after Snarls, and she is on high alert.
Meanwhile, Darren. You've already begun your descent and are partially the way down. What is the plan the two of you are concocting as you proceed downward? At a somewhat easier descent than the others had, though still fairly precarious, meaning Dex and Athletic.
Plan is to... Since we couldn't see the... Oh, real quick, would my reflexes be enough to catch that guy?
To what? Considering your role, as D is about to make a very steep tumble, you put your hand, your paw out, and as big as you are, it doesn't take much more than that to press him against the edge of the ridge, his head stroking the underside of one of the outcroppings, which is fairly pointed and made of stone. Not exactly comfortable to feel against your fur or your noggin, but at least you didn't go tumbling.
Thanks, brother.
Just nods. So to answer your question, plan is to, since we couldn't identify a security building, check out that building that the lorries parked outside of, especially since the others seem to have been going towards the windbreak. It's better to divide and conquer. Or at least, if one group is going somewhere, the distraction has to be in another place. So yeah, going down the ridge safely, following what D wants to be the lead, and yeah, looking in that lorry building.
The two of you finish your descent and find yourselves before a fairly rough terrain with sparsely divvied out trees with sharp, jagged bits of fallen stone and rock from the ridge's edge. It doesn't inspire a very comfortable place. Rather than shrubs, you have large rocks and boulders lined around.
He's leading the charge. Bouncing between the rocks, the trees, and sticking decently close to the rock face to stay away from the patrol route.
Are you going southward or northward?
Southward.
Alright. Both of you roll a dex and stealth. The two of you proceed at a slow, steady pace, moving through the snow, practically passing over it unseen. Your furry, four-legged forms make it a simple matter to move through the snow. Weaving through trees and large rocks, you come fairly close to the edge of one of the outposts, where you can see two men sat, one smoking a cigarette, the other popping a couple of pills in his mouth and washing it down with a swig of coffee. That smells distinctively of liquor. When he puts it down, you can see his tongue licks his lips to get the last droplet, the tongue large, discolored gray, with little barbs running along the edges.
Do I have any idea what that thing could be?
Starts with F.
I try and mouth with my wolfish lips for Maury.
D gives a knowing nod.
God, I wanna kill that thing, but I know I shouldn't.
Worst part is these guys ain't unarmed either. They are packing heavy duty. You start a fight, they're going to be ready for it.
Yeah.
And for the record, in the event you are curious, these guards are packing SA-80s.
Oh, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
I love my 7.62.
Oh, go, it's silver!
Though you can see that some of the patrols are packing slightly different weaponry, all assault rifles.
How many are in that post? 2, 3?
2. And that's not including the ones that are currently patrolling.
And they're coming towards us, yeah?
The 2 in the outpost are fine, and yes, they are coming towards you. They have it set up so that no matter what, one of the 5 is closing the gap where the others lift open shortly after.
If we made our way towards the windbreak is solid, right?
Yep.
So if we were trying to get around it by going mine side of the windbreak, we'd be seen by the outpost guys.
Very likely, unless you manage to just be absolute godly and either creeping by or being clever.
Could make a noise in the trees, but that might attract too much attention too early.
Darren looks at D, then nudges his head towards the back of the windbreak so they could circle round. And forcefully to demonstrate, let's go quicker.
D starts trotting along.
I follow along, being as stealthy as I can, because I don't want anyone to see us. Also trying to hide D, since he will stick out more than I will.
Yeah. So you're probably on the inside, I'm on the outside?
Yeah.
Both of you manage to make it to the windbreaker without being discovered. As you begin to creep northward so you can make your way around, you're forced to stop and wait for the next batch of guards to go by. Each of them carrying Steyr AUG assault rifles, their heavy-duty gear more befitting of a SWAT team than mine security.
He's gonna duck down and look over his shoulder, and then look over to Darren. They might not be here. I'd be hearing some shit. And I know for a fact they ain't my actual dad. Keep your guard up.
Darren's face hardens even more than it was, and he nods solemnly. His hackles are raised.
With that, once the patrol passes, Dee's going to try and stick to the edge of the windbreak on the inside of the camp this time. Follow along its back until we hit the that little square shack, and then go around that and take the alleyway up to the satellite.
Darren following.
Yep, covering him.
Excellent stealth, boys. The two of you make it away the round, narrowly avoiding the guards. Darren just swishing around the edge, his tail smacking the windbreak, which shakes a little bit. It having a somewhat green mesh underneath all that snow shakes some of it loose a little. You very quickly pick up the pace as one of the guards pause, looking over your shoulder as you make your way into the little alley towards the satellite. You can see that his head turned around like an owl's, a full 180 degrees, before he cracks it back forward and keeps walking.
He's gonna look over his shoulder to Darren, then shiver, and then look back forward.
Darren's fangs are just bared in all his jowls.
Once across the way to the satellite, Dee's gonna get low to the ground and poke his head out a little bit, looking right, because that's where he's guessing the others are.
Mm-hmm. There's a couple of men. They seem to be trudging out of the southern building. And your father is, in fact, among them. He looks absolutely haggard. His eyes are sunken. He looks tired. His hands are blistered as he's shoving a cigarette into his mouth. Whoever these people are, sadly, you know, they've been working him like a dog.
Darren, paws up towards Dee and nudges him with his nose. Hey, did you say something about your dad earlier?
Yeah, that black guy? That's my stepdad.
Can I see him?
Yeah, you can see him pretty easily. You can also see the massive motherfucker starting to come up behind the group. You can't quite make him out yet. In the blizzard, it's too far away, but there is an absolutely huge motherfucker moving behind them, carrying something that smells of meat and food.
Your dad worked for Pentex.
Didn't know. This bastard works for him. I ain't batting an eye at taking him out.
Hang on.
Fucker does odd
Hang on.
jobs.
How did you... Was that some kind of gift you had? You heard him or something from over there?
Nah, I just know this man. I know his voice. Be hearing shit and knowing shit. Bastard likes to walk around, likes to do odd jobs. Wouldn't be surprised if my family moved up to here.
I didn't hear anything. I don't trust this place, D. There's worm all over here.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm not weighing it out of the equation here. Either way, he going down. I ain't got an attachment to that man. Bastard ain't even kinfolk.
Don't get attached to your enemies either. Don't focus too hard. You'll get blinded by the one on your side. Don't get choked up by Yorman.
Don't you worry. I got my head on my shoulders. I've been dealing with this stuff for a while. I got this.
Darren nods his wolfish head.
He's gonna wait for the people moving from the south to pass by so we can move around the back of the radar to go to the truck building.
Excellent stealth, you two. Well, D, you immediately slide underneath one of the buildings. They're elevated ever so slightly off the ground, making it a more or less safe hiding spot. It is tight and cramped as all hell, though, especially as you can hear footsteps going inside of the one you're under. Darren, you are a bit on the big side to hide there, so you go towards the steps of the other one. You can't hide there. You're missing anywhere you can possibly hope to fucking hide. Just as the big fucking shadow of a man that you saw before begins to come around the corner, you have the bad feeling that you're about to get seen and it's all going to be over. When the door to the one to your left opens, blocking you from sight just narrowly, and you can hear another voice going, "What the hell's taking you so long?" You can hear the heavy footsteps. D can see the massive legs of the son of a bitch as he gets closer. I report from over the bay. Pups to the south. She's not going to be happy about this. No, she's not. When Azera gets back tomorrow, we'll tell her. Until then, organize some of the Mori, send them out. Take care of the pups. And why should I? Because I'm in charge. Until Azera gets back. Fuck off and get out of my way. You hear them both go inside, the door close.
I tried to find better cover.
Dave, Snarls, Tara, you are in the northernmost, on the left-hand side, building, which is the office. Though it's maybe incorrect to call it an office, as instead it's a trailer which has been permanently in place. It could easily be hooked up to the back of a truck and moved at a moment's notice. Inside of it is a single computer resting on a fairly cheap, easy, transportable desk made of metal, bolted to the ground. A few boxes line some of the sides. 2 monitors on either side, as well as a server bank to the left. Floppy disks rest all along the side of the desk, as well as the screen, which is currently just showing the Rend Enterprises logo spinning slowly in place.
Question, Nyland. How heavy does this server look?
Heavier than you can carry.
Shit. Even in Krynos?
You really don't want to go Krynos right now.
Okay, are there any like windows into this place?
Nope.
Can I sniff to see if I smell anything that doesn't smell like it's part of the building?
The server bank does stand out. Not being normal. It seems too cold. And you don't feel the sort of presence of the Weaver emanate from it.
Smells clearly sniffing would say. That box glass screen thing, I must say I don't deal with them much, but there doesn't seem to be any, I don't know, it seems cold. Like there's no Weaver spider spirit kind of thing coming from it.
Out of character, like going into this building, there were like no cameras or alarms or anything.
Thankfully, no.
And in this room, nothing?
There is a camera facing the computer.
Okay, but then what's the... There's a camera facing the computer.
Yeah.
What would that camera be hooked up to if not the computer?
Exactly.
Oh no.
Can I tell?
It is hooked up to the computer.
So it's gonna watch whoever goes to the computer. Can we, like, is there like a, I don't know, some
Hold on.
wire we could cut?
Quite easily. Or you could just unplug the wire from the back of it.
Or do that?
Dave's already moving to do that.
Okay, cool.
He gets the basic gist.
Cool.
Snarls, while he does that, would keep almost investigating the room to see if anything's off. Perhaps something is a trap or something's watching him.
Alright then. So, Dave, get to work. Snarls, let us keep a lookout. Let us know if anyone comes close.
I walk up, grab the plug on the camera, and then walk over to the thing and say, give me about 10, 15.
From what you've gathered, the mine has produced hardly any yellow cake in the past 6 months.
You said there's floppy disks nearby?
Yes.
I'm going to grab one and insert it into the thing and start, I'm going to see if there's anything on this floppy disk before I start downloading stuff onto it.
Nah, nothing of use.
How much information can I get from... I'm going to have to roll again, aren't I?
If you want to find more info, yeah, you're going to have to roll again, my friend.
Okay, I'm going to use the willpower.
You are finding nothing as you spend half an hour clicking away, the sound becoming a monotonous constant for both Tara and Snarls.
I mutter to myself, Weaver, help me. Jesus. Gaia, fuck Christ.
Meanwhile, Dee and Darren, you are forced to make yourself back towards the sheds, or rather the outcropping buildings. You come across a small shed, which upon managing to get a gauge for, it's definitely alarmed, definitely locked, heavily secured, more so than most of the other buildings here. Suggesting there's something in there of value. Meanwhile, Snarls, that sixth sense of yours hasn't quite triggered, but you've had a couple of close calls. You've been able to hear and even smell things wandering around outside. You're getting very uncomfortable, and you don't know how much longer your luck is going to last. Dave, do you want to try rolling one more time?
Yes. I look to Tara and whisper, get over here.
Tara comes over. Oh, she's been kind of watching over your shoulder the entire time.
I run my hand over my face and whisper as quietly as possible. I'm gonna give it one more try. If I don't get anything, we need to get out, take a little break, come back later.
We're gonna find what we came for.
Next half hour, you actually managed to find some very interesting things. For one, Brand Enterprises was recently taken over by the Draco Holding Company Limited, which is a Pentex subsidiary. For two, 6 months ago, personnel were laid off at the site manager vanished. The home office of Brand Enterprises has still been trying to search for them. And lastly, you find a diary entry from Azera, a black spiral dancer whose dream is finding the 5 talons of the worm, whom she believes she is destined to awaken. And lastly, there is an electronic mail letter outlining the deal between the Black Spiral Dancers of Manhattan to Azera work for the deaths of the Wendigo pups.
I point to the screen and then offer a high five.
Tara's giving a wide smile, but she doesn't want a high five just in case it's too loud.
He's going to hold it out for a second, then slowly retract it and say, "Way to keep your brother hanging. Let's go." Okay. How long is it going to take to download this information?
Dex and computer. Meanwhile, Darren D, are you going to try to get into that shed or poke around a little?
Are there any
I want to
windows?
see what the fuck in that shed.
Are there any windows?
Nope. This thing is barred up tightly.
Car.
Damn it.
Um,
Okay, you said all of the buildings, they're all raised off the ground, right?
Slightly. This one is the only one firmly planted.
Fuck! God damn.
Nylan, can I get a map, site? Can I get a designation for all the buildings? I look over to Tara and say, "It seems to be a mess hall or supply. So we're here. I don't see any armory. Maybe the storage shed?"
We got what we came for. Let's not risk any longer.
Of course.
Snarls.
Oh no.
Dangerous.
Let's go.
Something's coming.
How close?
You have maybe 60 seconds to hide or get ready.
Eyes would start twitching and he starts growling and would say, "Guys, there's something coming. We need to go now." And he would gesture to the back wall, shifting into Hispo.
Do you know what it is? No. You are not punching through that wall.
You immediately see as Snarls making his way to the end of the trailer office has morphed into the massive dire wolf of the Garu.
Wait. I call out,
No time. Let's go.
Umber!
I would try to, tear through it and gesture to the others to kind of get on his back.
Is the floppy disk done?
Yep.
Oh, shit. I'm grabbing it and then I'm doing what he says.
As the two of you run to Snarls, leaping onto his back as he crunches some of the wall, the door is thrown open as 3 men with assault rifles burst into the room. The one in the back immediately says, "One flank!" Snarls! Stamina athletics, my boy. Meanwhile, Darren, Prince, you are definitely hearing the gunfire that's going to happen in a few seconds.
So
He's gonna look to Darren as if fucking break shit.
You begin to run. Everyone hears immediately as 3 assault rifles open fire. The moment you are outside Snarls, 2 other men are waiting by the northern edge of the windbreak and begin firing on you. 2 shots, one lodging itself back of your right hind leg, the other one penetrating your ribs, rip through your guts, and a burn seeps throughout your entire body as the silver sadly takes hold. Snarls, you're pretty much propped against the side of the fucking windbreak. Blood seeping from your wounds as the Fomori team begin moving to close in. Darren D, what are y'all doing?
I want to set off the alarm. Can I, bust it at all without breaking into that building? Because I don't know what's locked in there and we need to get out. I will be the Arun of my pack. I'm going to run in the direction of the fire and help out my pack.
D?
D's shifting into Krynos, and he's gonna bust into the fucking into the shed. I want to see what's in there.
All right. Aaron, as you shift into Chronicles and smash your fist against the door, it bends audibly inward. The alarm begins springing as you rush forward, leaping over snarls and into the midst of the gunmen. Meanwhile, at that point, it's as simple as grab the door. I'm not even going to make you fucking roll. And wrench it off as you see you're looking into an armory.
Yes!
Wall-to-wall shotguns, assault rifles, a few silver bullets, hand grenades, incendiary grenades, and what is at least one crate of dynamite.
Not enough to blow the mind, but I have some ideas. Is there a bandolier in here? I want to get every single incendiary grenade I can possibly get my hands on. Then I want to systematically go to every building in the site and toss flame grenades in.
There isn't a bandolier, but you can start grabbing.
I have big ass paws. I'm a big ass wolf, so. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna do this too. In one hand, I'm gonna grab a nice handful of incendiary grenades, and in the other, I'm gonna grab a shotgun. Give it a nice rack. See if there's anything in there.
No.
All right. Does the shotgun have a sling?
Well, it is a Spaz 12, so yes.
All right, slinging the shotgun over my shoulder, and I'm grabbing a box of shotgun shells, and then I'm out of that hoe. As I turn around, going to reach down and pull the pin on one of the incendiary grenades with my teeth, and then yeet it into the armory.
Oh, Jesus.
Well.
Would he survive
the Dex and Athletics? There are 2 gunmen to the front of you, 3 inside of the remains of the office to your right.
Out of character, which way does it look like will get us the fastest out of there?
Through those guys.
South, odds are you're going to run into black spirals. So, it would be either through the windbreak, which is not going to be easy, especially for Snarls who's harmed, or you hijack a truck.
Oh yeah, we're stealing a truck, baby!
Okay, so we're gonna go hijack that truck, yeah?
Maybe.
If that's the plan, y'all are the ones who have to coordinate in character.
Yeah, I'm using a point of willpower for an auto success.
Okay, so it's either towards the windbreak and after there where? Where does it look like?
Well, as you make it to the windbreak, you can see as Darren is behind you, his talons spread, a snarl rumbling up from underneath him. Ahead of you, you see a black shape rushing away before this shed, which you were looking at, explodes. Bullets whizzing as they pop and are set off by the explosion. More explosions carrying on the explosion, carrying into a micro mushroom cloud as snow is blasted away. A hail of bullets spreading in every direction from the force. It does fortunately blast a massive hole in the windbreak.
Okay, I'm probably going to shift into Krynos to be able to help Snarls and carry him, then go hijack a truck.
Are you spending rage to do this automatically, or?
Yes.
Alright. Meanwhile, Darren, 5 opponents. 1 angry Naru.
Is it the big one or the little one? Oh, that's me.
Yes.
Yes! Right. I'm going to, spend 1 rage to, claw the guys in front of me. Spend another rage to, dash and claw, trying to make it 1 swift movement. Yeah, so after I slash the first guys, slash the second guys, I'm gonna book it.
Where?
Through the hole
No
in
shit.
that D made. So I,
So you're going in through there to attack them, then probably out the other side in a new one. But that's fine.
Yes, it is.
Go ahead and roll your dex and brawl. Moving so fast that the men hardly have time to adjust their aim up. You close the distance between the one nearest, sweeping your claws, taking his head clean from his shoulders. For a moment, the vestigial flesh on his neck wriggles like worms poking out of the dirt, trying to find the head to reattach it before it starts sealing itself, the body falling to its knees, shooting blindly at the ground. You've already turned and leapt through the hole left by Snarls. Dex and brawl. As you barrel towards the next three men, they open fire. You catch 5 shots, 2 of which burrow into your flesh, the others bouncing off of your body. But those 2 are enough as you hit across the left-hand wall, trying to just stay on your feet, blood leaking from your chest, 1 narrowly missing your heart. 6 ag. You can try to flee, but fuck, are you gonna be feeling it?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and flee.
Strength athletics, you're gonna have to punch a hole through the wall.
Yeah. At full dice pool, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Screw you, crippled.
As you rush forward, you knock the men aside like bowling pins. One slams into the computer, the other hits the wall, the other's fallen under as you feel your foot crack his ankle. You barrel into the wall, smashing through it, rolling through the snow as you try to get back on your feet. Meanwhile, you hear the first as D is going ham with hand grenades before you hear a loud roar from another Garu. The black spirals have shown up. And D, you blew up the nearest building, and now they're walking out of it, pissed off.
Ah, perfect. Well, I'm moving around to the mess hall to toss a fucking nade in there. Unless the black spirals see me. Do they see me?
Oh, they're coming for you, my man.
Oh, they're coming directly towards me? Okay, that's great. I'm going to pull the entire bundle of hand grenades in my hand, and I'm going to pull every single pin I can, then toss them towards them.
Dex and athletics. Cinching your talons around the pins, you manage to pull one for talon and fling them in the direction of the black spirals. They erupt in air. Flames wreathe the air in front of you, as well as the 2 dormitories. Screams of panic are coming out, and you can hear one of the spirals falling back, snarling. Next thing you know, 3 of them burst through the flames coming for you. One is the massive motherfucker from earlier. Behind him, dragging his clave, it reaps through the ground, cleaving an open path like the Red fucking Sea parting from Moses.
Oh, it's time to fucking run, baby.
No shit! Stamina and athletics. One of the black spirals lunges over you, missing you by a hair. The next one, sweeping with a clave, narrowly slices open your back. It's the big motherfucker that you can't seem to lose track of. On all 4s, you can hear him getting louder as he's closing up on you. Well, you can hear the whistle of the air, meaning that clave is about to come down. That's athletics. You feel a sharp, hot sensation strike the side of your head before you realize you are gone partially deaf. A streak of blood running down the entire right side of your face like war paint, dripping onto your flesh. as you begin to push yourself to keep running, feeling the side of your head to see how bad it is. Your entire right ear has been cleaved off.
Better than my head. Better than my head. Oh, all right. I'm fucking booking it to the car now.
Where are we currently?
Yeah, with like them drawing all of the attention, are we able to safely get like
You
like
are safely
David
able to get to the massive truck.
with Snarl?
We'll open the door and shove Snarls in, probably a little uncomfortably.
The Snarls, while in Tara's arms to make it easier on her, would have reverted into lupus and started looking up at the moon and praying to Gaia. Snarls would be praying, he would also be praying for Gnosis.
Roll your Gnosis. Let's see what happens. Holy shit.
That's my best roll so far.
Well, as you're all getting into the truck, another team of the Fomori coming, the blizzard swirling around them as they take aim, laser dots resting on you. The blizzard suddenly sweeps upward, a gale force wind, knocking them all to their feet and rolling around in the snow, one toppling off the edge of the mine.
Am I gonna have to roll anything to get this thing going?
No, thankfully. You just have to lift the frickin' overhead and grab the cleats that fall out.
Oh, thank Jesus.
Meanwhile, Baron, as you push yourself to your feet and proceed to run, you can see D has got a motherfucker hot on his ass, easily twice your size. And behind you, you have another scrawnier black spiral barreling towards you. His hands outstretched to either side, raking them against the metal walls of the dormitories and the office, sharpening them, as you all know too well.
Alright, I'm going to insta-change into Hispo, run towards D, jump, like, try to run over the, Garu chasing him. Jump on him and jump off him. Oh, can I use Spur Claws if I'm in Hispo?
Yeah.
Using my Spur Claws and leaping off of him. So digging my, what talons I have into him and running with D in Hispo. Whilst praying, whilst before that, praying to my ancestors to make everything better again.
Pretty much, but what is it you are going to ask of your ancestors?
Call on the Great Wolf. I'm going to make him proud.
D, as you are running, you can see Darren barreling towards you, coming to your aid. As you can see the truck's plume of smoke as it starts up, getting ready to blaze. Still hear the massive fucker behind you giving chase. And that's when you hear this enormous roar as Darren has once again changed forms into Krynos. The big motherfucker turning to face him just sees hands as they clash. Darren knocking him to the ground, pulling his wrists together, and lifting him up overhead, smacking the other black spiral with him. They both go tumbling through the snow as Darren roars out to them, challenging them in the high tongue. Come on. Is that the best you bastards can do after 200 years?
Who's driving? You said D's driving?
No. Tara's driving.
Who gave her the wheel?
Uh-oh.
Meanwhile, D, what are you doing as you see your friends trying to boom boom right by?
Well, that's the question, because you don't leave a pack member behind. But at the same
Run, bitch!
Yeah, but at the same time, run, bitch, run. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. So I heard him challenging the high tongue, so that probably I'm gonna probably take a wild guess as D here and say that yeah, his ancestors taken over. Said something about 200 years, so he's experienced. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna aid him. Don't leave a pack member behind. If the litany's taught me anything, it's at least that.
My guy, you are being possessed by your ancestor, Harold One Man.
Yes!
So, you see black spirals closing in, Darren, or rather Harold's claws, stretching as he readies for the fight. The truck is pulling around the yellow cake storage. What's Dee's plan here? Darren, don't worry so much. Harold's got this, you hope.
Yes, I trust my ancestors.
Alright, the plan is to provide aid, because, yeah, there's a 200-year-old ancestor in him. So, whenever somebody gets flung in D's direction, he's going to pounce and finish that fucker off.
You know what? Preemptively, make a dex and brawl. Meanwhile, Tara, as you are pulling around the edge of the yellow cake storage, lightly smashing some of the wall with the heavy truck, you can see Darren and Dee about to face down some black spirals.
How many black spirals are on them?
Oh! 6.
6? Fuck. This truck does not have enough maneuverability to try and, like, run over the black spirals, does it?
It could help. The swerving trailer might even act as a battering ram in the background.
Cool, I'll do that.
Dex and drive.
Are there any Fomori or people with guns left?
Plenty, but they have to make it towards you, which they will soon. Don't worry. As the black spirals rush to close the distance, one pouncing with bat-like ears and massive drooling fangs for D, trying to step in to catch the fucker before he hits Darren's back, is knocked straight to the ground, rolling with the spiral, who's standing on top of him, holds him down as he begins smiling widely, the green mucus dripping onto your chest, singeing your fur. Oh, fuck. Meanwhile, Darren and the Alrune of the black spirals collide. And when I say they collide, the force of impact brushes snow from the ground. The Alrune slicing forward with the clave, Darren shoving the wrist down, sweeping his claws up into the black spiral's throat, the spur claws disconnecting as the black spiral begins to move back. Darren twisting the wrist forward and to the left, pulling through the clave, which then, backhanded, swings up and down to the right, cleaving the head of the other black spiral, closing the distance, giving him a scar from right side to left side of his face vertically. At which point, as the other black spirals converge, Tara drives in, knocking one flat under the truck with a heavy boom. The next one leaps to the side, whipping the truck with his claws, raking open the door, pulling it clean off, exposing Tara to the element. But not much more than that. The trailer then nearly knocks his ass completely over, whirling around, it disconnects, coming free, smashing one of the dormitories flat before rolling over 3 of the Fomori guards coming in. Turning around still, it bashes open the corner of the yellow stuff cake storage, spilling out the radioactive materials as she begins to make her way in another sharp turn around.
Boys, you better come in.
Can I lean out the passenger side of the truck and try to offer my hand?
Sure.
Get in here!
Is the black spiral still on top of me?
Well, yes, though he did take a moment to pause, his head bending a little bit as his ears pick up the sound of the they kind of fold against his head, as you can imagine with echolocation. That fucking hurts!
Oh, so he's not paying attention to me right now. In that case, I'm going to reach up, grab him, and then roll him over to the side, claws digging in to give him nice scratches when he gets tossed to the side.
Strength and roll. Sinking those claws into his shoulders, he snarls, and you roll over, pinning him to the ground. As you rake the claws back, holding your hand out for Dave, you clasp his hand with your massive Krynos clawed hand. Just as you begin to get pulled up towards the truck, the spiral kicks out, knocking your body wholehearted against the side of the truck. So much so that the exhaust on the right-hand side dents violently inward, making it bend like a half T.
Can I use, I'm going to use Galbro. I'm going to use her point range to instantly swap over so I can hold on to it.
Alright. Strength, athletics for you, Dave, and D, stamina.
Nylon.
Yes.
From where I am I close to any of the guards that were about that were carrying the rifles?
Oh, 1 second. Hold on.
There are some coming that are going to be on the other side of the yellow cake storage in a couple of minutes.
I mean like the ones that... Pardon me. When I drove the truck, it knocked a couple down, yeah? Are any of them within, like, if I lean out the door within arm's reach?
From a tractor trailer, that's a ballsy fucking move. Possible, but if you fail, you're going over the edge into the mine.
Oh.
How ballsy we feeling? Are you feeling lucky, punk?
I mean, if I succeed, I can try and pelt one of the black spirals full of silver bullets.
Potentially.
If you fail, you kill us all.
What's my role?
Meanwhile, D, that stings, but you've had worse. Oh. However, Dave holds on to you for dear life, changed into the Gowl world. He looks like a wolfman out of cinemas, as he refuses to let you go, pulling you forward with his canines peeking out from between his lips. Putting your feet on the steering wheel, you change to Hamid, and even though you're buck bear, your toes pulling on the wheel to turn you, you bend over backward, hands overhead, leaning completely with your upper body out, sweeping up one of the rifles. The guy holding it tries to hold on, but the force of the truck pulling not only wrenches it out of his hand, but tears off his trigger finger as you lurch back into the truck. Gun in one hand, steering wheel in the other, your ancestor in the mirror laughing his fucking ass off.
Okay, who's in the truck?
Everyone but Theron, who is currently engaged with the Arun, who is starting to beat his fucking ass.
I chuck the gun to Dave, and while I bring the truck around, I tell him to shoot at the fucking thing.
Dave, how do you proceed?
One question.
Oh.
Does trick shot apply?
That depends if you use it.
Knowles would semi-praying, semi-trying to communicate with the spirits of the blizzard in an almost very praying, very desperate way, ask them to... He would phrase it almost as mask the
the vision of the black spirals.
As Darren and the spiral battle back and forth, the spiral knocking him back, flashing at its chest. The crazed ancestor spins the clave ready for a maneuver of some deranged sort, only for it to get hit by the heavy rifle round. It piercing the blade forward, traveling up along the blade with its path, right into the black spiral, who staggers back as the silver bullet goes dead into his chest right before the clave follows. It pierces through his ribs and out the back. The spiral, snarling, grabs Darren's wrist, jerks him forward, and headbutts him off. At which point, Darren, falling backward in a daze, actually falling back into himself, hand hits the truck as by some sheer fucking goodwill manages to hold on just enough that he's wrenched along with the truck for the village. Nobody's falling in behind the vehicle.
Was there no way I could have grabbed the clave with my other hand?
You know what? If you really want to fucking try it, I will allow you to make a Dex and Athletics at a difficulty 9.
Give me just please 1 sec while I pray to Gaia.
Snatching the very butt of the clave, you grab it with your talons interlocking around it as it jerks forward. The black spiral snatching hold the blade itself as it slices his palm. The force of the drop pulling the two of you apart, testing who has more strength. Your talons pop off the hilt of the blade, yet the blade itself remains with the spiral. Too strong to be overcome easily. With that, intermission. I will say, I'm going to make one quick roll for the pursuers. Tara, please make a quick Dex and Drive roll, please.
Let the 15-year-old girl drive, bro, for real.
Y'all managed to make it pretty fucking far with the pursuers on your ass. However, between popping out the tires and being forced to go off-road rather than go careening into the village, which would not be good, you end up ditching your pursuers, one smashing into a tree, face first, the other losing you. And as all of you attempt to get out and flee, you unknowingly, before you realize what has happened, come across a large gentleman who's very friendly, inviting you back to his cabin. His name is Bill, son of Bear. And that's where we will leave it off for today. As you accept the invitation of the Guru.
I fucking knew there was one here! Let's go!